Alright, y'all, we back. Alright, sorry about that, y'all. We are back. Okay, we are back. Player Talk Radio. Alright, I have to try to fix this. Swisher Blunts and I ain't never coming down. Alright, hold on, y'all. Alright, we back. Yeah, I had to teach a student. I totally forgot that he booked with me today. So like cause what was it? I was working on Christmas Eve, and or was it Christmas? No, it was Christmas Eve. Yeah, I was working on Christmas Eve, and he was like, "Hey, when are you free?" I'm like, "Oh shit." That's a fucked up question to ask me. When am I free? You know, cause shit. That's a question I don't even know if I can answer. You know, when am I free? But he was like, "Yo, I wanna do a book class," and I was like, "Yeah, it was like earlier in the day and stuff like that," because I was a little sick. But I was like, let me get up and go teach and stuff. So it was like a little bit later on. I thought he was gonna book a class for later on, y'all. He said, "Oh well, okay, I'm gonna book a class." I said, "Okay," and basically the next day was Christmas. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, Christmas went by so fast. So the next day was Christmas, and he said, "Oh, I booked the class," and it didn't register in my phone until like later, but it was for the 26th. So I was like, okay, well, I'm either gonna be, teaching him for like 25 minutes to an hour to today or tomorrow, which would have been Christmas, but he did for the 26th, so I totally forgot. So I'm like, I'm up here doing, I'm like, okay, let me put this YouTube shit together real quick and give y'all my time. And then Hoti, I totally forgot. It was like, oh damn, it's 6-something p.m. on the 26th. Oh shit. He had a class booked with me, so I'm like, damn, all right, let me hurry up and do that real quick. But we back, man. Man, he was killing me too, man. Pause. Like he kept adding time to the class. He's like, oh man, you're good. Let me He had an extra half an hour. I said, dang. I wanted to curse him out, but I was like, well, hey, he is paying for my time, so hey, I might as well, you know. But shout outs to my bro, you know what I'm saying? All the way in Nihon, in Japan. You dig what I'm saying? I love my students, they learn a lot, I was looking at a couple of videos and stuff like that, and that shit broke my heart. The dude was like, he went to go teach in Vietnam for a minute, and he was like, there was a kid in there. He said he had like I think a deaf kid. The kid was deaf in his class, and something happened, and there was like, he was like, oh, damn, this kid is deaf, and like I be forgetting how brutal kids are. Kids are some little evil motherfuckers, bro. If you listen, if you want to see how the world works, for the most part, to a certain degree, be around some damn kids. You understand what I'm saying? That don't know each other and shit. Well, that do, but don't, But I have a caveat to that. Grow up first. Be into politics. Be into a whole bunch of different things. Just be in this. Number one, be in the spirit of learning. And then go get around some damn kids. Oh my God. Tell me if they ain't that different from adults. Like humans, the apple really didn't fall too far from the tree. The apple didn't fall too far from the tree, man. And listen, if y'all ever read the Quran or the Bible, I see why Satan was mad. I see why Satan was mad, bro. Man, he was talking about these kids were jumping the other kids, and as a teacher, he had to pretend like he didn't see it. And then he was like, this one kid, like he had a class with this one kid, and this kid was deaf. And then he went to like talk to the teachers and stuff like that, the other teachers, and they were like, hey, are you gonna, give this kid like special attention and stuff like that? And they're like, no, he's dumb. It's like, bro, they'll just call you dumb and move the fuck on. Like, they're not even spending no extra care, no extra attention with you. They just gonna call you dumb and move the hell on. See, this trips me out because I don't know, because in America, right? When I was a kid, and I'm a millennial, and we were in school and stuff like that, man, they had these kids, like, one thing I knew as a kid, like, certain kids wasn't right. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not trying to call other kids gay or some shit like that, but like, when certain kids ain't right, they're like, oh, that's such and such. He's on, he's on Ritalin. It's like, Ritalin? What the hell is Ritalin? To this day, nigga, I don't even know what the hell Ritalin is or seen it. But I know they be putting kids on it, quote unquote special needs. What's going on, UFO? Good to see you, player. Happy holidays. Merry Christmas, man. But like now in the West, all of these kids, all of these people, grown ass adults, kids, by the way, they're on all kinds of different types of drugs, like all kinds of different like medications and all kinds of mood enhancers. That's how that word right there is a motherfucker. A nigga, what the fuck is a mood enhancer? Nigga, a mood enhancer. Anyway. This nigga just purchased a mood enhancer. I mean, I get it, but it's like, damn. Sedated in the West. Hey, this thing we call life, man. Anyway, man, it's Player Talk Radio. I'm just waiting for you guys to get back in the building. Okay. We Gucci. I don't know what's going on with my Rumble. Maybe we'll try to do another Rumble show. Shout outs to War Master. War Master missed the show because I didn't go live on Rumble. You know, but shout outs to War Master. War Master he uh he hit me up on on the last video, and he was like, "Damn, I missed the live." I was like, "Damn," you know. He reminded me that my Rumble wasn't working, and for some reason, with the description that I got in this video, the Rumble wasn't working. Right, it was working before, but as soon as I updated the description, it stopped. You know, but there he goes. Shout outs to War Master. I was just mentioning you. I said, man, for some reason, right? I know y'all don't give a damn about this shit. Y'all want the content, but for some reason, when I was doing the description, because y'all don't understand when we do these shows, right? You gotta do title. Okay, what's the title gonna be? Then you got to do description. So I'm like, okay, you know what? We're rebranding. So I did like the whole description. I did SEO. I did everything. Merry Christmas, bro. Merry Christmas and Happy Kwanzaa if you celebrate it. You know. But I did title. I did description. My thumbnail was fucking up. Shout outs to Young Wealth. What? Yeah. Welcome back, bro. We back in this biatch, right? So my thumbnail was giving me, I kind of, my thumbnail was giving me hell, and I have a thumbnail, but I can't use it. So I'm not using it. Uh, I'm gonna just try to redo it, and then I'm gonna update it and stuff like that. And then even over on Rumble, it just be taking screenshots, so it don't even really, I can't do my thumbnail over on Rumble, but on YouTube my thumbnail was fucking up. I redid the description, and then my Rumble started acting stupid. So I might have to do another test stream after this or sometime this weekend, y'all, and see if my Rumble is working. Oh my God, War Master, man, bro. Let me tell you, man. I got one more little obstacle. I got to get up out of my way. I got one more little obstacle that I got to get up out of my way between now and my birthday. And for real, by January, I'm trying to do a mall vlog, and I'm going to the mall. I can't tell y'all where I'm going just yet. Y'all just help me out now. I can't tell y'all where I'm going just yet, but when I get there, I'm going to the mall and I'm gonna vlog me buying an Xbox and taking it home. I gotta get back my cloud storage on my phone so the shit won't cut off. But I'm gonna vlog me going to the mall, picking up an Xbox. This is for everybody here, especially for War Master because it's overdue. I'm gonna go to the mall. I'm going to go pick up an Xbox, and we just gonna take it home, and I'm gonna just vlog the whole thing and the setup. We just gonna sit down and just stream video games galore. I got so much video games I really wanna get back. Yes, but I can't. War Master, I don't want to jinx it. I can't tell y'all exactly where I'm going just yet, but just know, I got one more little obstacle I got to get up out of my way, and I'll let you guys know. Today was a pretty, little decent day. I got some mail that came in today. That thing came, I thought I was gonna be waiting till my birthday, but that thing came quick. Like, I had some mail sent from the U.S., right? And I'm like, damn, it's Christmas time. I was trying to get it before Christmas time, and just a lot of stuff was going on. I'm like, man, with all this Christmas shit going on, man, that shit gonna take a long time. Man, I got some shit mailed. bro, that shit came like the next day. I said, damn, it came on Christmas. But it was in the capital. I'm not in the capital anymore, so I'm like, dang, I gotta leave the mountains and go back to the capital and go pick this thing up. So I'm like, in my head, I'm like, damn, I gotta go through all this other stuff. So the dude hit me from the capital. He was like, yo, you got some mail? I was like, yeah. Is there already? He's like, yeah. I thought I had to wait till like at least like Monday or next week or some shit, right? Bruh, that shit was there yesterday on Christmas. So I was like, damn. I gotta head to the capital. And he's like, no, we can send it to you. I was like, for real? So they, I'm like 2-3 hours away from the capital, y'all. So they sent it to me. And yeah, I was like, fuck. That was easy. I woke up today, went down, went down to the post office and I got it. And I was like, dang. You know? So God looked out for me today. And I appreciate you guys. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate you guys. You said, I know what it's like. I know what it's like. I know what it's like to not have a credit card and a, listen, man. I'm about to get you into all kinds of games. This next round, War Master. This one's on me. I'm about to put War Master onto Persona. I'm about to put him on to Metal Gear Solid Delta. War Master, man. Woo-wee. You said I went two. Oh man, see, you just as bad as me. 2 months is 2 months is the same stint I did. Just put some extra zeros behind it. You said I went 2 months without Xbox. I was getting bug twitches. He said, "Hey yo, not you having it down to the exact day though. That's what's killing me." And listen, I need you to help me get back into my account. That's why I said I need to do the vlog because I said, man, listen, I need War Master to help me get back into my account. Bro, I have so much emails. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous, bro. Yeah, man, look. I can't wait. I can't wait. I can't wait. You know? I'm sitting up here. You said no Persona, Metal Gear, maybe. Listen, man, I'm gonna get you into both, man. They got a new Jet Set Radio too. I heard that's coming out. It's a lot of stuff. You know what I've been looking up lately too? Shout outs to my old school gamers. There's this series that I've been looking up, and I think I've played it for you guys a couple of times. And this is probably like a lost video way back in the day. Why is my charger not working, bro? It's like one thing after another, man. Hold on, y'all. All right, hopefully this works. But no, there's this video game named Rival Schools. One of the best video games ever made. It's this game called Rival Schools. And it was just like this crazy like double team game. I ain't gonna lie, I like Rival Schools better than Tekken. All right, I take that back. They're different games, but they're all good. Hold on, even one thing goes good, another thing goes bad. Hold on, y'all. My charger's acting weird. So anyway, I was looking up the lore for Rival Schools, and they're talking about remaking Rival Schools. There was a Rival Schools game that was on the Dreamcast. I didn't even know. Why is my fucking battery acting stupid? Hold on, y'all. This shit is pissing me off, man. Oh boy, when you fix one thing, it's another thing. Now this damn thing is acting stupid. Hold on, y'all. My charger's acting dumb. All right, anyway. It's this game called Rival Schools, bro. The game is fucking dope. You know, I'm gonna see if there's a port for the Xbox to play it. I was looking at this video too. There's a whole bunch of ports for the phone. You know, you said I'll help you with the account. Your Xbox does need some off-screen setup, so you don't. Yeah, 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 for sure, for sure, for sure, for sure. Yeah, and I've been meaning to hit you off air so many times. I'm like, damn, you know. But you guys know where I'm at. You know where I'm always at. You know, y'all know where I'm always gonna be at. I got you. I got you. I need you to help me too with Starfield. My man probably dead like shit on that fucking I know I got somebody on Mass Effect dead in the Citadel, and I know I got somebody dead on Starfield. So we just gonna have to start from scratch. Yeah, we just gonna have to start from scratch, man. But yeah, we back though. We're gonna get back into it. So we left off with you know, we 21 minutes in, so we good. We left off with O'Shea Duke Jackson lying like a motherfucker. You know, lying like a motherfucker. You know, grifting his ass off. You know, O'Shea Duke Jackson was absolutely grifting his ass off, and you know what I'm saying. Basically lying about the passport bros and stuff like that. You know, shout outs to Young Jay. Young Jay was here. Jay was talking about another group, and I totally forgot there was another group, y'all, called BMO, and I keep forget what BMO was. Was it Black Men? Black Men. What's the acronym for BMO? Uh, I think BMO was like Black Men Overseas, or something like that. But listen, there was two major gangs. There was BMO because BMO was just the black version of it. But there was two, and I say gangs, but there was two major groups, right? And both of them were not in the manosphere. One of them was semi-manosphere adjacent, but they had a lot of weirdos in them. So you had the passport bros from back in the day, and then you had what's called the travel bros, you know, which were essentially basically just black men with passports. You know what I'm saying? But the black manosphere used to be anti passport bro. They used to run the passport bros up out of the manosphere because there was a talking point that really was a brick wall when it comes down to the actual passport bros or men actually you know, going abroad to like get married or find wives and stuff like that, where you had a bunch of guys in this space you know, talking about going abroad and finding wives, but it hit this like brick wall when it comes to you know what I'm saying, finding women abroad. You know, you had a lot of guys talking about virgins and stuff like that, and things like that. And when you had a lot of guys, you know, talk about finding virgins, then it started to get into weird territory. You know what I'm saying? It starts to get into weird territory. You know what I'm saying? It's so crazy right now where we're at, and we've strayed further away from the tree than where we were at then. You know, when we were talking about this stuff, where you know, we live in a hypersexualized society that to a certain degree we don't know how to let our guard down and actually have a sensible talk with men that do desire a virgin or somebody, you know, a pure woman, you know, purity. You know what I'm saying? We don't get a chance to have those type of talks here because it gets into some weird shit, because usually the people that want to talk about it, they're fucking weirdos. They're not players. See, I'm thorough and I'm a player. Like, we can have a talk about manhood, and we can have a talk about, how there's more women than men. You know what I'm saying? So if you're a man and let's say you're somewhat in control, listen, bro, like nigga, every 3 minutes somebody's turning 18. You understand what I'm saying? So what are we talking about? And like I said, there's more women than men, so there's like an abundance type talk right there and then. But guess what? Being a player, you learn that you just chipped the surface. There really ain't no abundance. I remember my first time dealing with 3 different women in like a 2-day period. You know what I'm saying? I remember my like real first time. You know, I remember my first time smashing two different girls in one day. Peace. I was like, oh, you couldn't talk to me then. You know. But what I'm saying is, in a way, it took me to become a player to realize, like, damn, women have dominion over men. Like, and I'm talking about it's not even comparable. Like dominion, you know. So I've done the donuts. You know what I'm saying? I've done the routes. You know what I'm saying? Hot streaks. All of it. Audibles. I've done it. And then when I get here and I see like these dudes that haven't even been through a quarter of the shit that I've been through, to a certain degree, want to have these talks, and I'm like, dang, this shit is weirdo. Even amongst themselves, that shit is weirdo talk. You know what I'm saying? To hear like an incel talking about wanting a virgin and purity and all this other stuff, it's like, damn, dog, you ain't even on the other side of the gate to even understand what the hell you talking about. You know, it made me sit back and look at a lot of different things. So it was a lot of different weirdo dudes that was here in the space back in the day, like I said, and they were sitting up here during the game wars trying to tell me that game ain't real. When I've never changed, y'all. I had the same disposition that I had then, now. Like, you ever heard people say, yo, if you had to speak to the 18-year-old self, like your 18-year-old self, um, what would you say what would you say to your 18-year-old self? You know what I'm saying? And like, let's say at my age right now, right? What I would say to my 18-year-old self is to, like, yo, slow down and don't worry much, cause you're right. Now I know that sounds like some arrogant shit to say. It's not arrogant. I assure you, it's not arrogant. What's up, Raven? You said O'Shea is Petty Van Halen. Jesus Christ. Raven said once again he does the stupid. No, look. This is all I'm saying, man. Shout outs to Raven in the building. Um, I'm gonna tell y'all some real shit. Like I've learned a lot. And I'm not doing no like at the end of the year reflecting and stuff like that. See, this is the end of the year for y'all. My birthday is around the corner for me. You know what I'm saying? Less than 2 weeks. I'm gonna. So I mean, I guess you could say I'm reflecting a little bit. But honestly, you know, um, I've learned a lot. That's all I'm gonna say. I've learned a lot, but I've never changed. Like, I literally could probably run up on myself at 18. Well, I couldn't run up on myself. I would probably shoot myself if I ran up on myself at 18. But I could probably run up on myself at 18, and I would be the same person. Just a little bit younger. I've always had an old soul. That's why I'm gonna be a big ass kid when I get old. It's kind of how it goes, right? Hopefully. So, I got pissed off on the last stream because I was watching all of these fake passport bros and these fake guys in the manosphere. Shout outs to little Shirley and shout outs to Andre coming through and supporting the show. I'm watching all of these fake passport bros and dudes in the manosphere that was calling these women dirty foots. They were calling these women dirty foots, bro. War Master was here, Raven was here, a lot of y'all was here. You know, y'all been rocking with me for a long time. I've been the same nigga. I did not grift. I didn't, what's going on, party? Man, happy holidays, happy Kwanzaa. Man, listen, shout outs to everybody here. Happy holidays, man. Oh, it's gonna be a great show. This is gonna be a great show. All the real heavy hitters and the players are in the building. Yes, Sirski. But I got pissed off on the last show, y'all. Make sure y'all go check out the last show, part 1. Because these guys were running around here calling these women dirty foot. At the height of the third shift, I had a MGTOW over here. I had Zero over here. I had Jessica over here, who's not in the United States. Pay attention to that. War Master said, "I'm never gonna grow up because I'm a Toys R Us kid." Right, I'm a Toys R Us kid also. Shit, fuck that. I'm a giraffe. Let me stop. You said you ain't changed a bit. Still can get lost in it. Listen, I literally just said, I got a character dead in the Citadel, and I got a character dead on whatever. What's the name of that planet that I was on in Starfield, War Master? Was it Orion or Orion? War Master had me building this damn compound on one of the moons on one of these planets in Starfield. So I'm dead in the Citadel and I'm dead in Starfield. You know? Yeah, if you know, you know. Yeah. But hell no, Raven. I think that's the epitome of man. You know, I think that's the epitome of man. You know, what they say, y'all. You know what I'm saying? I'm real deep. I read Carl Jung. You know what I'm saying? I listen to Alan Watts. You know, I ain't no rookie. But uh Starfield 2.0 on PS6, that's gonna be crazy. So Bethesda's back with Sony. Oh shit. You know what's funny? I'm gonna make an excuse for me getting lost, Raven and War Master. I'm gonna make an excuse for me getting lost. Maybe if I played the original on the original Xbox, I wouldn't have gotten lost. But I played the remake, so you know, maybe that's why I got lost. Yeah, man, all of these new video game systems are PCs. Let me before we get into this game, wink wink nudge nudge. Let me ask y'all a question. Do you think the PS6 era or the PS7 era and then like the Xbox 1 million or the Xbox 2 million era, do you think it's going to be pointless to buy a gaming system now that they're taking like let's say like you have these video game consoles, they're all now basically PCs that cool themselves, and then you have Steam players. Like, what the hell is going on with gaming nowadays? Like, is it like in the PS6, PS7 era or the Xbox 3 billion era? Is it worth buying an actual game console when you can just get a PC play Steam games and you can still use the controller as a controller? Right? Is it going to be worth it within the next 2 generations of gaming? You dig? What's going on, Third Ward? Third Ward, and you've been here the whole time too. You know exactly what I'm finna say. My boy Third Ward said, man, happy holidays, happy Kwanzaa. Shout outs to everybody here. Please hit the like button on the way in. Support the show. Please hit the Cash App. Please hit the PayPal. You said I told them passport niggas 2-3 years ago they needed to clean house and better get better representation for the group and the movement because the main mascot's giving them bad optics. For sure, you were here. I've been doing this for a while and I've been saying that. I'm one of the first and only people in the damn manosphere that denounced the passport bros. Bro, I'm not one of them niggas. Stop it. PC has and will always be the master race for sure. Third War said the last 2 gaming systems I bought for myself was my Xbox One and Nintendo 3DS XL. He said these companies cucked out. I feel you, man. I feel you, party. That's what it seemed like, bro. Not Saudi gonna bring back Madden. Y'all, I heard was it basketball or was it Madden? I heard Game Day might come back. Remember Game Day, y'all? Warmaster said, I've been ahead of the game. I already built the beast. Maybe I'll get a RTX 5070. What the hell is that? 5090? Oh, y'all niggas talking that nerd man shit. Hold on. RTX 5090. This is some real nerd man shit. Hold on, y'all. Oh, this nigga Raven buying a damn. What the hell is this? Damn, this a damn Xbox by its damn self. What the fuck is this? What do you hook this up to? I think in the future, niggas gonna need computer components to stay alive. What's going on? What's going on, Chris G? What's going on, man? I got an RTX 590 hooked up to my heart pump. Nigga, I got a Nvidia CUDA hooked up to my bathtub. You said I ain't a guinea pig, maybe 580 because oh, you saying the 590 is like an experiment, so you messing with your setup if you use one? Yo, he said a 390 with hemorrhoids. Listen, what's going on, Sugar Bum? Third World said we're in a time and era where everyone is selling their intellectual properties and companies for massive profit. I'm gonna tell you the truth. Everybody, even dummies, are selling their intellectual property, man. AI is copying all of us. But y'all are crazy getting these damn graphic cards because by the time you want to talk about like technology, by the time they release a graphics card, there's a better one already. You know. You said, will Brazil send Floyd back to America if he can convince them that he's? I almost said the word, y'all. Happy Sugar Bum. Happy Kwanzaa too, if you're freaking. Let me stop. But no, but if he can convince them niggas that he's slow, they might let him go. You know? But yeah, let's get back into it. Y'all let me know if y'all can hear it or whatever. You know what I'm saying? But we're gonna go back into this because I got fucking mad because O'Shea was up here lying his ass
Now
off.
let me say this.
O'Shea was up here lying his ass off. You know what I'm saying? So um you had passport bros, and then you had travel bros, and then Young Jay was right. You had something else called BMO, which I think, if I'm not mistaken, it was for black men overseas. You know what I'm saying? And O'Shea, whole time he was in Poland pushing the pro black shit. So he wasn't a part of none of that shit. You understand what I'm saying? He wasn't a part of none of that shit. So O'Shea is grifting, and O'Shea is grifting, and O'Shea is lying his ass off, and he was the main one pushing the pro black shit, and he was the main one pushing Port Bros on, just like everybody else. He grifts. Obsidian, he claims to be a passport bro also. So I don't know, what's going on. Angry Man is the only one out of the whole three that don't claim to be a passport bro. And at first, too, Angry Man had a disposition with the passport bros. Passport bros were never a part of the manosphere. The passport bros was separate from the manosphere. When I went in a little bit on BMT or on Bernard Riley's channel back in the day, I was really asking them, and I told y'all, and I told this to y'all too then. I was like, yo, why are they trying to assimilate with the manosphere? Like, for real, if somebody called you PDF file, yeah, they PT, bro. You already know the party, bro. Somebody was to call you a PDF file and you out of their space every time they seen you. Would you be a person again? Because black people, the passport bros up until they started talking about dating. Talk came in. You can go check out all the old Third Shift episodes, and you can see all the people right now that are I swear to God, the most diehard passport bros. You will see them in my chat calling these women dirty foot and all kinds of other stuff. They even try to put that bullshit on me when I went to Thailand and shit like that. And I'm like, nigga, the reason for me going overseas is not the same reason for them to go overseas. You said my mic Borging a bit? Oh, man. It's always something. It's always something. It's always something. Hold on, y'all. Give me 1 second. Hold up. Let me see. Hold up real quick. I gotta try to monitor this. Hold up. Yeah, I'm gonna switch, y'all. When I get to my destination, trust me, it's gonna be nothing but straight up studio gear right now. This is my headset. What's going on, the appliance repairman? Good to see you, broski. What's going on, hola? Hola. Let me stop. Hola. Good to see you, broski. I appreciate you. Happy holidays, happy Kwanzaa to everybody. So yeah, the passport bros used to get ran up out of the manosphere. I didn't agree with it, but I understood it. on both sides, you know. And around the pandemic, you had a whole bunch of dudes talking about some yo Jessica X. I'll be a passport bro and come see you. I don't think I forgot. A lot of these dudes here was talking about some yo Jessica X. I'll be a passport bro and come see you. You not like one of these dirty foot girls. Remember? They were calling women dirty foots. And like I said, I'll give him his props. Fantastic. Had my brother Marco on a Super Bowl stream in February. Had Marco on a Super Bowl stream, and had Marco had these dudes talking to Colombian girls. And what were the dumbass questions that these dudes were talking to asking? He had a bunch of Colombian girls on, and and there were some baddies too, and he had them loose, nice, ready to talk. Let me tell you who was fresh and fit before fresh and fit. Y'all have no idea. Marco Grande was fresh and fit before fresh and fit. But it was a completely different vibe. It was a player, or it was a natural player around a bunch of beautiful women. Respectfully. Marco Grande was the original fresh and fit. And people don't even know it. People have no earthly idea. Marco Grande was the original fresh and fit. He used to get a bunch of girls. He used to put them all on camera and have dudes ask them questions. You had to be here. You would think I'm lying if I was telling you this shit. And these dudes didn't know how to talk to fucking foreign women. They didn't know what the hell they were saying. They did. The girls were like, "Yo, like what?" Like they were blowing the girls high. For real. Just the dumb shit they was asking. Oh, you use a big question. And this was before any type of passport, bro, and all of that stuff took off. This is when the Manosphere was trying to absorb SYSBM, which is not a part of the Manosphere, by the way. SYSBM and Manosphere are two completely different things, but it's blended in now. Passport bros fucked up once they got absorbed by the Manosphere, and BMT let that happen. I'm gonna figure out the next time he's live. I'll go on his live and go tell him that. He fucked up once he aligned the Passport Bros with the Manosphere. It was the wrong move in hindsight. I know the Manosphere was getting bigger, so he felt it was the right thing to do, but it was the wrong thing to do. And if you simply knew your history, he wouldn't have done that. I wouldn't have befriended people that was calling me a pedophile. You can forgive somebody, but stay your ass over there. Oh, I forgive you, but stay over there. You don't have to become a part of them. They don't got nothing in your best interest. Marco still got one of my little girlfriends over there. Actually, I got emails that I gotta. Y'all have no idea. Shout outs to Marco. Marco will tell you. I got emails of women saying, "DJ Kuda, I love you" and stuff like that. Beautiful, bad as fuck in the mirror, saying that shit. And bruh, Marco, man, listen, where Marco at? where Marco at? We gonna have to have some straightening around here, man. We got some straightening around here, man. Cause I remember when they were trying to call him Miko worldwide, and I got that video. We're gonna pull it back up. Don't think I forgot. We picking up where we left off at. Warmaster said, "I remember when Marco had that thick girl who took her dress off." Oh yeah, I remember. Who took her dress off and showed her feet to prove they weren't dirty. Absolutely. These dudes are running around here calling them dirty foots. You know, man, them female truck drivers. Some of them are bad as hell, but they tripping. But shout outs to the real ones. Raven said, "I got 2 terabytes for $200. Damn. Now that would cost about $699. A hundred for a TV is actually really good." He said, "I was fresh and fit. Now I'm funky and fat." Oh my God. Hold on, tripping. What's going on, Dolomite? Yeah, I'm giving them a history lesson. They don't know. Good to see you, bro. Happy holidays. Happy Kwanzaa. Yeah, if you lame here, you absolutely are lame everywhere for sure. You know what's funny though, Sugar Bum? I just saw the craziest shit ever. I'm gonna do a pre-record on it. I went to go get some water and I saw a sister, but I think she from like Europe or some shit. But I saw a sister and she was like with this white dude, and she was trying to act like she ain't see me or some shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Or like and I wasn't looking at her direction, but like she kind of was like trying to walk in front of me to get my attention and shit, right? But she was in there with a white dude, and I was like, oh, okay, cool, So she kind of had her nose in the air, What's up with y'all sisters when y'all get with these glacier men? Yeah, y'all be walking around like y'all the queen of Zamunda, but then y'all forget that y'all are with like a goofy glacier man. Cause the shit is funny. Y'all will reject nerdy, goofy black dudes, and then get with nerdy, goofy, lame white dudes, right? And there's nothing wrong with that. Just the fact that it's in a lot of cases, some of it is racist, though. Let me see what I put down for my notes and stuff like that, because I got notes on it. I'm old now, y'all, so I'm taking down notes for videos. So notes, because it was at it. I've seen it a million times, but I just said. So I said it's a lot of black women interracially dating white men, and they will act like they don't see you, or have their nose in the air, walking around like the Queen of Zamunda. Now I'm not trying to get their attention, because I don't give a fuck. I'm not trying to get their attention, but it's a level that's there that's not when the roles are reversed. Because I see a lot of geeky black dudes that do date white women, but they're not walking around like the Prince of Zamunda or the King of Zamunda or nothing like that, right? So I said there's a level that's there, and it's not there when the roles are reversed for the most part. There are some exceptions though, because I have seen some players, walk around with some, badass glacier women, and I've seen it go down too, right? But for the most part, it's different, with some exceptions. But the nerdy black guy that gets rejected doesn't hold that same amount of arrogance. Plus, the fact that they turn down a black lane for a white lane, for the fact that they'll turn down a black lane for a white one is crazy. Like, we can't see through that. That's that's some lame ass shit. I said, I guess we're all lame, but in this case, the lame is better than her, because at least there's no racism attached to the lameness. Even when they interracially date, they still hold this race loyalty ball and chain obligation. It's funny to meet a stranger and have more intel on a stranger upon sight. Just a thought. So what am I saying? I see a woman getting with her Snow King. Nothing wrong with that, for my interracial daters. I see a woman getting with her Snow King, but she still wants to be the Queen of Africa. There's still, obviously you're gonna, your race is your race, y'all. I'm gonna go more deep into it on another show. It's just funny. It's just something that I saw. You know, kind of talking about it because we're going over videos like this. But anyway, hold on. Let me see if I can make this bigger. Okay, that was the bigger version. All right, my bad, y'all. All right, so anyway, we're gonna get into it. You said Austin said he had to distance himself because they got weird. Absolutely. Chris G said, I remember Marco's show. It was the best reaction videos. Yeah, Marco had a separate channel called the best reaction videos. This is after that though. War Master said Marco had them in bikinis. The girls will tickle each other. Yeah, and get spanked. Man, listen. My nigga Marco had a damn burlesque house. Okay. Okay. Hold on, said facts, Scooter. My cousin told me a lot of fly shit, and it definitely contradicts what them fools be saying on social media, for sure. For sure, man. What's going on, Tix Ross Reviews? Good to see you. Y'all hit the like button, support the show, hit the Cash App, hit the PayPal, giving y'all some great game. All right, it's almost an hour in. We almost in. Yeah. Let me catch up. Hold on, I said a white woman told me I wasn't black enough. I said what? Yeah, that's the thing too. Especially with the black women and the white man, and then vice versa. You kind of have to fit a stereotype. Like if you know if you're not if you're not fitting a stereotype, you gonna leave some coochie on the table. Hey, look. You said nothing but a word, War Master. You already know. What's going on, Shannon? Happy holidays, happy Kwanzaa to everybody. Yeah, yeah. I mean, I don't really blame the sisters that swirl or interracially date because it goes both ways. Shout outs to Andre. Welcome back, bro. Yeah, man. You already know. You already know. You already know. You already know. All right, but we're gonna get back into it. I'm trying to pick up where we left off, Andre. All right, O'Shea over here lying his black ass the fuck off. You know what I'm saying? Trying to rewrite history and stuff like that. And O'Shea's supposed to be the biggest passport bro. What the fuck happened? Wasn't he clamoring? Wasn't he clamoring to interview Auston Holleman? Wasn't O'Shea claiming at one point, which he didn't? TikTok did. But that's where Auston Holleman came from. Auston Holleman came from TikTok. So quick are people to forget. Wasn't O'Shea claiming that he introduced Auston Holleman to the space at one point? Or they're gonna pretend like they forgot? But let's go.
Now let me say this. All right. This is an individual.
In 2015, I played to Poland from Sacramento, California, and I came across a YouTube channel called The Charles Tyler Show. Now, the Charles Tyler Show, aka the Black, he was a brother from Philadelphia living in Rio de Janeiro, and he was telling black men to get their passports and come to Brazil. He was the framework for the passport bros, and within his community, I would meet other people, such as Tailor-Made Dreams, but more importantly, Aaron Ferris. By the time I met Aaron Ferris, he was not really a YouTuber. He was a subscriber, but he was involved, and he was also inspired Brazil. While Charles Tyler is credited as the architect of the passport bro ideology, Aaron Ferris would be credited with coming up with the term passport bros. And at this time, it was a term specifically made for black American men leaving the United States, finding love elsewhere. At this particular time, the three major countries that you would find these people would be Colombia, Dominican Republic, and Brazil. But there was a problem. The Passport Bros didn't have the same kind of heavyweight content creators that we had in the
the heavyweight content creators that you. No, he trying to pretend like he ain't a passport bro now, sugar bum. Hold on, I got you. He trying to distance himself too, cause he does this all on the same channel. He be promoting passport bros, and at the same time, he be promoting being pro-black. Now, which one are you? Are you a passport bro, or are you pro-black? Because there's no way you can be both. There actually is, but these niggas ain't real enough to be both, and they don't know how. So they're grifting. You got a lot of FBA passport bros. How the fuck does that make sense? You need to be in America trying to fix the nuclear family. That's what the manosphere was. And they're sitting up here acting and lying and pretending like the manosphere was not pro-Keisha. Till this day, the manosphere is pro-Keisha. And you still got a lot of old school brothers that's still that. Accountable commentary and a lot of these dudes, they are pro-Keisha. All of them. You need to stay in America and try to convince Keisha. And it's funny because I did a show back in the day and I was actually laughing at it because it was true. I was in Thailand and this is when that shit was happening. A lot of niggas are gonna have to date hoes and just literally beg them to stop. You dudes are gonna have to date straight up bona fide hoes and beg them to stop. Cause y'all are not getting on planes enough. Y'all are not going nowhere, especially for a long time. Y'all are not getting these foreign women. You better start try to get these foreign women in these other countries. I mean, in America. Like dudes are in America, like nigga, you know. You don't gotta leave the country. That's their ideology. What's going on, D? You say AC is not pro hyenas. No, I'm not saying he's pro hyenas. What AC is he's a manosphere cat. He's gonna stay on the home turf in America, and he's gonna be SBEing to a bunch of women. He's gonna be shame blaming and explaining. He's gonna be over there trying to explain how hard the black man has it, and winter is coming, and all of that other stuff. Before Kevin Samuels died, he was still talking that same shit. Before, I told y'all, if Kevin Samuels was alive, he would have eventually grifted over to the Passport Bros. You know? Hold on. There was a brother in here. I missed his comment. Shout outs to Kung Fu Fanta. Kung Fu Fanta says, a man being a sex tourist cannot separate himself from being a passport bro. That's not true. You said because passport bro jargon is sex tourist for the term created by European sex tourists. Well, there is some truth to what you're saying, but honestly, a sex pat. Y'all ain't ready for me, man. Y'all hit the Cash App. Y'all ain't ready for this game. These niggas are sex pats. Y'all ain't ready for. I'm the right one. Y'all. Some of y'all are probably just getting hip to who I am. Y'all have no earthly idea. And yes, I said sex pat. It's cooler. Y'all have no earthly idea who y'all talking to. This is gonna be the first. I'm gonna say some words that's real manosphere jargon, like y'all using our vocabulary. I'm gonna say some words y'all gonna be like, okay, this nigga know a thing or two about a thing or two. Let me go ahead and subscribe. Yeah, y'all go hit them links, man. Support the show, y'all. Shit. Shouts to everybody over on Kick. Shouts to everybody over on YouTube. Yeah, y'all never heard the term sex pat. Raven, bro, you better tell him, bro. You better tell him, man. Listen, y'all. No, O'Shea has moved around. O'Shea lived in Poland. You said they exiled Kuda from the space for being right. They absolutely, bro. Man, Andre, bro, man, you ain't said nothing but a word, bro. Nothing but a word. Y'all ain't said nothing but a goddamn word, man. You ain't said nothing but a mother flipping word, man. Woo wee. We're gonna talk about it. Yeah, he lived in Uganda. He has a little studio there and stuff like that. O'Shea really didn't blow up until he started getting equipment. Ask them niggas where that came from. I was right about the equipment. I was right about everything, bro. I'm the same person. I didn't change. I just sat here and watched all the foolishness, you know? Niggas called me a broken clock. Well, shit. At least I'm right twice. A broken clock is right 2 times a day. And listen, y'all. You're not listening to this game coming from a rookie, bro. I live in Southeast Asia. Yes. I live in Southeast Asia. Yes. I didn't just go somewhere on a holiday and came back and start grandstanding. I live in Southeast Asia. It's almost coming up on 4 years. I lived in Thailand for a little bit over a year. Now I've lived in Laos for over 2+ years. Yeah, you just gonna have to date a hoe and beg her to stop. Oh my goodness, Jesus peace. Jesus peace. Jesus peace. Shout outs to War Master dropping the and sponsoring today's show, dropping the huge Hundun 100 ball $100 on the Cash App. Jesus peace. Jesus Louise. Let's go. It's player talk. Let's get it.
More. Wendy?
Thanks, Chuck. We're standing here in front of the Olympic Liquor Store in Queens where scores of African Americans have been lined up for hours. We spoke to a few of them earlier. Ladies, may we get a word?
Hide the money, y'all. There's poor people around. With your broke ass.
Shout outs to War Master dropping the huge Hundun on the Cash App. Oh, we about to have a stupid ass show, man. Hold on. God damn it. Let me get up. Let me go grab one of them damn beers. Hold on, War Master. Hold up. You done opened up a can of whoop ass today. Panel is open. Everything is open. War Master done bought the bar. Please support the show. Thank you, everybody here. You said begging a hoe is diabolical. That's what brother's been doing with Keisha's. You just gonna have to beg her ass to stop. Like, listen, look, I know you like the streets, but please stop. That's what the manosphere was for. The manosphere was not Passport Bro related. The manosphere, listen, y'all. I've been giving y'all the history the whole time. When O'Shea started his channel on YouTube, he ran over to YouTube because of Mad Bus Driver. Okay, so before the Negro Manosphere, the Manosphere has always been a thing. Okay, you had the worldwide Manosphere. I've always been here. I remember when O'Shea got here. I remember when Angry Man started. I remember when all of these people got here. Okay, I remember 1.0. I remember all of that stuff. I remember the Wall of Silence. I remember Barbarossa. I remember Stardust. I remember like all of that stuff. Ask Kwasi. I was around for all the Mac Lessons radios. I was around for all the Tommy Sotomayors. I was around, bro. I was here for the whole fucking thing. Okay, I was here for the whole fucking thing. I was in the Manosphere when we were talking on AOL Messenger, MSN. Believe it or not, some of us were on EverQuest. Nigga, Black Planet. I was here for the Stormfront days. I was here for the Nola Girl arc. I was here for all of that shit. Okay, I was here before your favorite YouTuber. JPV sound very familiar. Enlighten me. JPV sound very familiar. My bad, y'all. I got an elephant memory, but like I, sometimes you gotta bring something to my attention. Now I can go into the whole arc. But listen, y'all. The Passport Bros fucked up by aligning with the Manosphere. Alright? The Passport Bros fucked up by aligning with the Manosphere. And BMT kinda led them down that circle, down that rabbit hole. And honestly, I'm not gonna lie, I kinda understand where Auston Holleman is coming from, because guess what? You can ask Dre. My boy Dre was here. Everybody was here, right? Yeah, Junk Pile video. Yeah, I remember that. I remember him. I remember that channel. But I'm gonna tell you the truth. The Passport Bros was using Auston Holleman anyway. So on some villain arc type shit, I can understand why Auston Holleman is doing what he's doing. Okay? I can understand why he was doing, because all them older niggas was using Auston Holleman as a young face for the Passport Bros, to bring in the younger crowd. On the last show, I was telling you guys about like Budweiser, and you said that's my old channel. So wait, hold on. You were around during, like, let me guess, like 2018, 2017? Hold on. I remember Junk Pile videos. Hold on, man. Let me know if you royalty. Let me give you a wrench, man. Let me know something. You was around like 2016, 2017, 2018? Oh man, War Master, I'm finna be back, bro. You already know I'm finna be back like cataracts, man. 2016. Okay, yeah. All right, let me give you a wrench, bro. Respect. Let me know if you want me to open up the panel and stuff, guys. Super respect. I got you, bro. Salute to the real ones. Welcome to the show. Yeah, I remember you did some Sansa Ray videos and stuff like that. Sansa Ray, she's the ghost of OnlyFans. She done popped back up out of nowhere. I remember the arc with Minister Jap, Sansa Ray, and I think she got a baby by a dude named Chris and all this other stuff. And I think she's pregnant again right now or some shit like that, I heard. And she, man, shit is ridiculous. What's going on, philosopher? Yeah. Auston Austin, Austin went viral on TikTok and kind of culture appropriated the Passport Bros moniker. But the Passport Bros was to a certain degree using Austin. Yeah, Priest. Yeah. The Passport Bros was using, you said Skylar is next. Uh-oh. But listen, y'all, the Passport Bros was using Austin as a face for the Passport Bros. Now he done went and fucking got that shit tattooed on him and did all this other stuff. We was covering that shit also. You said facts. Is the Manosphere and the Passport Bros pushed Austin to the front because they thought he was attractive and he validated the not. That's exactly what happened. Dre, you already know. Shit, Dre, you could look, bro. You could start a channel just off this arc alone, cause you already know. You already know. Shout out to my boy Dre. Dre was with me in the trenches, and we was breaking this shit down. You know how much game we done broke down? Listen, man. Y'all need to subscribe to the channel. Definitely support the channel. But listen, y'all need to pay attention to the stuff that people in my audience, like I'm talking about, especially if they got a blue wrench, you need to pay attention to what they're saying because these are people that's gonna give you vital fucking information. Vital fucking information. You did? Yeah, he covered up the tat, so I heard. Oh my God, bro. I want to extend my hand and wish my brother Cut a super happy holidays, Merry Christmas, and happy Kwanzaa to you. My brother Cut to the Chase is in the building. Cut been in the trenches, and he know what the hell I'm talking about. And listen, Cut, shout outs to you, bro. I see they stealing your shit, man. Welcome. Hey, look, hey, bro, come sit down beside me. I got some eggnog for you, and so I got, bro, we got some festivities going on around here, bro. Come sit down right next to me, bro. You listen, if niggas ain't never stole from you, you ain't never been innovative. They've been stealing from my brother, Cut to the Chase teeth. Nigga, hip hop is stealing from Cut. Cut said fuck the streets long time ago. Trying to give the YNs of the Gen Z generation some game. And now you got rappers saying it and going viral and shit and getting turned on. That shit is crazy. That shit is crazy. Alright, what's going on, Dean? I see y'all up in here, man. Y'all hit the like button. Hit the like button. Oh, we finna have fun. The War Master done turned me up. You said Austin is living in his mom's basement. He's the person to look up to. Listen, man. Hey, look, there's a lot of millennials back home with their parents, man. First of all, y'all are lucky to have your parents still alive to be able to go back home to them in this damn economy. I ain't gonna lie, ain't shit to prove out here these days. But hey, look, if you can sustain yourself, Yeah, he covered it up. No, but I'm gonna give Austin a little bit of credit though, Dre, because he has been trying to clean up his image. But bro, let me tell you something. Anybody that's ever done wrong, what's going on, Star P? Happy birthday! And listen, man, shout outs to my Capricorns. It's Capricorn season. We end the year and begin the year. Happy holidays and happy Kwanzaa. Okay. What's going on, Drew? But listen, hold on, give me 1 second. Let me text my bro real quick. Hold on, real quick. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. But yeah. If anybody knows when you start to do good and turn your life around, that's when everything fucking crumbles. That's when everything fucking crumbles. You did? That's when everything crumbles. When you're doing bad in a lot of cases, bro, don't nobody be knowing and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? You damn near get away with murder and shit like that. But the moment you choose to turn your life around, that's when you get blasted. Go look at some of these Chicago gangsters, some of your favorite gangsters. Go look at Bezu, go look at King Von, go look at I can name all of them. Once everything start going right, it's coming, you know? That's how you know. Pause. You know? So look at how Austin he done kind of grew up a little bit more. You know, he's starting to get he got himself a little shorty out there in fucking Africa. Shit start going right. He's doing consultation. He's building his brand and shit like that, and then bam. And then the okay, hold on. Let me okay. Hold on. Give me 1 second, guys. So yeah, you know, look at how everything is going right for him and stuff like that. Everything is going right, and then look, shit just start going left. You know, shit just start going left. You know, so hey man, I'm not gonna lie, I don't want to be like a pessimist. I don't want to be like a, you know what I'm saying, like one of those guys that's like thinking bad. But it's like bro, I'm the type of dude, I'm like, hey listen bro, when everything's going good, some bullshit has to happen. You know, I'm the type of person where it's like, damn, this shit is, you know, damn, this shit, everything going well. I know some bullshit coming, and then some bullshit happens. Like, oh, there it go. You know. You said Kwanzaa is not real, just like Kuda's Expat. Jesus Christ. Listen, y'all watch out for War Master. Hold on. Appliance Repairman said if I could go back home and live with my parents, I would. Shit, at this point, shit, fuck that. What's going on, Link? Happy holidays and happy Kwanzaa to you. Yeah, basically Carlito's way. Hell yeah. But listen, man, the Passport Bros, they fucked up when they aligned themselves with the manosphere. I'm telling you, that's when they messed up. The Passport Bros was okay. Nothing was wrong with the Passport Bros. But the moment they aligned themselves with the manosphere, when Aaron Ferris, his name Ferris, when Aaron went over to Bernard Riley's show, I was confused because at that point the Passport Bros had the manosphere right where they want them. Like, oh nah, nigga, y'all was sitting up there calling us PDF files and running us up out of the space. Now all of a sudden, y'all want to be like us. And the Passport Bros tried it. They really tried it when they tried to adopt SYSBM, and they didn't know who Mad Bus Driver was. And then, you know, a lot of y'all, especially in the UK, some of y'all may know Babatunde Umana. Go type in SYSBM Babatunde Umana and go look at them tenants. SYSBM actually had tenants. Mad Bus Driver actually put some shit together. And you had Obsidian trying to be a part of Mad Bus Driver's camp, and he got ran off by because Obsidian was affiliated with O'Shea, and Mad Bus Driver and O'Shea been beefing since the beginning of time. And a lot of y'all don't know that Obsidian was trying to, you know, become SYSBM. He got kicked out, and then you had guys in the space that are goofballs also, named MOT. MOT was sitting up there claiming every single gang. MOT's supposed to be the the president of the Black Manosphere, and at the same time he's supposed to be the ambassador of SYSBM, and then at the same time he's supposed to be the passport bro general and stuff like that. And he was talking about allegedly he has a Cambodian wife. Like I'm like, y'all niggas really sit up here and listen to all of this shit and supported him throughout all of this shit, and listen to all this fake productivity talking, all this other shit. And when I was sitting up here pushing productivity, I was sitting up here pushing gear and all that other stuff. Kevin Samuels, that I, you know what I'm saying? I was, listen, y'all. I was talking to Chat GPT the other day, and I was like, bro, you know, I gave Kevin Samuels his damn studio setup, and even Chat GPT was like, damn, for real? Because I got the little voice thing on the Chat GPT, and I was like, yeah, I actually really wanted to do and I still have it. I actually wanted to do a tech show, but you know, I'm like, you know, tech is in a weird space right now. And there was like, oh, well, you should use the knowledge that you gave Kevin Samuels, because as soon as I said it, it saved it to memory, right? And it was like, oh, you should use the knowledge that you gave Kevin and kind of spread it with everybody. And I was like, well, he kind of already did. He sold what I gave him to Pearly Things. And, you know, O'Shea and all the other people, you know, was hitting me up later on after that. Well, I didn't tell him that, but that's literally what happened. And I said, nah, I'm not going to build a fucking consultation platform or anything built off of no shit like that. And it was like, what the hell did it tell me? I'm trying to remember what the hell it told me. I gotta look on the thread, because it saved it in the memory bank. But it's like I did not want to make that the focal point of what I was doing, because I'm like, man, that's some lame ass shit. That's some lame ass shit. What's going on, Insane One? You said MOT ain't no damn. What's going on, Spawn? MOT fucked up a lot of shit, bro. All of these people, and they gotta sit up here. They gotta sit up here and reinvent themselves, man. Happy holiday and happy Kwanzaa to you guys, man. What's going on, Ocean? Hey, Ocean, I'm saying this, man. Fucking Brazil, they want Austin. This shit is really, they want Austin bad. Listen, y'all, you got to get hip to my boy Marco. Marco was Fresh and Fit before Fresh and Fit, but a different version of it. For sure, War Master. Oh my God, what's going on, Anthony Southeast in the building? Good to see you, bro. Happy holidays. But listen, O'Shea was pushing, you know, all that's what the Manosphere has done. O'Shea has grifted so much, it's crazy. And I like O'Shea. That's the funny part. Yeah, ain't that crazy? Chat GPT damn near gave me, I don't know, that dude on the screen looks gay as hell, Sugar Bum. That's not me. I hope you knew. A whole bunch of niggas left the room. I hope y'all don't think that's me. I can read a little bit of zestiness on this nigga, like, you know. Why you sitting on the couch like that, broski? I mean, I know you comfortable and all, but damn, you look a little zesty right there, man. Like the nigga from Reading Rainbow. Anyway, hold on, y'all. Hold on, let me change whoever's on the screen. Hold on, I'm gonna have to change this real quick. Hold on, y'all. That's not me though. No Diddy. But it's sad that Chat GPT gave me my props before the fucking space. That's crazy. You know what I'm saying? But listen, O'Shea be fence sitting, man. And all them pro-black dudes, they all them pro-black dudes, him know the truth. Hey, yo. Oh my God. My man is in the building, my brother. Fasting is life. Fasting will tell you, man. Fasting, tell them happy holidays, my brother. Tell them about these dudes running around here that was calling all of these girls dirty foot and was talking cash shit about passport bros and stuff like that. The manosphere used to run passport bros up out of here, bro. I'm telling you. Let me let this play, man. O'Shea up here lying. I'm finna get mad. Let me go grab this damn beer. We finna get belligerent on today's show, man. Y'all hit the like button, subscribe, support the show. Shout outs to War Master. Everything open. If you guys would like to come up and chime in, let me know. It's Player Talk
Black
Radio.
Manosphere. Now, don't get me wrong. The Passport Bros are a offshoot, are a umbrella.
And now O'Shea, he's trying to act like he ain't Passport Bro ambassador. But let's go.
Of the Black Manosphere.
How the hell you pro-black and you a passport bro? That shit don't make no fucking sense. And I'm talking about pro-black in the way they want to be pro-black. Like, I'm not even adding no extra elements to the fucking fire, y'all. I'm going off of their doctrine. How are you a FBA expat? How the fuck are you a FBA expat? The term is in the word expat. Do you know what expat? Do you know what expat is? Expatriate. Now, am I in Asia? Absolutely. I live here. Do I travel? Absolutely. Do I love America? Absolutely. I'm not an expat. Oh yeah, I'm in another country, but I'm not an expat. I'm a digital nomad. There's a difference. Huge difference. Yeah, no. He jumps back and forth, Sugar Bum, on the same channels. He jumps back and forth. He jumps back and forth between pro-black, cause O'Shea was quote unquote Pan-African. O'Shea and all the mother dudes was acting like they Pan-African. I saw Sonetta the other day talking about he's a FBA. I said, oh, y'all niggas are sick. These niggas are sick. These fucking niggas are sick. Shout outs to my real FBA. I don't want any of you niggas. I mean, if you my nigga and you rock with me, cool. I'll give you some grace. But I don't want any of you niggas coming over here trying to charge me up with that FBA shit, because for real, y'all don't have a database. Which I've been saying this for more than two decades. Y'all don't have a database. How do I know if I'm talking to a real FBA? I could be talking to a fucking tether. How do I know? I told y'all I'm a tether, so I'm cleared. I know what side of the accounting equation I stand on. What about you? I'm not listening to that FBA talk from Nam motherfucker. Send me a vial of blood. Let's go test that shit. Y'all niggas should have been had a blockchain. If I was an FBA, I would want to know that I'm an FBA. Y'all listening to these weird ass bitches on these other panels and stuff like that, trying to shame people. I had Venus over there trying to shame me, trying to run that whole FBA shit. I'm like, girl, first of all, stop stealing Tariq Nasheed's talking points, number one. Number two, you don't even fuck with niggas like that. Then, at the same time, you know what's funny? Then, at the same time, when these hoes be dating, they don't be sitting up there like, man, am I going on a date? Are you a FBA man? Am I making FBA kids? They don't be asking that stupid shit, just like you niggas, some of you niggas do. That body count bullshit on the date, man. They don't be asking if the niggas that they sleeping with is FBA. And then it's even worse, because I cornered her. Y'all go see that Freezy show. Shout outs to Freezy. I cornered the fuck out of her on Freezy show. I cornered the hell out of her on Freezy show. I said, oh, you don't be asking these niggas on dates if they FBA. And if you do, that's even more fucked up because that means you saved that fucked up attitude for somebody that's just like you. That shit is crazy, bro. That shit is crazy. I'm the wrong one. I've been. It ain't no take me through there, nigga. I've been through there and back and forth. You know. I'll take you over there. Take me through there, these nuts, nigga. I'll take you over there. Fuck that. Yeah, y'all playing with the wrong. Come barking up the wrong tree with that shit with me. Shout outs to my real FBAs. Y'all should be the ones that's really mad. I shouldn't be mad. The only reason why I'm mad is because I put in endless work for the black community. Y'all should be mad. Don't have no bitch up there trying to check you on no FBA shit. No woman or no nigga breathing should be able to check you on no FBA shit. And they can't even name 3 black banks. And they don't got one account in none of them. They don't even think black banks exist. I know how to hit all them pressure points. Hey, listen. I'm a 5th degree black belt in this bullshit. All y'all niggas are just biting off of Tariq Nasheed. Y'all don't even listen to Flex. Y'all don't even listen to Flex. Y'all don't even know who Flex is. I said, oh, you listen to Flex? They don't even know who I'm talking about. Hey, yo, D, you almost made me fuck up my computer, bro. You gotta chill. He said Yvette Carnell is an albino lesbian. Hey, yo, albino lesbian is diabolical work. Diabolical work, man. Hold on, let me catch up, man. Shout outs to Fasted. Yeah, liars like crazy, man. Y'all hit the like button, please support the show. Hit the Cash App, hit the PayPal. Let me update the shout outs at the bottom of the screen. Shout outs to Warmaster for sponsoring today's show. Shout outs to Andre in the building. The Giant of the Giant. Shout outs to Little Shirley. Hold up. That's what's up, philosopher. We gotta chop it up. That's what's up. Hit me up, man. I'm in Laos at the moment. I can't tell y'all where I'm headed though until I get there. But I'm in a neighboring city, man. You need to be careful too, bro, because you know, y'all at war with Thailand right now. That whole northern corner of y'all shit. And where I'm at right now, well, in the south is fucked up. You know what I'm saying? But, you know, I'm not in the capital anymore. I'm in Vang Vieng. I'm up here in the mountains and shit with the, bro, there's some thick ass white women out here, bro. I didn't think they got that thick out, bro. It's a fucking tsunami of thick white women out here, bro. And they all look like feminists too, bro. A feminist with a fat ass is a dangerous bitch, bro. Hold on, y'all. Give me one second. Yes, sir. Yeah, I've been living in Asia for almost 4 years now. Hey, Dolomite, come on, man, don't tell him my secrets now. He said, but Kuda, he said he's using the African loophole, but then it causes a tether conundrum. Yeah, man. And O'Shea was trying to hook y'all up. I remember O'Shea had a weird dating show. I think he still got that dating show, that Pan-African dating show. He was trying to turn y'all into passport bros. So how can O'Shea make content like this? And then America's still number one. And then get mad at Auston Holleman for using the passport bro shit. Yeah, Drew. That is one definition of an expat, but an expat also pursues the passport of another country and not necessarily dual citizenship. So you left a lot off of that, my brother. I got you. What's going on, Jay? Jay, I gave you a super shout out on the last show. Hell yeah. I appreciate you, man. Happy holidays. O'Shea is a fence sitter. O'Shea is not necessarily pro-black. He will tell you pro-black dudes to go date out and become passport bros and go find love wherever, and then the next minute he will shame you. It's the same thing. These niggas will tell you to be a passport bro, and then when you start interracially dating and being a passport bro, whenever your relationships fuck up, because they do, on some real player shit, Then he'll turn around and do a same video on you and say that you got a Negro wake-up call. That man is a hypocrite. And I fucks with O'Shea. I like O'Shea, but he's a damn hypocrite. He's a fence sitter, he's a hypocrite, and he's a lousy opportunist, man. That nigga will tell you to be a passport, bro. And then when Ling Ling or somebody destroys your shit, he will do a hit piece on you and tell you you got a Negro wake-up call. He's biting off of Tariq Nasheed too. All of these people that's talking this pro-black shit right now, they're on the Tariq Nasheed doctrine. This is who they are biting from before they turn on him, because they're turning on Tariq as we speak right now. Because there's nobody else to follow. Nobody can top what Tariq has done right now. And even Tariq to a certain degree, and shout outs to Flex. I fucks with Flex. I know why Tariq is doing what he's doing. But to sit up here and watch all these other people use his talking points and run around like him when they were talking cash shit about him back in 2015, 2016, 2017, and shit like that, I'm like, man, y'all niggas fake. The House of Consciousness never put out a Hidden Color series. And even with the Hidden Color series, I'm not gonna lie, when you watch every single one of them, you get a lot of knowledge, but you don't know if you are Aboriginal. You don't know if you're confused. You confused. Watching Hidden Colors will confuse the fuck out of you. Like, bro, what the fuck am I? You know? That FBA shit, once it got into certain people's hands, it fucked a lot of people up. And those people aren't even FBAs. They're tethers. They're generational tethers. They're FBT. They're foundational black tethers. Hey, bro, I'm gonna change my rap name. FBT Kuda. Foundational black tether. No, I'm not dissing y'all. I don't know who y'all is. I'm not dissing no motherfucking foundational black American. I'm an ally. I make jokes. If you a real FBA, this shit gotta be funny to you because it's true. I won't lie to you. I will sit up here and tell you the truth. If you a real FBA, I can't say nothing to harm you if you fake. You know? The only difference between it is if you done your history or not and shit like that. I get a kick out of this shit. Cause I'm a real one. That FBA shit, man. These niggas done fucked up Tariq Nasheed's movement. Give that nigga his movement back. You can't sit up here and be talking about this fucking overall fear of tethers infiltrating y'all circles, and you don't have a fucking database or no damn blockchain. And if you don't hear what I'm saying, then you a lot of niggas are probably tethers anyway. You understand what I'm saying? For real. These niggas talking about their ancestors. These niggas don't even talk to their grandma. They family don't even know them. If I would listen, because I'm a tether, apparently, right? If I was an FBA in the way that y'all claim y'all are FBAs, I wouldn't listen to shit on the internet at all. Especially if I'm knowledgeable and I've done my homework and research and stuff like that, I wouldn't listen to that shit. Listen, when you gotta tell a group of people to do their history and read, and then let's say you do your history and read, and you can actually have a gauge of how much somebody didn't do their history and read and understand and do that other stuff, because this shit ain't a group project. After a while, yeah, you can talk about history amongst a bunch of other people, but this is really a self-education topic. This is why they took a lot of that shit out of schools, because it radicalizes those young kids. And they were lying to them anyway. Because those school books that was giving y'all the story about MLK and all that shit was half truths. These niggas are on Twitter going in on MLK and calling MLK a tether. So it's a lot of shit y'all need to check. Half these people that's doing this shit, they're not even foundational Black Americans. So that shit is done. That shit over with. FBA about to, y'all niggas about to be calling yourself something different come 2030. That shit is over with, man. He said I'm Pan-African. Yeah, so was a lot of these people before that FBA shit came out. Shout outs to my real FBAs though, you know, and I mean no disrespect, but you know, this is some real shit that I'm telling y'all, man. Y'all niggas need to be suspicious of any nigga that you talk to calling himself a fucking FBA. FBAs need to present papers before they start talking. How the fuck I'm supposed to know I'm not talking to a tether? I mean, I know because I'm well read. I'm really astute when it comes to this shit. But come on now. All right, let's go, man. I digress. He says Sonetta is Dominican and FBA. He denounces his Dominican side. Laugh my ass off. That nigga's funny as hell. And I like Sa. But he tripping too. I saw Sunrise Suit and Seti over there talking that FBA shit. I said, man, y'all niggas just fake as fuck. What was y'all calling yourselves before 2020? Mind you, I knew what the fuck was going on over there with the pro-black people. I'm from the East Coast. I met Captain Tazariak and them dudes numerous times outside of Gallery Place, Chinatown. Saying what they saying. You know, I've had pro-black girlfriends. Like I literally, that's the type of. I'm gonna give you all my secret. That's the type of bitches that I go after. I go after bohemian bitches. You know, to this day, I'm still a sucker for certain bohemian nigga. I ain't gonna lie. If you got an afro, a nice little waist, and you cute, and you kind of petite, oh Jesus Christ, I'm all over this ice cream beat like sprinkles, or whatever Lil Wayne said. Shit. Why? Thank you. If you's a hater, I'm eating. You's a waiter. Pistol on my hip, too. Hey, yo, Weezy's an idiot. All right, I'm back, y'all. Hold on, give me 1 second. Let me put this shit down. Hold on, y'all. Oh yeah, you can come up and defend yourself. I mean, I don't got nothing against no FBAs. I'm cool with FBAs, bro. Fuck yeah, hell yeah. And listen, when y'all say tethers too, though, Sugar Bum, I know exactly what y'all talking about, and I know exactly who y'all talking about. I get it. J Media said we cooked. Not really, man. We sauteed, bro. FBAs didn't create passport bros. That is false. Yeah, FBAs didn't create passport bros. That's false. Most of the people that you have to pull teeth to get them to travel are actually foundational Black Americans. Most of the people that's in the passport bros community that's actually traveling, and dudes that are actually traveling, they are tethers. They are mixed with something. FBA brothers are the main brothers that when you get to the core information, talking about the Black man that needs to regain his nomad status, those are FBA brothers. You will find out when you go to certain places. You are in Cambodia right now. So if you've been there for a certain amount of time and you know what you're talking about, you know where to go to run into Africans, okay? Listen to me. I am half Jamaican and I am half Nigerian, and I was born in America, and both my parents were in America 20 years before I was even a thought. So, you know, I'm just giving you a head start on what the fuck going on. I can tell you my tether status, and I'm going to tell you the truth. Nigerians and certain Africans are like the Asian people of Black people. You go all the way to Korea, you'll find African people. In Laos, there's African people. All over Thailand, there's a certain part in Thailand and Bangkok where I can show you nothing but African and Indians and all kinds of people blend in. African people are fucking everywhere trying to teach English and all kinds of other shit. Okay, like listen. If anybody that needed to regain their nomad status, it is the foundational Black American man. Do you understand me? It is the foundational Black American man. All these other people that's traveling, I assure you they are mixed with something. Okay? You don't have to tell them niggas to get on the fucking plane. Alright? FBAs didn't create the passport bros. Charles Tyler and all of them, they were part of BMO. What is BMO again, Jay? Is it Black Men Overseas? I be forgetting these damn acronyms. You got BMO, you got TB, which were Travel Bros, and you had Passport Bros. You know, these are all different acronyms in that sphere at that time before the Manosphere took over. The Passport Bros fucked up as soon. The Passport Bros fucked up as soon as they aligned with the Manosphere. I wouldn't align with people. I wouldn't align with people that was running around calling me a PDF file. That's some personal shit right there. Shout out to Lesson in Lies podcast. I appreciate you. Welcome to the show. Please hit the subscribe button. Please hit the like button if you haven't. And please hit the Cash App. Support the show. You hit the PayPal also. J Media said the internet's ruined everything. Sheesh. Absolutely. Dolomite said that's why O'Shea been soft, separating himself from the Pan-African. Absolutely. He was up there and he supported everybody. And even Taz. When Taz crazy ass trying to come in here with the B1 network and all of that other stuff. Y'all seen waves of people fall. Trying to eat off the Manosphere. Y'all seen waves of people fall. And you got the Diet Manosphere in the building trying to copy off of everything we did. They copy our channels. They copy our talking points. They're money hungry. They run their channels the same way. They use the same talking points. They're not original. They think they're doing something for the Black community when we already had these talks. These are not progressive talks anymore. We're going backwards at this point. Yeah, I got you. I dropped the link. There go the link right there. Give me 1 second, y'all. The Sugar Bum said, we're not the same as the Tethers. We're better. That rhyme. He said, so many are following anything and anything that's on the net. Absolutely. It's because a lot of people on the net don't have an identity. One of the most fucked up things that can happen to a human being socially is to own a social media before a social life. And I was teaching some of my Japanese students, and actually there was an article that they got going on in Japan, and they were talking about how like the tail end of Gen Z, especially like in Japan and even in America and in the West and stuff like that, a lot of those people are pulling back. They're pulling back from they're pulling back from social media, because like social media, when you have an identity on social media, and let's just say you're not a content creator, when you pour into that identity, that shit starts to reflect back on you. And it's like, if it's not you, it's like you're not going to be happy with what you built, even as a regular square blue-pilled human being running around. You know what I'm saying? What's going on, Azrael? You've been here from day one. You already know what's going on. Didn't I call all of this shit?
No.
Let's chop it up. Let's chop it up, bro. How you been, man?
I'm eating. but she's a waiter. Holla at your guala.
Tomb Raider. He said, pistol on my hip. Tomb Raider. Hella at your guala. Zoom later. Bro, what's going on, man?
Man, it's been an eventful week. You know, I gotta.
Is your accounts receivable full up, or what we talking about, man? You about to. You got some accrued payments laying around, man.
Something like that. I gotta categorize right now because everybody's probably broke right now. My nigga payables is kind of in the red, you know.
Nigga payables?
Yeah.
What's going on, Gabe? Yeah. Hold on, I gotta catch up, man. Yeah. Shout outs to Brooklyn in the building. Hold on, y'all. All right, we in here. Y'all jump in real quick before we get back into it, because you know O'Shea. Much respect. O'Shea up here lying his ass off, man.
O'Shea for the clout. O'Shea a carpet rag back.
Yeah, he goes back and forth. Like one day he's pro-black, and then the next day, you know, he's you need to be passport.
But then the next day is FBA all day, right?
Yeah, that shit is fucking ridiculous, man. And I ain't gonna lie, the FBAs need to call that out, man. The FBAs, if I was a true FBA, bro, all the shit I see on the internet, I'd be fucked up. I will be mad as fuck, because these people are representing y'all, and y'all are a niche group of people, and that's not right. It's not right.
You misusing it, bro. And respect to your platform. This is my first time on your channel.
Yes, sir. Steve, jump in, man. Are you there?
I don't know. He may have dropped off, but come back in. But
he dropped off. Hold on. No, he's still here.
My question: what are you doing in Laos? Man, that must be.
I've been in Laos. I lived in Laos for like 2 years.
That is crazy. You love the countryside. Must be. It has to be.
Well, I love everything. I was in the city for the longest time. I was in Kunta. Then I moved into the city center, but now I'm in the mountains and stuff like that. Just about to handle something, but I'm trying to go to a beach town next and just like go sit down, smoke some cigars, bring y'all some really good content. And I'm not gonna lie, I'm about to pour into some video game streams, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, I'm not finna do this shit no more. And I ain't gonna lie, I might go but you know, go start me a little family. But honestly, I ain't going. I would not touch you. I really want to take my black ass to fucking the Dominican Republic, because the type of girls that I love, they're in Dominican Republic. Yeah, you back, Brooklyn? Yeah. And then so I'm in a dilemma. Somebody was asking me, they were like, "Yo, so what type of women do you like?" I said, you know, I've dated all kinds of women, Ethiopian women, all kinds of different women and stuff like that. But I said, I know my wife is somewhere running around in Dominican Republic. And then I'm like, how the hell am I going to bring a woman from the DR to fucking Asia?
I'm going
to
tell you,
how the hell is this?
You instead of going to DR,
I might just have to find her in Asia, because she probably already in Asia.
You might be better off going maybe to Belize or Costa Rica.
No, the type, like down to the type that I like, it's in DR, like specifically DR, bro. Yeah, I'm not going after them Sasuas. Y'all niggas be going to DR and going to Sasua and be dating baby girls.
Well, I know. I have an idea of your type. I know exactly. It's between
that tan skin with the afro, the curly hair.
You can find that. I mean, I know it's very controversial right now, but you can find that in Brazil. But I hear like you go to.
You can, but they're a little too overrated. I'll take me a little DR.
Yeah, El Salvador Bahia is probably better than I can see you being there. But I will say this though, I know what your type is. It's a combination of between a Alicia Keys or all the way to like a SZA, but without all the surgery and stuff like that.
There you go. Petite. There you go. You already
know. I know exactly. You know, it's funny. I know there's a lot of Dominicans and Cape Verdeans that live in Rhode Island. So I know, for sure. I know your type. Maybe, I mean, I know Cape Verde could be a little pricey, but maybe it's because I dated a Cape Verdean chick. Best experience I ever had. Like, you can definitely maybe choose up on that for sure. You know what
I mean? And then, but look, I mean, Latin girls, you can simp within reason with them if you want to. And like I said, I like cigars and shit like that. So she ain't gonna be tripping if I'm sitting down smoking cigars and stuff like that. Grandpa used to smoke cigars.
But yo, bro, I wanted to address what you were saying about the FBA and the passport bros. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, jump in.
Yeah. I feel like you know, I feel like you are logical. You know what I'm saying? I just feel like you got some misunderstanding, right?
All right, jump in.
One, FBA is foundational Black American, right?
Yeah.
It's basically just an ethnicity. Instead of calling ourselves Black Americans, we picked up the term foundational behind it so we can see the person who made the term, right?
I'm already here.
Yeah, I know. Mm-hmm. So it's the same thing as you calling yourself a Jamaican. Same thing as you calling yourself a Nigerian, right? It's an ethnicity. You know what I'm saying? It's not something you could join. So
I call myself American. I call myself I'm an American. I'm American.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
But however, we're Americans as well. You know. However, we call us Black Americans. But there's Caribbeans or Africans as well that's running around that call themselves Black Americans too, because they're Black. They were born in America, so they say, yo, they're Black Americans. That's why we created the term foundational Black American, because some of them may not even mean any harm. They just, they feel like they was born around us. They Black Americans.
I'm already here.
Yeah, but however, that destroys our ethnicity or our identity, because now we don't have identity if everybody can identify as us.
I mean, it doesn't destroy y'all identity. Y'all stole Tariq Nasheed's talking points when he says like y'all go to like, let's say like a hold on, give me 1 second. Let me add everybody here. Shout outs to Star P, shout outs to War Master. Y'all go to like, let's say like a party, like the Essence Fest and stuff like that. And he's like, oh well, all of these people are pulling out their flags and all this other stuff, and they're repping their country, and they're like, oh well, I'm not Black, I'm Trinidadian, or I'm not Black, I'm this, and I'm not. You know what I'm saying? What a lot of FBAs don't know is that, you know what I'm saying, a lot of these people, they get briefed before they come to America. You understand what I'm saying? And they place them dead in the hood with certain people and stuff like that. So anything they ever believed about Black Americans or just American culture and stuff like that, it kind of gets met when they get to the States and stuff like that. Another thing on top of that, like for example, you're in Cambodia right now, right? You're in Cambodia?
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
You in Phnom Penh?
Phnom Penh, right?
Beautiful place.
So you already know. Yeah. Yeah. So I can, and you already know, like, when you see those people, you see those hardworking people, you see those mom and pop stores and stuff like that. A lot of times they're like, oh well, we're gonna give you an opportunity in America, and they kind of prime them up for 2 years. A lot of those people, they know they're going to America for like 2 years, but they brief them, and you see this in Thailand and in certain places. They brief them before they get to America. You know what? When they get to America, they put them people in the hood. They don't take those, unless they making like stupid money. They don't take those mom and pop stores before they send them to America. They don't put them in a middle class or a rich neighborhood. They put them in the hood. So when they get to America, they're in places that got burglar bars and all kinds of other stuff. So they already, you know what I'm saying? They're in places that got burglar bars and all kinds of stuff. So they're already coming into this shit with like a certain bias about Black people. And then they get on the train and all this other stuff, and then it confirms it. It's like,
it's called confirmation bias.
Yeah, confirmation bias, right? Exactly. And but the thing is that the opportunity that they get is that they get like a dual, sometimes triple or quad income. You understand what I'm saying? Being in a diverse spot like that, so they do make the money. But the thing is that they can't really leave. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, but that don't have anything to do with being a foundational Black American. Like,
no. What I'm saying is that they already get briefed and all that
yeah,
stuff
we know
in
that.
America. Like,
We know that. We know
yeah,
that they get told not to fuck with us on all levels, right?
Yeah, but
Now
they do.
that's not
They have
Tariq's
no
talking
choice.
point, though. That's not even his talking
No.
point.
All
We
right.
already knew that
No.
before Tariq started the term foundational black.
What's Tariq's talking point, and this is an old talking point that gets stolen from him, is that, oh, y'all are mad when we talk about our lineage or y'all stop our lineage. First of all, if y'all go to the Essence Fest and somebody that you know or whatever pulls out a Trinidadian flag or
But that wasn't the
a
problem,
Haitian
bro.
no. What the problem was?
Nah, I could tell you what the problem was, bro. You hear me?
Can I just say this? Can I just say this right quick? I just wanted
Hold
to
on,
say this.
let me finish the statement before we
Let
go
me
into
just add
another
it.
topic.
You got it. It's gonna be like 5 seconds. I just wanted to just drop a little Christmas New Year rap right quick. Ho ho ho, yo yo yo, yeah. No, that's all I want.
All right, hold on, y'all.
Yeah,
Can y'all hear me? I'm back. I don't know what the hell just happened.
Yo, this Restream, I don't like it, bro. This always dropping niggas off.
Yeah, this shit is weird. Hold on.
The other shit is better, bro.
What I was saying was what they say is that they're mad because oh, you know, I didn't know this person was Trinidadian. Oh, I didn't know, or this person.
That's not why, bro.
Hold on, real quick. This person goes out of his way to rep his flag and all this other stuff and kind of separate himself, you know, from black people. That's actually a good thing, so that you know, like, oh, he's not fully black, he's this, or oh, he is that. You understand what I'm saying? You don't want them to pretend like they're black and try to hold on. Is this thing cutting off again? Hold on, give me 1 second, y'all. Y'all can hear me still, right? Are y'all here?
Yeah, you good, bro.
Okay, yeah. So what it is like, that's actually a good thing. I know it's shocking for some people to be like, oh, I didn't know this person was you know, from Guyana, or oh, I didn't know this person was this, that, and the third. No, you need people to actually separate themselves, you know what I'm saying, from the movement. You don't want people to cosplay. You don't want people to cosplay as if they're black. No, it's good that they actually separate themselves and say, hey, I'm this and hey, I'm that. A lot of times those people gotta fucking cosplay too to even blend in some of the hoods that they gotta walk through or be in and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? So it's the whole diversity thing, you know, and a lot of FBAs, which is fucked up, bought into it under King, you know, under that integration bullshit. You know, so it's a lot of stuff that that I talk about, and we you know, we can unpack, because it's, you know, it's a lot, it's multi-layered and it's nuanced. You know what I'm saying? Because I keep telling people, like, we got into an argument about hip hop, and I'm like, bro, y'all are talking to a DJ. Like, I know what the fuck I'm talking about. And niggas like, no, the black people created breakdancing, and I'm like, bro, y'all can't be doing this whole we created everything. I'm like, you know, what about capoeira?
You was kings of the dance floor and shit.
Yo, but look, this is why I gotta come defend. This is why.
What about capoeira? Like, go look at capoeira and go look at
breakdancing.
Capoeira
is capoeira and breakdancing is breakdancing. So it's
but
different.
Let's not get back to that. Let's get back to the other topic. Let's not.
But for sure, but they steal from each other.
Well, hold on. Now, the Essence Fest. The problem with the Essence Fest is the Africans was getting hostile with their marketing, right? And what they was doing was trying to replace us in our own festival. So that's why they had things like jollof rice versus jambalaya, right? And they had the jollof rice and the big letters. I'm saying it was certain things like that where we're seeing. But hold on, let me say so. Let me finish it, then I'm gonna respond. Because we're gonna lose the point.
Y'all, wait, hold on, no. We're not gonna lose the point. I'm right here with you with the Essence Fest. Black people African Americans don't own the Essence Fest. You gotta own it.
All right, exactly, and that's why we abandoned it. That's exactly why we abandoned it, because we figured, okay, we don't own it, and they're trying to use it to replace us, right? I get what you're saying. We understand that. That's why people ain't rocking with it no more. You heard? Now, hold on. Look, bro.
Yeah,
let me say this.
Go ahead.
Even if the African, if he did right by Black Americans, or she did right by Black Americans, it was a CEO at the time or whatever, and she wasn't trying to replace us getting tools, and then we would have rocked with it anyway. It didn't matter.
But look.
Yeah.
Look, brother. I hear every single thing you're saying, bro. Trust me, I know. You know, and I'm not saying you're preaching to the choir, because you there's a lot of people in the audience you can teach also, right? But Black women run that whole shit. They run that whole shit. Like
Black
honestly,
American women, or was it African women?
Both. The women run that shit.
No, bro. No.
Listen, you don't.
And then you know why? Because most of the artists are FBA as well that perform there.
Right, but this is the thing. You don't get
bro,
exiled
listen.
from the. Hold on. You don't get exiled from the Black community until you start talking crazy about the Black women. You can say anything you want, but once you abandon Black female worship, that's your ass.
Yeah, but it's not Black crazy. African worship though, or African female worship. That's the thing, right? This is a Black American thing. Listen, no, bro. No, listen. But that's why I gotta respond to you about.
All right, go ahead, man.
But hear what I'm saying. Yeah, go ahead. Hear what I'm saying, bro. Right? Listen, it was cool. Like, even having an Afrobeats artist was cool. So it was really the jargon that made us feel like, yo, these people are coming to replace us. They're not coming to unify with us, right? We have been replaced already on many things by different ethnicities. We've already seen that. That's what gentrification is, right? We had the Asians come here. We helped them. They replaced us in certain markets. We had Hispanics come here. They helped. How
can somebody from South Africa replace you when that's their own culture?
Do you know who the African Union is? What do you mean? Hold on, whoa. Whose culture is what? Essence Fest? That's our culture. That's not African culture.
No, South African culture is its own thing. They can't. South Africa cannot. It can never replace "quote unquote" Black American culture. It's something completely different. Like even in Jamaican culture,
but they can if they claim out. If they
how can they replace your culture? How can
original African?
No, they're not the original. Listen, how can they? If South Africans are mixed. How can they? Hold on. How can they replace your culture when there's something completely different from Black people? South Africans, even if you go listen to dancehall versus Afrobeats,
just give me some backup ASAP. I don't want to hot on this
somebody got like a TV on in the background or something. Hold on, guys. Oh, shout out to War Master. Hold on, War Master, and because I want to see what War Master is saying. I want to chime in. Hold on, War Master, you got the TV on in the background. Hold on, bro. Hold up.
Someone on the field on
I think. Hold on, I think War Master kind of stepped away. Hold on, I'm gonna mute War Master real quick because I want to hear what he got to say. But this is the thing: South Africans can't replace you. There's something completely different. How can they replace
all right. So,
you?
do you know what the African Union is? Do you know what the African Union is? Yeah, African Union. The African Union is a corporation right now that, they're basically they're getting some kind of U.S. aid or whatever from America. They're getting some kind of
They're a U.S. aid.
Help me out here.
They're based.
All I know is it's a bunch of countries that came together, African countries, and they got 68 billion in the last couple years from America. But what they claim was that Black Americans is a lost country of Africa or lost people of Africa, and they're getting money on behalf of us.
They're trying to create something similar to the EU, right? It's like I hate to say it,
okay, that's a great analogy.
It's like the Timu version of the EU.
Yeah, but they don't have no country. They don't have no country, and they can't take up in America. They can't replace Black Americans.
They got money on behalf of us, though.
Not only that, no, they don't. No, let me tell you another
money.
reason.
If you wanna get it though, you can get that money allocated back to black people. But you guys,
let me explain.
It doesn't matter if you're an FBA. You guys still have to have a blockchain. Like as an FBA, my thing is that you guys have to have a blockchain. You got to be like, hey, I'm from this family.
Let me just say
this family is
real quick. They can't do that because they still owe money to the IMF. They can't be handing out money and they're still in debt, right? Another thing too, they can't hand out money because they don't even have their own currency like the EU. There's euros, there's francs, and there's pounds. Right? You can't have
money alone cannot. Money alone cannot
Bro,
push out lineage.
Y'all keep jumping to new topics though. You can't really
what you're saying is
rebut a topic if we just jump to new. Because now you about to go into money and stuff like that, right?
No,
first we was talking about the essence fest.
They have money.
Yeah. What I said was they got money on behalf of us, but now you start talking about getting a new currency. That's a whole nother topic.
Okay, but hold on.
They can't have money set aside.
Hold on. Hold on. Okay, let me ask you a question. How are they getting money on behalf of FBA? Like, what did they do exactly?
They claim that we're like a lost country of Africa or a lost country of African people.
Lost group of indigenous African
people. A lost
people,
group of people, and that they needed resources on behalf of us, as well as their African countries. And they got about 68 billion allocated to them.
Where did it go? Like who
what they do with the money, I'm not sure. It's a bunch of African countries. I'm only giving you the gist of it. You know what I'm saying? But
it's a glorified slush fund. It's a glorified slush fund. They don't have the infrastructure, nor do they have a monetary system where they can allocate that money to black people in America. They don't even have their infrastructure set up right now. Right now, Algeria.
But see, we don't want to hear that though. We don't want to hear. Once you get money on behalf of us, we don't want to hear you don't have it enough to allocate money that you just got on behalf of us.
Bro, that's
that
like
we don't even know about. We had to really dig and find that information.
That's like me saying I have consumer debt, and I'm like, yeah, sure, I'll pay you $200, and I owe like $5,000 on my credit card. Like, where am I gonna get this if I owe other people?
You can't get that. All right, that's fine, but you can't get that on behalf of somebody else and not break them off. Even if you got debt, that person is not gonna want to hear that. Yo, I got debt, bro. I can't even give you none of this. You done got taxes on behalf of somebody, or obviously you can't get taxes on behalf of another person. But I'm just saying.
Just finally getting. Like
I'm gonna tell you some real shit, bro. I don't know how far up the stairwell you've gone, but do you know what's one of the worst things that black people can actually receive?
Black Americans, or which kind of black people? What ethnicity are you talking about?
Black Americans.
Okay,
let's just say FBA specifically. You want to know what's the worst thing that an FBA? You want to know what's the worst thing that an FBA can receive?
What?
Reparations.
That's the worst thing. Do you even know what reparations is? You definitely a tough. You right. You did call yourself a tougher. I'm like, he misusing it. Nah, you right, nigga.
This nigga said,
what do you mean?
All right, let me stop. Hold on, I got you. Hold on, I got. I flipped the switch on you. Hold on. Now you go.
Explain yourself. Explain yourself.
I mean, now you telling me to explain myself. You going in on me? You insulting me?
No, I didn't go in. You said you was a tougher. I didn't. You said it. You were saying this.
Yeah, but I'm
like, why would you say that?
Bro, listen,
hold on. But just because you're Caribbean and African don't mean you're a tougher. Yeah, my fault. Yeah.
Listen, we don't. You don't gotta. Listen, I'm one of the pioneers here, bro. You don't have to lie to kick it. I
tether
pioneers. I'm definitely tether. I get it. I get it, bro. I get it. Y'all found a new ball to play with. I get it.
But go ahead, bro. Why you feel like the worst thing to get is reparations?
I asked you that question because that was actually a trick question, because we already done had these conversations a billion times over here. You got an FBA in the chat right now that knows where I'm going with this. Shout out to my boy Party. He already know where I'm going with this shit, right? You know, the reparations is one of the. Let's say that America gives black people reparations and say, all right, now fuck off. Don't ask us for nothing else. They'll say if they give FBA's reparations, because I'm for y'all. Y'all should get the reparations. The work that you put in, you should get it back. Listen, y'all are owed that plus more. But this Wakanda or utopia that y'all are trying to build in America, that's not gonna happen. Number one, so a lot of y'all let the sisters gas y'all up for that shit. And then because we've been talking about race loyalty for a long time, one of the worst things you can do is give them reparations, because this is the thing. Now America gets, after that, America can be openly racist. They don't have to be covert with it no more. They don't have to. They get
There's no more guilt.
They get the full range.
That has nothing to do with a debt.
Has everything. It has.
So what you're saying is, if somebody owe you, and the worst thing they could do is pay what they owe you, because now they could do anything to you after they give you your bread.
Hold on. We're talking about reparations. Do you know what you're
that's what reparations
for? No, do you know what you're actually fighting for?
Of course.
Do you know what are you fighting for?
What type Black of Americans.
The reparations that you're trying to receive. Hold on. Listen to what the question that I'm asking you. The reparations that you're trying. The reparations that you're trying to receive. What type of crime is that? Like classified.
You said what type of crime? It's different crimes. It's multiple crimes. So here's the thing.
What type of crime? No, it's actually you can whittle it down.
Let me answer you. Let me answer what you got to say. Let me answer. Right. First of all, we're getting reparations for multiple things. It's not one. Right. For example, Black Americans have over 20 million acres in farmland and heirs property. Right. So, and that's over. Right. We really don't know because we didn't enumerate and count it all, but it's over 20 million in heirs property that was stolen from us. Right. Yeah, bro. Yeah. Right. So you getting reparations for that. Right. So that's land. That's just farmland. Right.
It was stolen.
That's just farmland. Hold on. Let me. You said what?
Was it
dollars? What's the question?
Was it dollars or acres? You're saying when you said 20 million.
Oh, 20 million acres. 20 million acres. Over 20 million acres of heirs property that was stolen from Black Americans. You can look that up. Right? So that's over.
Shit ton of land.
You know what I'm saying? So now that's just the land. We're not even talking about the cash. We ain't even talking about the cash or the
land. Where was this land taken from? Like where in America?
Throughout the whole United States. It's not one area. Throughout the whole United States. Mostly the southeast. Mostly the southeast region, because that's where most of us was. Right? In the south. Right? But throughout the whole U.S. And you can look that up. That's public information.
Yeah, no,
right? Now, hold on. You got towns that was destroyed and looted. Right? Black Wall Street was only one of them. Right? Hundreds of towns that was destroyed and looted and replaced by white people.
That was a mixture, bro.
Hold on. Let me. Even Black Wall Street. Hold on.
Black Wall Street wasn't an FBA town. That was a mixture of a bunch of different. Even Harlem is. Right. All right. Go ahead, man.
Black Wall Street wasn't an FBA town. It was a mixture of a bunch of different who.
Hello.
That wasn't a full FBA town, bro. And neither was Harlem.
So who was it? Who was it a mixture of? You comparing Harlem, right, with Black Wall Street. That's two total different things.
Let me ask you a question.
But explain that.
Even Black Wall Street was a mixture of tethers and Africans and Caribbeans and Guyanese and all kinds of different people.
Yeah.
Where's your proof of that? Where you got that from?
Prime example is Malcolm X's great grandmother was from what? Where was she from? Was she Bayesian, I think, or St.
Listen, they're on Twitter dragging Malcolm X and Martin Luther King. Malcolm X was a tether, and so was Martin Luther King.
Bro, you keep moving the goalposts, bro. I'm not gonna hold you.
My nickname going
because
I'm gonna switch my name.
Hold on. This what you just said is not public information at all. It's not a fact at all. It ain't never been proven. That Caribbeans or Africans wasn't Black Wall Street. No, hold on. But you going to three different topics, bro. First, we arguing about reparations. Now, Black Wall Street, which I mentioned. Now you talking about Martin Luther King. right? It's too many topics to defend.
Nobody was doing.
So
Nobody was doing.
First look.
Nobody was doing blood tests before they opened bank accounts, bro. You don't know where half the
blood
people
test.
came from. Like, and then a lot
But
of the
all right,
black
I could
people
listen.
in America.
Okay. You know what? I could give you that, right? You could say, yo, you don't know where the people was from, right? But we know where they not from, though. But here's the thing, though. We know the opposite. We know where they not from. We know that there was no immigrants in Black Wall Street. We know that.
No, that's bullshit. Hold on, stop. You
You can't say there was immigrants without proof, bro.
They were, bro.
You can't say that.
Do you know how much sex farms was in that bred black people here? They stopped bringing slaves over here because guess what? They died. You know what they said? It's better to farm slaves. You mean to tell me that every single person in Black Wall Street was FBA? You are out your fucking mind.
No, you're right. You see, that's what. See, now you just throwing conjectures, bro.
Let me ask you.
Okay, yo, Black Wall Street was having. That's Tevin shit. That's real Tevin shit. How you gonna tell us Black Wall Street was half Caribbean or something, and you don't got no proof?
I never.
Some of them were
said they were
though.
Caribbean. I said they were black people.
Yeah, I'm indigenous, bro. I'm Tuscarora Indian, bro.
That's what my point was.
And I'm SBA, bro. So what are you saying?
Let me ask you this question.
You don't. If you just told me he was African. I don't know either. I'm gonna trust what you say.
You hear me? My question is this.
Yeah.
How am I supposed to know that?
If you're going to give away reparations,
I don't even know if I'm talking to an FBA right now. How am I supposed to know that?
Does that mean
the same way I think I'm talking to an African?
Right. Does that?
It is what it is. You're supposed to have good faith in the conversation. If you go in the courtroom, you have good faith.
Hold on, stop. Wait. Hold on, stop. I told you I'm African.
And I told you I'm FBA.
I told you I'm African. No, see, I can prove that I'm African.
I can prove I'm FBA. Of course I can. You want it? All right. We could go on my ancestry.
We could smother.
We could go on my. I can see if I can pull up my ancestry. I can see if I can pull up my ancestry.
I'll say this.
A database where it's like, yo, Kuda, this is.
Kuda.
And you could prove me you African. You got your green card on you or something?
This nigga said green card.
Bro, this nigga said green card. I'm American. I'm born in America. I don't need no green card.
So how you gonna prove to me you African?
I have a daughter. I have a father that's like Igbo. I have a mother that's from Jamaica. You can hear my mother speak, or you can hear my father speak. Like I don't know, bro. I can prove that I'm a.
Give me some planting.
I'm doing right. Give me some planting. Look, I'm going out of. I eat green banana. I eat cook up rice. Like, it's really not hard for me to prove that I'm a tether. I'm not trying to blend in with you. I'm not. You find. Hold on, wait, stop. You find somebody. Wait, stop. You find somebody that says, okay, you're right. I'm a tether. I'm not blending in and trying to appropriate myself if I'm not.
But there's people that are though. There's people that are. Listen, here's the thing. When we having a conversation, you have to have good faith in what the other person is saying. Unless you can prove otherwise.
Yeah, but most black conversations are in bad faith. And let me tell you something. Most black conversations are in bad faith.
That's not true. That's not true. I was on my boy Homie's Hub channel. He Nigerian.
It is.
You heard? And we was talking to FBA shit on some regular shit. Having it in good faith.
Let me tell you one of the worst tethers you can ever run into is the ones that's openly claiming that they're FBA. Literally by acronym.
That's not the worst.
No,
that's not the worst. We could tell. I ain't gonna hold you. We could tell. We could tell by certain things, by your ideologies. But listen, bro. We move into different topics. The first topic.
I'm on the FBA.
No, it is though.
I'm not talking about Black Wall Street. I'm not talking about none of that shit. What I'm telling you.
You said we don't deserve reparations, or we shouldn't get it. That's the worst thing that happened to us is reparations.
Are you fucking listening to what I'm saying? First of all, number one is I never said that y'all don't deserve reparations. I said y'all do deserve reparations.
That's the worst thing that happened to us.
The position that black people work themselves into in America, if you get reparations, You literally just gave every single race, not just white people in America, every single reason to shit on y'all.
Really? Did that happen to anybody else who got their reparations in America? The Japanese? The Jewish?
Okay, but they're not they're not in the same class as Black Americans, and that's the problem. Do you know that Black Americans are? Jesus Christ, you're not even listening, bro. You're not hearing a damn thing I'm saying. You are a contained class.
I hear everything you're saying, bro.
And you,
I hear everything.
When they take the only bargaining chip that you have, when they take that off of you need to have something backing that. When they take the only bargaining chip that you have off your table, you're fucked, bro. You are royally fucked.
Here's the thing. This is the way immigrants think, right? This is an immigrant talking point. Hold on. All right. Listen. This is not an immigrant. There's nothing. Bro, hold on. Look.
I'm more
There's
American
nothing.
than any FBA. No.
You crazy. You bugging out.
Bro.
You're bugging out. But listen.
Bro,
listen. Hold on. Let me say this. There's nothing they haven't tried to do to us, bro. We're not here because somebody's compassionate or somebody there's nothing they haven't tried to do to us that haven't been done to us, bro. I don't know what you mean we're fucked. I don't understand that.
I have a question for you, Kuda. Man, shit.
Hold on, this shit is easy, bro. Hold on. Okay.
It's easy for me. I'm rebuttaling your shit crazy, bro. Pause.
No,
Pause. You moving on to so many different talking points. It's like
actually, I'm not. I'm still on the same talking point about the state of the FBA black man in America. Okay, let's say you defeat.
Yeah,
hold on, stop. Listen. Let's say you defeat white supremacy in America. What do you think's gonna happen? Let's say.
What do I think is gonna happen?
Stop.
And it's a cause and effect.
Hold on,
white supremacy is over.
Let's say FBA for life. You fighting for the FBA, right? And yeah, we gonna bring back nuclear families and blah blah blah, right? I'm just giving you a scenario, right? Let's say what does taking down the white man and rebuilding the black community in America, what does that consist of? Like what happens at that point? Like what do you think do you think it's gonna be a patriarchy? A matriarchy? Like what do you think? Like what do you like? What
we've had matriarchies before. I'm just telling you our history.
No,
and it depends on. Listen, hold on. FBA's a mixture. Yeah, we had. Yeah, I told you I'm American Indian, right?
You're in a matriarch right now. Black men in America are in a matriarch within a patriarch right now.
All right, bro. That's conjecture. That's conjecture right now.
How you gonna
I'm
say
talking
that we
real
had
facts.
Matriarchies before, and I agree with you, and I'm telling you what the hell's
because it's conjecture. We're not under a female's rulership. It would there's no female president right now. There's no female king. So it's like that's conjecture. I'm talking real facts. I'm speaking facts. I'm not speaking conjecture, bro. You heard? I'm saying that us indigenous people, we had matriarchies for real, queens. We was under queens rulerships. You heard? That's why I'm not speaking no conjecture.
Bro, you from New York, bro? Like, are
Brooklyn.
You from New York?
Brooklyn.
Oh God, come on, you East Coast? You my East Coast bedroom, bro? Y'all niggas, man, we gotta talk.
He's an FBA.
You in Asia? We gotta have a sit down, bro. Yeah, bro. You was
FBA Brooklyn people and Tether Brooklyn people are different.
Bro, FBA Brooklyn people are
here's the thing.
Why they gotta be
people are different?
That's what I'm saying.
Because we Tether logic is just supreme and it's sovereign. You would
have. Azrael is from New York, man. He know.
I'm from.
Yo, bro. All Africans or Caribbeans are not Tethers, bro.
You know what's crazy, Kuda? These same FBA niggas. Hold on, let me say this, Kuda, real quick. Let me say this. These same FBA niggas you will catch their ass. Catching twerks from tethered chicks at the Labor Day parade.
All they do is
the same way. Hold on. The same way Tethers love fucking us.
Bro, they baby
They
mamas
love
be
having sex
tethered.
with us.
You'll see all the
Bro,
FBA
They love
niggas,
having sex with us.
all these
Bro, do not
American,
ask
all these
women
American
if they
FBA.
FBA before they sleep with them.
And listen, hold on. The Caribbeans at the Caribbean Day Parade, they're not all tethered.
These cheese,
You know, a lot of them love us.
FBA niggas will hop their ass right
And
next to the
that's my
right
hood
next to
though.
the sexy
I'm from
tethered
Crown Heights.
women, right next to the sexy tethered black women. These chitlin eating
Well,
FBA niggas.
listen, the
right next
sexy.
to them.
Listen, here's the thing about the black women, right? Here's the thing about, and I'm not gonna call them tethers, right?
You find
Caribbean
out a lot of
women
these
and
FBA
African
niggas
women
got
in
tethered baby
America.
mamas. A lot
Hold
of
on,
these-
hold on.
Wait, all of a sudden,
Hold on.
all of a sudden, the black
A lot
women
of
ain't
these-
tethered.
A lot of these
No,
FBA
hell
niggas
no.
got tethered
No.
baby mamas, but they lying
No.
about
Hold
it.
on.
They hide
they're
it.
tethered
They
no.
baby mamas.
A tether. Hold on. Let me define a tether for y'all. Look.
I know what a tether is, bro. You know, bro, y'all.
No. I gotta define it because y'all throwing that shit around too much. Y'all throwing it around like it's ethnicity. No, a tether is somebody who cosplays as a black American for benefits but don't rock with us.
Bro. Y'all gotta
That's
stop
not
with
true.
it. Y'all gotta
Candace
stop.
Owens is a
Hold on,
tether.
stop. Cause y'all New York niggas don't even know how weird y'all sound when y'all are biting off of LA niggas talking points, bro. Y'all gotta
LA,
stop
what
with
are you
Tariq
talking?
Nasheed
I'm a
talking.
Brooklyn nigga.
Uh-oh.
I'm not an LA
All of
nigga.
y'all, I know. That's why you sound weird, bro. All of your talking points
I sound
came from
weird?
Tariq Nasheed.
No,
came
it don't.
from Tariq Nasheed.
No, it
These
don't.
are all,
No, it
bro,
don't. I'm indigenous.
single-
Tariq says most FBAs have African DNA. I don't.
Oh my God, War Master, can you please come from unmute?
What are you
Every
talking
single
about?
thing this man said is a Tariq Nasheed talking point. All of these
See,
are
and this
Tariq
is what I'm saying. You're not a good debater, bro. You're not a good debater at all. Every talking point you use, you get it rebuttal, and then you move to another talking point, or you just gaslight and just throw it. It's somebody else talking point. Rebut the talking point, bro.
So most FBAs have.
When I said this talking point was an immigrant talking point, I rebutted it still.
Hold on, bro.
I still rebutted it.
First of all, we haven't even began to debate. We're not debating about a damn thing. I'm just stating facts.
Yeah, because you're not a good debater. You just mention things and somebody rebuttal you and you try to move on to a new topic. You start talking about crypto and all this other shit. MLK. Like what are you talking about?
Me and Tariq, we got the same mentor.
But why are you talking about Tariq though?
Rosebud.
Rebuttal the talking point.
I'm addressing. Can you chill? I'm addressing somebody in my chat. Oh, hold on. My bad, War Master. Hold on. My bad, bro. You had the TV playing in the background. Hold on. All right, hold on. Are you there? Say something, War Master.
Yeah, I'm here now.
Okay, bro. Do you hear this shit, bro? Brooklyn dudes with LA dudes talking points is fucking ridiculous. This is absurd.
This whole conversation is embarrassing. You know what I'm saying? Hold on.
I have to give you your props, bro. Foolish Black Americans was true, bro. You're right. You are 1,000% right, bro.
Imagine how
this shit has ruined the black community so bad.
Imagine how a bunch of black folks would be if they called themselves some other thing that's not black. It's like we're Americans. I mean, for those
that's what's happening.
When you see your birth certificate,
right.
It'll tell you if you're an American or not. I mean, depends on where you're from. But the whole thing is, why is it that you got black folks running away from being one of the greatest people on the planet? We got the greatest economy. We are the example that the rest of the world tries to emulate, and here we are. No, man, I'm something else, man. I'll be like this. I'm a natural born American. I could run for president. I mean, nobody would vote for me because they ain't stupid. But the whole deal is, what is this nonsense about being tethers and all that goofy Tariq Nasheed nonsense? That's stupid.
I mean, listen, I've been listening to Flex for a long time, so I know exactly where it comes from. I know why he says what he says. But a lot of the people talking, I don't know why they're saying what they're saying. And then it really fucked me up because I'm from the East Coast, so Hotep East Coast rhetoric. And then you know what I'm saying? And I got my game. Yeah, I got my game from the Bay, even though that's a whole different level of stuff. Like you can tell the difference. It's like a Texas accent versus like let's say
Georgia.
It's a huge for sure. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's like night and day. So I'm like listening, I'm like, bro.
I think the Texas accent is cooler.
Yeah, the Texas accent is a lot cooler. But I'm like listening to a lot of people and I'm like, why do these people got like LA talking points, like Tariq, like all, like bro. I'm telling y'all, if y'all know or have ever, because what they do is they just binge watch Tariq Nasheed and then they run with all his talking points. They
That's
take
a
like
gas. Like that's all you got, bro.
what
You
were you
can't
calling
debate the
it?
talking point.
I'm not debating shit because this is funny. What were you calling it? Because you even have FBAs in the chat roasting you, bro. Like I'm asking you a question, bro. What did you call yourself before 2020?
Ooh. A Black American.
Jesus Christ, bro. So you would even get exiled from other FBAs because you actually admitted that.
You gaslighting. You
That's
didn't rebut nothing.
Bro, that
You
has
breaking
nothing.
news.
Bro, you're even
You making
using
new points.
psychology. How is that? You're using psychology terms out of their own context. What part of that is gaslighting? Somebody asked you a straight question. What did you call yourself before 2020? Because you didn't know what to call yourself. And the fact that you said a Black
Hold on, give me 1
American,
second. I want to say.
you got people within your FBA ranks that would have roasted you for saying that.
That is true because you know what's funny is like conservatives call ourselves black. I mean, we know we're black. I mean, it's hard to miss, but at the same time, we're still Americans. Now, you understand, before 2020, they used to call themselves African Americans for some strange reason.
Jesse Jackson. Jesse.
Yep. Jesse Jerkson, aka Double J.
Yeah.
Yep. And I'm sitting here like I'm just an American. I mean, let's be honest. Americans have two citizenships. I'm a Californian first, and then I'm an American. That's right. I said it.
I mean, when it all boils down to it, yeah, you're American. But for the FBAs, their shit is complicated because they have to understand the history within a bigger society, and I get that. But like,
that shit weird.
This ain't it. Like binge watching Tariq Nasheed instead of doing your own history is fucking crazy. And I'm telling you, all of these people that's claiming FBAs, there's gonna come a time where y'all gonna find out the whole time they are tethers, bro. They are the tethers that they were complaining about. They are the tethers that they were running around talking about. I will openly call myself a tether, but I will not stop to help and say, hey, listen, if you are a real FBA American, you need to have a database or a blockchain, and you need to be your family name and your lineage and all of that shit, you need to be tied back to that. Because even aside from me and this bullshit that we're getting into on the interwebs and stuff like that, aside from all of that shit, y'all need that actual database so when the reparations do come,
I'm back.
they can allocate it to the right.
I'm back. Now, here's the thing, right? If you're not an FBA, it does not concern you what FBAs is doing. You need to worry about what Africans is doing. You need to worry about what Jamaicans is doing. But hold on. Even if you don't know who I am. Even if you don't know who I am. But hold on. Even see that's the thing. See, now look, here's the thing. You don't rebuttal nothing. I rebuttal everything you brought up. Everything you can bring up any topic, I'm rebuttal it, and you don't have nothing but that's a Tariq Nasheed talking point. That's all you got. That's all you got.
At this point, to me, you're a tether. You are a tether.
That's all you got. That's all you got. Let's just say I was. Hold on. That's cool. Let's say I was. Let's say I'm not FBA. FBA does not concern you because you're not an FBA. It doesn't matter what FBAs do, say, what they identify as. They could do whatever they want to do. It has nothing to do with you.
And I'm not talking about FBA business. What I'm telling you is that you've
been talking about FBA business for an hour.
No, I didn't. You're a tether.
And then you said FBAs ain't make passport bros. I'm like, what? The term was created for FBAs because most of us ain't have passports or travel. Most of us never been outside the country.
Can I ask a question?
Listen, Mr.
Wait, can I ask a question?
Before you ask your question, War Master, listen, go have your FBA kid in Cambodia.
My half FBA kid.
You're not even producing FBA.
So you just trolling. Like you don't got nothing constructive to say.
No, I'm not trolling because it's funny because you're talking about a patriotic movement while not being patriotic at the same time. But go ahead.
Check this out. the whole question I have to ask is the difference
in Asia.
The difference between FBAs and tethers are when your parents got to America. That makes no damn sense. You know that, right? There are only two kinds of Americans. Crazy, there's natural-born Americans, myself included. Kuda's one of them. And then there are naturalized Americans. There are no other kind of Americans.
But what about the indigenous Americans?
They would be under natural-born Americans. They were born here. Their parents were born here. As a matter of fact, you got to be born here, and your parents, at least one of them, has to be under the jurisdiction of the United States, aka they have to be a naturalized citizen or natural born.
Them niggas own casinos. Natural. They own casinos.
My parents are both immigrants. So I was born in Queens, but both my parents are immigrants. So
yeah, it's
I don't know.
From New York too, bro. One of the worst things you can deal with is a Brooklyn or New York a New York FBA. Because them the main ones that shapeshift. Sarnetta and all of them niggas, all of them shapeshift. They all shapeshift.
Bro, it doesn't concern you if you have African, right? Why does that concern you?
Prior to 2020, you never heard the term FBA. They took that from Tariq Nasheed. And let me tell y'all something. All of these niggas talking that FBA shit. Hold on, y'all. The room is full. Hold on. All of these niggas talking that FBA shit, they're stealing talking points from Tariq Nasheed. Because they're using the talking points out of context.
Mic check.
That's all you got.
Mic check.
Even before Tariq Nasheed, you better saying
this, guys, man.
You better. Yeah, my fault.
Look, man. Black people around the world are 10% of the population, right? And we don't need any more division because we already a minority. We're like 10%. And it's like when we divide ourselves, FBA this, FBA that, it's like that's going to divide us even more. When we've
been divided, bro. What do you mean? What do you mean?
Overall, I'm talking about Africans, Black Brazilians, and all that. We're like 10% of the population. And it's like all this inner fighting is like we're like the most minority of the minority in the world, 10%. And it's like I just don't get this.
You're wrong though, bro. We've been divided.
No. But we're like, look the census of the world. 10%
let me respond
of the world,
to bro real quick.
10% of the world is
I get
and it's like why more division? And I could understand if you were like 90%, right? But we're like 10% of the world, and it's like why is there more just the division within that 10%? When I refer to 10%, right, I'm referring to
ask you a question?
Blacks in New Zealand, blacks in Australia, blacks in America, Africa. You see what I'm saying?
Hold up. Yeah, you're repeating the same thing. But what I'm trying to say is that, like, when you go to Europe, right, you don't see all those different types of white people in Europe. Yeah, you don't see the different types of white people saying you gotta stick together.
My bad. So I went out for a second. My tether service. My tether services.
No.
My tether services is fucking y'all. Give me 1 second. Hold on. My tether Wi-Fi.
All right. While you fix that thing, I just want to also mention another thing because people were saying that Floyd is a Jamaican. Hold on.
I'm still talking.
Let me just say this. Just a quick point. Everybody was saying that Floyd is Jamaican and all that. Let me just say this. I'm trying to mention that point, bro.
You keep
Everybody
talking,
is saying Floyd is Jamaican, but here's the thing. Here's the thing. Floyd is FBA. No Jamaicans are in Nebraska, Omaha. Most Jamaicans are in New York and Florida. Floyd is a full FBA, pure FBA blood. So I just don't understand the
Let me see if I can get some more people on the chat. Before we change the topic again, I want to respond to the last thing you said, bro. That you were saying that we divided, but if you look at the white people, right, the different Europeans in Europe, right, they all have their own identity. They got Norwegian identity, Swedish identity, right? So what's wrong with somebody wanting to claim their own like personal identity? You know what I'm saying? I think Like we're all black, right? But we're not a monolith. You know what I'm saying? We have different cultures, different backgrounds. We eat different types of food. We have different ideologies, and there's nothing wrong with that. I don't think there's anything wrong with people wanting to like.
Yeah, I mean, I don't mind. I don't mind, and I get it. Like you know, when Tariq Nasheed breaks it down and he talks about it, I'm like, yeah, it makes sense because I understand why he's saying it. You know what I'm saying? I understand why he's saying it and stuff, but people that are copying him, you know what I'm saying? People that are copying him, I'm like, bro, there's like strangers copying him. Like imagine running into a stranger. Imagine running into a stranger with Obsidian talking points, and it's like, okay, we know Obsidian, but why are you saying that? Like we can hear you and be like, oh, this person has been, you know, binge watching Obsidian, and they're happy about the new information that they've received. So now they're just repeating him, and it's like, bro, you're like, we get it and we understand it, but like you're using shit out of context. You're just repeating shit. Like you're not even making no damn sense. And listen, the FBA conversations, and I hate to say it, and real FBAs need to take heed to this because these are the people representing your people. The FBA conversations stop at tether and just making fun of people and all kinds of other shit. Like it's really victim porn, bro. You know, no, for real. Like like I get it and stuff like that, bro. 1,000%. You know, niggas need their props. Niggas really need, you know, the reparations and all that stuff, bro. That is old. Everything. I get it. I'm with it. I fought for it. I put in actual work in the black community and stuff like that. What I'm saying is, you know, you gotta pull things from otherwhere. You gotta have other places, bro. You gotta like fuck all of that bullshit. You gotta like the shit should be like a circle within a circle. Like the fact that black people don't have their own flag, that's number one, and their own representation.
We do have a flag.
And complaining this much, that's fucking crazy. No, well, yeah, it's the American. War Master, what you're saying is actually true.
Yeah, patriotism.
Like really, like what you're saying. Yeah. What you're saying is actually what a lot of black people should do. I'm not telling black people to forget their history, but what you're saying is actually correct. Black people lean into the fact that they're Americans. Actually, the majority of black people don't really take advantage of a lot of the quote unquote amenities of being American, but then again they do. And it's actually crazy. One thing that I've noticed too, traveling, a lot of black Americans, we're the spoiled class of of America. We're really spoiled. Yep. Like a lot of black people do not understand how spoiled they are until they fucking leave the country. Like when you get around other people and start seeing other people, and it's like, yeah, that person's Chinese, but that person's Chinese. So you see how they segregated and they're doing other different. Like you start to see it, and you like, damn, I know America's fucked up. We really shouldn't accept the role that we have in America, but like black people, we're in a peculiar role in America, but we are fucking spoiled. And we're spoiled we're on the titty, bro. We're on the silver spoon of America, like if you believe it or not. But the funny part is that it actually puts us in a rare position where we can actually take advantage of certain things other Americans can't. But if you try to explain this to a nigga, that's gonna be the beginning of the end. But you know, y'all got it. My bad, y'all.
Cool.
Yeah, jump in, man. Jump in. Jump in.
Here's the thing.
One at a time. Come on, man.
Their own struggles all around the world, right?
Wait, hold on.
A black person.
Wait, hold on. All right, hold on. Wait. Hold on, Buck. Hold on, Buck. I got you.
Because they fighting it for their own battles in Madagascar against the French colony right now. Believe it or not, France is still colonizing Madagascar, and you got black folks
absolutely
over there fighting over there. So it's like the thing is like we all have our own fights in this world, but what I'm saying is like we should not be dividing ourselves in the West, because like when you go to the UK, you got a beef between the Africans and the Caribbeans. The Caribbeans are like Yo, we was the first black folks that was here.
Well,
in the
hold
UK.
on. Hold on. Well, that shit in the UK, that's an adoration beef. That shit can get rectified, at any time. What I'm saying is that Black Americans in particular, like, we don't understand how sweet we have it on the plantation. Don't get me wrong, we on the plantation, but like niggas,
That's a crazy
we
analogy.
don't understand. It is, but I mean, but it's the truth though. I mean, I hate to say it. If you do your history, there was some slave masters that actually did have a heart. And this is not I'm cooning for white master and all this other shit. Cause like any nigga that would say that, it's like, bro, I know way more history than you do. But what I'm saying is that there is a such thing as privileged blacks, and I'm talking about Black Americans worldwide. I ain't gonna lie, Black Americans worldwide would be considered the house nigga. Y'all ain't ready for that conversation, but there's somebody else here. Y'all, somebody else here.
End of the day, when
you out your mind. Hold on. You mean to tell me black people in America ain't the house nigga of Americans?
Nah, bro. Nah, I disagree with that, bro.
You gonna listen to a bunch of these FBAs talking about how influential they are and people are copying them and stuff like that. You're not gonna tell me that that's not the house nigga of oh my god
of the world.
Hold on. I disagree with that because here's
the world.
Hold on. Let me just pay attention. This whole FBA
of the
thing,
world.
Look.
Listen,
I don't hear this shit in real life. This is only a social media thing, bro. This is a social media thing. This is not real life. This is not real life. I've never heard FBA.
Can I speak on real life? Can I speak on real life?
I got y'all.
This is social media thing, man.
Hold on, I got y'all. Wait, stop. All right, I'm gonna have to utilize this mute button. Hold on. Stop. Listen. Most Black Americans aren't even ready to fucking have this conversation because guess what? Y'all haven't traveled. Y'all haven't been everywhere. The world actually, listen, in America, let's say if like you're like a Lil Wayne or something like that, you can make about 100 million. That's where you actually cap. If you are worldwide renowned, bro, that's when you start getting into the 500, 300, 800 million, bro. Just music. We are influential. Do you know they have? Do you know they got gangs in Africa that beef with each other, and one side wear Tupac t-shirts and the other side wear Biggie t-shirts?
Yo,
y'all have no fucking earthly idea.
Kuda, what's good? So this nigga's crazy, bro. Kuda, let me talk, man. How they gonna take anything you say serious when you say something like that? Come on, man.
It's true. Hey, Kuda. It's true. Go look up General Butt Naked. This is a dude called General Butt Naked. He goes into fights butt naked.
That was Liberia. That was in Liberia.
Hold on. Yeah, he killed a bunch of people, and he's a preacher now, and they love him.
It's the Pox against the Bigs.
The Pox was the Bigs is crazy. Y'all wildin'. Y'all wildin', bro.
This man was wildin',
man. Damn. Yo, so let me tell you real quick, right? Do you know like
I got a big vein in my forehead.
Pause.
I can't laugh like that, bro. You got you. Hold on, shout out. Hold on, let me give you the shout outs real quick. I got you, partner. Shout outs to Party and Game. A piece dropping the huge $25 on the Cash App a piece, on the PayPal a piece. And listen, $6 from that went to the needy and the less fortunate. Thank you guys for supporting the show and also helping out the needy and the less fortunate this Christmas season. Thank you so much. All right, jump in, fighter. Hold on, let me throw this on real quick. Hold on. I got you.
More. Wendy?
Thanks, Chuck. We're standing here in front of the Olympic liquor store in Queens where scores of African Americans have been lined up for hours. We spoke to a few of them earlier. Ladies, may we get a word?
Hide the money, y'all. There's poor people around. With your broke ass.
Yeah, General Butt Naked is real. I don't know about Liberia hold the L, but he is real. And whatever happened to Joseph Kony? But yeah, go ahead, fight it.
Yeah, and Young Jay, all I want to say is there's a lot of Black Americans, FBA, that are in Liberia. Just they did a Back to Africa movement in the 1800s. There's a lot of Black Americans that went to Liberia.
Liberia opened up a thing for land. Like they were giving Americans land and grants and stuff like that. So
and political power.
Right.
And Monroe
so when bro was like, there's a bunch of Africans that received reparations on our behalf. I'm like, yeah, and some of them actually opened up places for Black Americans to go, and them niggas had to beg niggas to leave America and go over there. They had to beg them. Black Americans don't even trust them niggas. They had to beg them because they thought it was a setup. I don't blame them. But they had to
listen.
Beg niggas over there.
Listen. All this is like a niche thing, right? Like, so like an example, in Jersey they have a thing called like Honda Day. Like all the Honda heads. They go and they have like this big ass car meet. Oh, it's like a Facebook group. This is what FBA is. I was out in the city in Midtown, and with my camera, my mic, and I'm interviewing random people on the street. And I'm like, hey, some of them are Tether, some are FBA. And I'm like, hey, do you know what FBA is? Do you know what Tether is? They're like, no. They're confused. This is a Facebook group. This is an online thing. In real life, this holds no validity. I'm just saying. Most people don't care about this topic.
It holds no validity because these are Tariq Nasheed talking points.
Brother, I saw another video, right? Because this is like this Black oneness. It's kind of delusional. I saw a video where listen, this Haitian lady, I'm gonna review that shit on my channel, right? This Haitian lady, I think she was like in Tanzania or something, and she was asking random people, "Hey guys, do you know? I'm from IT. I'm Haitian. Do you know about us?" And they're like, the African people, random people, they're like, no. They're like, oh, it's AT. It's just like they're like Jamaica. It's a island. And they're, oh, Jamaica. I know Jamaica, because they know Jamaica because of Bob Marley and reggae and shit. They don't. These people don't know Haitians, bro.
Real Haitians would have got her ass together if she said they were like Jamaicans, because there is a beef between Jamaicans and Haitians too. But like there is a love there too. It's like an adoration.
And it's kind of backwards. But there is a little rivalry there. It's kind of backwards because a Jamaican helped free. They started to help the movement to free the Haitians. Book them.
Jamaica started all of that stuff. A lot of the ideology and the courage that a lot of slaves in America wish they would have came from actual what happened in the Caribbean and stuff like that. It was messed up in America because of the not necessarily the climate, but the environment and stuff like that. Honestly, the leverage that the slaves had in South America was you could play island games. Island games are completely different. There's a difference when you own there's a difference when there's like a body of water and other elements that's in the that's in your vicinity and stuff like that. So a lot of those slaves in the Caribbean, they played island games. This is why they could take back Hispaniola, which they did, but they didn't. War Master is killing me, bro. I think about you the reason why I think about that old man every day. It was this lady. I bought some fruit. She ripped me off at the market, and I walked off. I was like, bro, I just got ripped off, and I was like, every day.
but bro, this FBA type of shit. This is all Discord,
bro,
Twitch, Facebook shit. This is not
fighter. Half the people that you're talking to that's trying to argue with you about this FBA shit, they're
it's
tethered.
tethers, bro. They're tethers, bro.
They're
Yo,
listen to me. A real foundational Black American is not going to argue with you. They're not.
They'll probably just laugh at you.
They're gonna laugh at you. That's all they're gonna do. They're just gonna laugh. They're never gonna argue with you. They're not gonna try to bring you down some victim porn alley and all kinds of. They always keep trying to lure you into some like nigga. Like, did you just learn this shit? Like, I didn't sign up for a history lesson, bro.
Bro, a lot of the popular Black people that we know of that are held in high esteem, they probably have tether or full tether. Farrakhan, Malcolm Farrakhan is full tether. Malcolm X is half. Basquiat, like all these, like it's all mixed up, bro. It's all mixed up, bro.
Go listen to rap. What's the first thing niggas gonna tell you? I'm pushing a foreign. I'm fucking on some exotic shit. I'm doing. It's really black boy, white boy swag, but on a different level. It's literally, you know what I'm saying? Them saying, "Yo, I'm an American, but I'm driving German engineering."
To be fair, Kuda, to be fair to you, all right, to be fair to FBA, right? I think also the reason is because we have to acknowledge though, there is a group of tethers that they want to belittle.
But listen,
they want to belittle Black Americans.
Listen, and shout outs to everybody. Shout outs to all the brothers. If I missed you in the chat, make sure. Listen, shout outs to you. Happy holidays, happy Kwanzaa. You know what I'm saying to you guys. Listen, all of this shit is tether on tether crime. These niggas this is tether on tether crime, bro. These niggas don't even know they fucking grandma talking about their ancestors. It's some bullshit. And listen, let me tell you something. All of this shit revolves around Black women worship. That's why I asked Broski, I said, bro, you know you worship Black women, right? And you know who Black women worship? White man and money. In a lot of cases. The majority of our sisters, and nobody wants to talk about it, but I'm going to let the cat out the bag because today's show has been sponsored, is white men and money. They worship white men and money. Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. As a black man, right now, with all this tether shit and all this FBA and all this other goofball shit, if you are a Black American man, fuck all of this shit, bro. You are free. You don't have a chain and a ball around your fucking leg. You don't have you're first of all, you're not disloyal. But what I'm telling you is that you don't. Aside from what you want to do, you don't owe your race no loyalty if you are a Black American man. You don't owe race loyalty to what? What are you going to do? You going to build Wakanda back in America? Okay. Well, okay.
That's how I feel about War Master's statement about being American. Like, why do I need to be patriotic? Fuck America.
I mean, no.
Stay out. Give up your citizenship. Go to a country that's better than America. You think it's better.
Well, yeah, you can do that, but what I'm saying is that, like, at the end of the day,
I don't live in America.
No, but at the end of the day, you are an American.
Pay for it for me.
Fuck you.
I don't want to be. I don't want it to be American. I didn't choose ours.
Hold on. It costs you less than $100 in another country to immigrate to someplace, right? I mean,
it costs you $2,400. It costs you $2,400.
You ain't got $2,400 and you travel around the world. You can't be serious.
But this is the thing. Hold on. Well, I think Stoic is trolling. But this
I'm not trolling.
That's some weird shit right there.
I don't like patriotic. Nah, I don't mind people being patriotic, but I don't like when people say you got it. Like, I gotta be patriotic.
Hold on. All right,
hold on.
Hold on, real quick. We'll bring this back to a passport, bro, medium, because War Master and Stoic, there are people that travel that think this way. But it's like what War Master said. Then you still have privileges in America that you still indulge in because you have that passport. The reason why you can go into countries as easy as we can, Stoic, you already know, is that I know you've been places, Stoic, in Asia, and they're like, "Oh, you're an American? Oh, you got that passport, bro. Oh, they don't even, they just let you in." Do you know the
I have never used my U.S. passport ever in my life. Only
have
to
another
enter
passport,
back.
right?
I got 2 other passports. I only use my U.S.
Oh, this nigga's a triple tether.
Yeah, I'm a triple tether. I got.
Stoic done triple dip, bro. Like, goddamn, how much time you gonna dip the cookie in the milk, bro?
This nigga James Bond.
No, I just don't. I don't like. Yeah, I don't like that patriotism shit. I feel like it's like you get indoctrinated as a youth. They have these pledge allegiance.
Yes. Wait. Everybody in the world indoctrinates their children to respect the country they were born to. If you didn't like America, all you got to do is just immigrate to a country where you ain't got to be here, where you can be with some other people.
No, but hold on, Stoic. You make USD.
Yeah.
You make USD.
Yeah, you make that run B. You keep on talking nonsense.
Yeah.
Go to India.
Bro, you make USD. Don't War Master said go make some rupees.
Yeah. I mean, it'd be the weirdest thing listening to people talk about, oh, I don't like America. Yeah, but you still get paid American money. Hold on a second.
As long as you make USD, I'll be like, I'll shut my ass up.
You still benefit from the Brentwood system. I'm just like, I don't even know why people even talk about, oh, I don't want to be American. I says, go to a country, get paid in their currency, don't make USD, and go about your day. The Brentwood system
I need to stop making USD because I don't want to be an American citizen.
No, bro.
That's a stupid point.
No, it's actually a very poignant point.
The thing is if you make USD, you're benefiting more off of your American heritage more than.
I don't need to be American to make USD. You know how many people make USD, bro?
I know.
The main currency used here is US dollar. You know how many countries I've been to that uses the US dollar as their main currency? That's a stupid point. It's just a piece of paper, bro. The problem is you guzzling the forefathers' nuts, and you want everybody else to feel the same way.
Hey, look, bro, if you want to have a gay fantasy, that's your personal business. I don't roll like that.
Hold on.
Now, I'm just fucking with you, but ultimately, what I'm saying is, like, I think it's like you remember they enslaved your ancestors, bro. You know.
So what? Everybody's ancestors been enslaved.
I know that, but
it's a silly argument.
But listen, Stoic.
What do you think the Vikings were doing? Where do you think the name slavery came from?
Bro, this guy
bro.
You sound like Carlton Banks. You sound like Carlton Banks.
Slavic. Hold on. But
you sound like suck dick. So what? I don't give a shit.
Hold on.
You guzzling your slave master's nuts.
Wait, hold on. Hold on, Stoic. Think about this, though. Think about this.
Be serious.
You're going to places that's colonized by the French, the British, and all of these other places and stuff like that, bro.
I'm not patriotic nowhere, bro. I'm not patriotic nowhere. I'm a global citizen.
I know, but we're half Jamaican.
No such thing as a global citizen.
I'm a global citizen.
The fact that we're Jamaican, the fact that we have Jamaican blood or whatever that they want to call it, because we're super tethered, right? We're super tethered, right? The T's on our chest.
Super Saiyan.
The T is on our chest, right? We got a Majin T on our chest, right?
Yeah.
Bro, you've been colonized by a lot of these other places that we went to also, because Jamaica been fighting back. When the British took over Jamaica. Yeah, go ahead.
I got a British passport, and I'm fucking. I'm just looking at it.
Yeah,
that's the reparation right there. That's the reparation right there, man. That's the reparation.
Okay, but all right, but you got to look at it like this. Okay, the Brits took over Jamaica. That's where we got patois from. So what I'm saying is,
that's what I got my British passport.
So what I'm saying is, even as an American, you can't get mad at a black American for saying, "Yo, I'm about to flex with this American passport." Because they're doing the same thing. You have to go out of your way to do it.
I'm not mad. I don't like.
Just like your internet is real.
Yeah, bruh. Our Asian internet is whipping our ass right now.
They keep calling him foolish.
The Asian man is holding you back from being great, bro. The internet is going in and out too. Mine is going in and out. All right. Yeah, our internet is holding us back.
My question is, right? Like, let's say for me, like, I don't consider myself Black American, right? I'm Jamaican, right? I'm Jamaican American. I don't even say I'm. If I have to say, I'm Jamaican American, right?
But see, the tethers are gonna have a. The tethers are gonna have a field day with you because you're validating Tariq Nasheed talking points. Because they didn't have to come up with the talking points on their own. So once you validate their daddy's talking points, yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, listen, I'm saying my upbringing different than a standard Black American. I didn't grow up eating chitlins and grits and soul food and shit. I grew up eating rice and peas and
You did not.
You grew up in a Jamaican household.
Yeah, I grew up in a Jamaican household.
But guess what? Even that soul food, you can track that soul food back to Africa,
back to the Caribbean,
and stuff like that. Back to the Caribbean. Even in
listen,
you're over here in Asia. Go look at what they're doing in the Philippines. How they dumpster dive and they recook their food, and it's a delicacy. You got like a 1.5 second.
We're
so
delay.
You got like a one.
Yeah.
Yeah, he got a 1.5 second delay. You got some latency going on
there.
We're
all different.
You gotta leave and come back.
We're all different, and there's nothing wrong with
you gotta,
you
gotta go through immigration and come back real quick. You got like a 1.5. You gotta do a visa run. You gotta
Kuda,
wild in the chat.
Kuda, you know past the $40, right?
Huh?
Past the $40?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so that's my guy and everything.
Yeah. Shout outs to him, but he does the tether politics also. He's my guy. Yeah. But I be getting on him too because he got a tether baby and a tether wife.
Right. And I tell him, bro, you try to validate me. He said, "Oh, fighter, of SBA, we like you, fighter. So we you could be FBA, token tether.
They love
right.
Exotic tether women.
Right, like he's trying to like gatekeep, right? And I said, like, yo, Pastor, but your son, he's Black and Mexican, so he looks Dominican. Don't play, bro.
He's a tether.
Well,
stop.
Look, what I was saying before, right? Is that we're all different. We don't have to go under this one umbrella of American. Like, it's like you can't tell me how to feel. Like, you want to be patriotic, I got no problem with that, right? That's your prerogative. But somebody wants to label themselves an FBA or Jamaican American or Nigerian American, whatever is your prerogative. I think that's how people should roll. But when you go around and call people foolish based on their different thought patterns or thought processes, it makes you look foolish because if somebody wants to identify
your
what
mindset.
They want to identify.
I get it. I get it though, but you're like the way you explain it, because I get it, but the way you explain it, bro, these people are running with unoriginal talking points, so they're looking for people to validate the talking points because the thing is that it's gonna take people's attention away that they took it from Tariq Nasheed. So
I don't know much of Tariq Nasheed's talking points. I can only speak for myself as a Jamaican.
Listen. You gonna make a gang of content if you sit down one week and just binge watch a bunch of Tariq Nasheed, and you're gonna be like, oh, okay, I see what Kuda's talking about. Grew up on Tariq Nasheed. I like Tariq Nasheed. We have the same mentor. Rosebud, bro.
Yeah, I don't know the. I know of the brother, but I don't.
Yeah, like I'm talking about pre-2020. I'm talking about King Flex, Tariq Nasheed. Party know what I'm talking about. Like people, the brothers that's been around. It's like I don't. That's why I don't like listen to a lot of these FBA cats because it's like, bro, I just go watch Tariq Nasheed. When Tariq Nasheed come out with a new talking point, that's when they come out with a new talking point. It's like, oh, okay, they're getting their downloads from Tariq Nasheed.
Okay,
hold on. Let me get in here a little bit.
But they don't understand how it stands out because they're from LA. LA cats like my game, like when I got laced to the game, Rosebud is from LA. All right, he used to come to DC and he used to be on 14th and K. You understand what I'm saying? Rosebud, to a certain degree, is a legend in some of the neighborhoods that I've frequented as an adolescent. You understand what I'm saying? So what I'm telling you is, you know, like a real nigga that's dipped in bay water, like a nigga from LA is like something completely different. Like LA swag is different from the East Coast. You understand what I'm saying? They're similar when you get down to core people, but they're different. So when I hear all of these people from East, West, and North, and all this other stuff, with Tariq Nasheed talking points, that shit flips me out because it's like, bro, you're just stealing all your talking. Like these aren't. They never had these talking points before. These are all stolen talking points.
And let's be honest, you're stealing talking points from a lightweight. I'm sorry. Tariq went to go debate and won. Yeah. Oh yeah, man. My thing is,
what's his name? Jared. I keep getting them mixed up. I keep saying Jordan Peterson, but was it Jared Taylor? I think his name was. Was it Jared Taylor?
Might have been. I don't know.
Yeah, he couldn't get his SM7B to work. Tommy pointed that out. Tommy pointed out. Yeah.
I'm like, if half your debate skill is talking about
white supremacy is life.
If that's all your talking points, and then the other half is insulting the other person, it's like you can't debate.
Yeah.
It's like,
bro,
how do you have a point?
You said it. That's literally what it is. Yeah, it's really victim porn and isn't
that like hypocritical?
Hold on a second. Let's do the finish.
You called the
no, that's what it is. No, you
foolish. You call them foolish something. I don't know what the
Black Americans
is.
Yeah, that's War Master's talking point. That's War Master's talking point.
Yeah,
right? He got to get the credit now. Yeah, War Master called it foolish Black Americans.
Let me try it this way, just so you understand. In this conversation, no one has ever told you that you're a bad person for not liking America, but it is the strangest thing. But it's the strangest thing to be from the greatest country on this planet and then spit on it like you're some. Hold on, bro. Let me actually finish my point. It's like Europeans do that kind of nonsense. It's so weird. It's like I had to explain this. By the way, I've been doing this kind of debating for a very long time, at least 10 years. And these dudes, I keep having to explain it to them. I says, look, we are not your colonies. We don't obey you, and your wishes don't matter. By the way, pay your NATO fees.
That's the news.
I have a question for you. I have a question for you now, bro.
Sure.
All right, so you're saying that it's the greatest country in the world?
Yes.
Is that like objective truth, or is that like your opinion?
The United States is 20%, or is it 20 or 25% of the world economy if you just look at our GDP? But in reality, it's more like 40% of the world economy. You think about all the people that actually. You think about all the people who have businesses who trade with us. Because the United States can cut that trade off at any moment. Through the 80s and through the 90s and the early 2000s, we're chasing jobs out of this country, and they were just going other places. Europe has a 30 or 40% trade barrier between us and them. We have a 2% barrier when they send stuff to us. With everybody, we normally have about 2%. Europe is like 30 or 40% when you add in the extra taxes they put on. Something wrong with that. And by the way, ours is the largest economy in the world. Our economy is larger than whole continents, not just the EU.
So you're talking about money, right?
What
does money buy you?
Don't look at news talking points.
Hold up. Now I'm listening to.
You ain't shit.
All right, so I'll let you talk.
Sorry,
All right.
go
This is my thing. This is my thing right now. You're talking about basically GDP, basically all these things that talk about like financial metrics, but we're not talking about quality of life of the citizens, right?
Are you serious? Have you lived anywhere other than the East Coast in the United States?
Yeah.
Because there's a big difference between the big cities on the East Coast and the big cities on the West Coast. Once you get out of there, you're like, wait a minute. Gas is half the price it is in California, like it is now. It's somewhere around 40% of the price of gasoline in California.
Yeah, but everywhere outside of the major cities,
though, we can
like anywhere outside of the major cities are kind of ass in America.
Say what?
I mean,
anything outside of a major city in America is pretty ass. Like as far as quality. Like, go ahead.
Hold on, I was just about to say what you were gonna say because I know where you're going because I understand where you're coming from, Stoic. You know, I do understand where you're coming from. This is the thing. America, listen, because like to talk shit about America now, it's easy as fuck now because America. Let's just face it, America is fucked up now. You know what I'm saying? But still, it is like one of the best places to live. You can literally go to 0 to 100 real quick. You can scale some shit up. But the thing is that like even the way like people live in like Asia and all these other countries, Dominican Republic and all these other countries and stuff, you can get that in America. But you gonna be in the sticks, like you gonna be in the West Bubba fuck. You gonna be socially exiled. It's like, and honestly, if you come on the internet that way, it's like nigga, you live in Wisconsin. like niggas gonna tell you. Like
Wisconsin is fucking fire. What you talking about?
Yeah, if you know what exactly, if you know where to go, right?
I mean the boonies. Ooh, y'all have no idea.
No, yeah, but you have to have, you have to know your shit and have fun with certain people and know where certain things are at and stuff like that. But that's anywhere. You know what I'm saying? Like for example, Party, he's from Chicago, but he be kicking it in Party, you were just in Florida, but you be kicking it like I think his lady is from Washington State. You know what I'm saying? Like people make fun of people from Washington State, and that's just because it's like, oh man, nigga's Washington State. Like if a nigga is from Montana, I'm sorry, you come on the panel and you just happen to mention from your Montana, you're probably gonna get roasted. Niggas gonna call you Hannah and all kinds of shit, right? That's what it's like in America. You know?
Montana's fucking fire. I'm gonna tell y'all straight.
Just everywhere in America is fire, but you need to know where to go. But the thing is that it's more socially fucked up in America. And
even Albuquerque, like
you're really gonna be.
Albuquerque.
My brother lives in Albuquerque.
Don't respond to me. Don't respond. I'm just joking.
Fire. Yeah, Albuquerque.
Hey, don't get me wrong. Hold on, they got a nice mall out there in Albuquerque.
Party, man. You got to travel your country. Yeah, you got to travel your country, Party. Yeah, I don't got to travel. I don't plan on going back to the States.
I missed a lot. What are we talking? We were talking about. I was just eating. I'm sorry, you guys.
I had to do that before I got here. Kuda started the stream right when I was making some food. Damn, that's my way.
I was heating up some pork chops I had from yesterday.
I had some chicken.
You know, I had some FBA cuisine. You know, I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it very It was tetherly delicious. You know?
I mean, I think Seattle is pretty dope. But I don't really like me personally. I like major cities, right? And then
I like Seattle is a major city though.
Yeah.
I hear you saying it's not Miami, New York, LA.
No. I said Seattle's pretty dope. But what he's talking about was going into like other parts of the country where it's more cost effective and the quality of life is better. But I would argue that it's not because it's in Bumblefuck, it's in the sticks. And then when you go to like the when you go to like bigger cities, you deal with a lot of that's where most of the minorities are at, right? And then you're gonna see a lot of like crime and safety issues.
It has nothing to do with skin color. It has everything to do with the destruction of the culture that they live in. The cities are fucked because they keep letting the criminals.
I didn't say anything about skin color. You did. I said when you go into
wait, you said that's where all the minorities were at.
Yeah, I said no.
We are listening to you.
Those are mutually exclusive, bro. Where are most of the black people in America? They live in inner cities, bro. They don't live
in the South.
No, they don't live in the South.
Are in the outside of the South. All right, then.
Oh, but here's the thing. It's like
if you go to those inner those smaller towns, it's mostly white folks, bro. It's like the 70% of the country is white folks, right?
So what?
Yeah, so
you brought up minorities.
Look, you brought it up. That was my point. My main point is like when you go into the inner cities, right? Which is like mostly minorities, right? If you go to like a Chicago or a Brooklyn or something like that, these areas have safety issues, right? You know what I mean?
And I just told you why, right?
It depends on what part of not only Brooklyn but of Chicago you were in. Chicago is very beautiful.
Yeah, I've been to Chicago. If you go to, I'm talking South and West Chicago. If you go to North Chicago, it's a bit nicer.
I'm talking about it rivals the beauty of, like, in terms of landscape and parks. I think they have better parks than they do in New York, outside of Central Park. So
yeah, I mean,
you Chicago about the places where a lot of black people are, because people don't notice Seattle have hoods too.
Yeah. But my point is like, when you go outside of the states, right, and you live in not like Latin America, but let's say Europe and Asia, you find a lot of these like mega metropolitan cities that don't have the same safety issues, the cities are actually much newer, and their transportation systems was built 15 years ago.
That's because of the jurisdiction in them Asian countries. In Asian countries, you can't even be on drugs. If you caught with drugs, you like.
That's not true. What country are you talking about? You gotta be specific.
Let me explain. Let me break it down.
Let me tell you what. Bro, let
Yeah,
me tell you what Asian people do.
I've lived in many Asian countries.
They work hard and get fucked
One mic, please.
They work hard and get fucked up. They work hard and get fucked up. Them niggas get plastered for no fucking reason.
Yeah, you talking specifically maybe Singapore. In Singapore, they're pretty, tight.
No, in Asia, if you get caught with in China, if you get caught with drugs, like there was an Australian woman, she put LSD in her laptop and she was shot.
You know what they do? You know what they do? No. And let me tell you about Asian countries. What they do, they let you do drugs, but they're like, okay, if you're gonna do drugs, you need to know the designated areas to do it. When you start going into other areas and stuff like that, that's when they bam you. Because half the time, the person that's gonna try to lock you up for drugs, they're doing drugs too. No, for real. Like in Asia, you'll walk down the street and you'll see a bunch of drunk cops.
Yes, but I'm talking about like hard drugs, like not necessarily out higher than weed.
They be doing opium, bro. Asia got a whole different selection of drugs, of opiates y'all have never seen. Fuck a fentanyl. Bro. I'm talking, they do opium, they do ketamine, they do, bro, everything. They've been colonized by people that do hella drugs. French people get fucked up, bro. They be on the balloon.
Yeah, no, they love their snuff.
But you got to know where to go. That's the thing. And they're like, okay, listen, we have designated restaurants and spots that people pay off. Asia is so corrupt. A restaurant, you could pay. They pay off the cops, and you just go there and you can just go there and get plastered. But you got to know how to purport yourself.
Yeah, I don't get
they
that.
pay off the cops so people can do drugs. No, I mean, the thing is that like America is like corrupt, but they go out of their way to hide it. Like America still has like a political correctness about their corruption, even though it's more fucked up. In Asia, you will know a place is paying off the cops.
I'm gonna try to keep this
what I'm saying?
nice.
It's like, okay, they pay.
I'm gonna try to keep this as nice as possible, but I'll just say it like this: in America, you can vote for the guy who wins the election 3 times, and they say there's no corruption. Then they want to point the finger at Ukraine. Sure. It's funny as hell.
For sure, yeah. And then that's another thing. America plays hot potato. They play hot potato with the corruption. I didn't do it. He did it. They play hot potato.
Yeah, I don't get the drug thing. No, that's just weird to me.
War Master, let me ask you a question. What's your thoughts on because I told people this was gonna happen. I did a little live stream on it. What's your thoughts on Turning Point USA putting Nicki, out of all people, Nicki Minaj? Yeah. You know, I know Bernie Sanders had Cardi, but Nicki Minaj out of all people, and they're going in on her because guess what? She is male identified. Her baby father, her husband, he got a sketchy past and he got some sexual shit going on.
He's a part of
her
the Floyd
brother. Yeah, he got a sketchy past and some sexual shit going on. She just had a son. You know, she got pulled into that, and then she's in a male-dominated industry. God damn! And then look at the barbs just turning on her, bro.
I heard she lost 10 million followers on Instagram.
Listen. This shit is funny. Even as that 10 million is crazy. This is 10 million people woke up and said unsubscribe. That's fucking wild.
That's what I heard.
But this is the crazy part, though. And this is for black women. If y'all don't kiss black women's ass and do that women worship shit, they'll get you up out of here. I've seen black women for more than a decade copy Nicki Minaj. Her whole style, her whole look and everything. And then just X her ass out like that.
You know, Andre has a point here. He says Nicki was up there talking some female empowerment shit. The thing about Turning Point in USA is when Charlie Kirk got killed or murdered, the feminists took over because his wife is a feminist.
I was just about to say his wife is a feminist.
Yeah, but what did I say? I heard people complaining about that too, which is crazy. So
well, hold on. Well, now War Master, because I know you about to drop some stupid game right now. It's gonna go over a lot of people's heads, but I wanna get the audience in on this. Now, and I've done this over time, but even up to last week, what's going on, King? Happy holidays, fam. Let me tell y'all something. And I said I'm gonna wait till War Master gets home to ask him this right in front of y'all, right? Because I know you're gonna about to drop some game on this. I asked you, what do you think about conservative women? Do you remember that? And I was like, yeah. And War Master gave the truth. He said honestly, really, bro, they're feminists. You know what I'm saying? And they kind of hide under that conservative shit when it serves them and stuff like that. Now, what I tell you guys in the manosphere, a lot of manosphere or quote unquote really masculine or guys that think they're super black, the lady that you're with, she's team woman. She is a feminist for real. She just likes you enough to hide that shit. But the floor, I use the floor to War Master. Go ahead.
You know the thing about conservative women is they're feminists. Hell, most Western women are feminists. And when I mean most, I'm talking 80 to 90% of, maybe 95. This is the big reason they hate Pearl. Pearl is just like the one calling it out. You know, they'll say, "Oh, well, you're not traditional."
Accurate. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it's so bad. It's one of the things where you wish you could whisper in Pearl's ear for a little bit, like Pearl. The whole black fatigue is not black fatigue; it's ghetto fatigue. That's the biggest problem because no one can see. You know, let me put it like this: in her case, right? She's sitting there with a black co-host, a black producer. She has a whole bunch of people in Africa that are working for her, and she said, and she'll say black fatigue. That's a popular word to describe the ghetto nature of a lot of people. And when I mean ghetto, I mean when people talk about black culture, they're just talking about dysfunction. That's what it is. You know, all the things that make people good people, that you can work together with them, that you can live around them. Ghetto folks screw that up somehow. When a bunch of ghetto folks together, or what did Tommy Sotomayor had said this: when you find three, if you find more than three, you will not find me.
That's where I will not be. Yeah.
Well, let her be a grifter. If she ain't doing it,
one more.
Tommy used to say, "Where there is more than three, that's where
I don't got no.
Yeah.
Like I don't got no sound effects, War Master. Say that one more time for the people in the back, man.
If there are more than three, Seppi did use the N-word. If there are more than three, you will not find me. He said it like, I swear, like 6-7 years ago. He had it like for every number of, I think he went up to like maybe 7 or 8. It was absolutely hilarious, and it's been lost to time. Sort of like his David Duke interview. People forget he interviewed David Duke, and it's the weirdest thing. She had somebody, Nick Fuentes, on her channel, and his whole deal is like, I don't give a fuck. I'll say what I want, when I want, how I want. And he used to hang out with Kanye, had dinner with the president. Would you put him on your channel if you met somebody like that?
They did Pearl dirty though. They did Pearl dirty though, but her timing was off. But this is
they did Pearl like they did you.
Yeah.
Because she had Fuentes on her channel. I'm gonna call him Nick.
And now,
all because they had him on there. All because they had him on the channel. Yeah. Oh yeah. The thing about it is, you have these backstabbers like what's his name from the Daily Wire, the little dude. I forgot his name. Yeah. That dude decided to do like what a lot of people who were me personally, I'm not upset at the Israeli or Jewish lobby. It doesn't really bother me because all these countries in the world lobby the congressmen we vote for to give them some of our money. It's mind-numbing how they just point out, hey, these people are evil because they do what? And my problem with them, just their tactics, is instead of debating the issue, they stab you in the back. Nick couldn't get a bank account. He was like 18, 19 years old when he started to become popular. Yeah. You already know he ain't getting no booty. But the whole deal was
that kind of gives him like a cult, like a purity. It's fucking weird, but it gives him like a purity.
He has a big cult following. Like not only that,
it's a purity jacket. Like because if you looked at the interview with Piers Morgan, Piers tried to get him on the sex aspect, but the thing is that he kind of made Piers go against his religious beliefs to try to clown him on the sex aspect. And I'm like, as a player, it's some weird shit. It's some crazy shit to say. Damn, it's not even insulting to it's more insulting to be an incel than a virgin.
Let me address.
An incel. This person wants to have sex because he probably had sex before and can't have sex. A nigga that hasn't had sex, he don't even know what his appetite consists of.
And there's a whole lot of nicks out there, not incels, but people are just like, nah, I'm good. Now imagine being so bad at presenting yourself to a man that he won't even want to smash. And if you're popular and they know you got just a little bit of money, chicks will throw themselves on your front door naked.
Yo, I've seen channels. I've seen channels.
Now, I gotta wait. All right, Nick does have like a purity thing, but I do gotta throw in the human element in there. That nigga probably destroying his hand.
There are channels and pages where they have women saying. There are women saying,
this man is probably destroying his hand. Like his hand is probably sick of him.
There are channels called Woman for Nick or like Woman for Fuentes, stuff like that. He has a following, a woman that like have like the biggest crushes on him and whatnot. But there's also rumors that he's a closeted dude.
They always say that when you're not doing what they want you to do.
Yeah. But I'll say this: I'm not by no means am I a fan, but I would say if there's anything to replicate, it's his uncompromising opinions, right?
There you go.
He's you can't compromise him, and that's why he's so dangerous. And a lot of the neocons, the boomer neocons, can't stand him, like the Mark Levins. I know Shapiro's younger, but the people of that ilk, they really have an issue with him, and that's why Shapiro was crashing out at the turning point thing. But with that being said, though, I just find it interesting. Nicki Minaj went on to the Turning Point, and there were people that were like, "Oh my God, like I can't believe you did this," right? But then there are people that are pro Turning Point that were like, "What is she doing up there?" Like people saying now that Erica Kirk has ruined Turning Point because she feminized.
That is true. It is true. You can't have a feminist running your organization calling herself conservative and then tell men that porn is something wrong. There's something wrong with porn. I'm like, no, there's something wrong with women that men aren't marrying them. Right. Imagine that.
I've been telling niggas this, man. I'm so tired of this, bro. Like, I mean, this sounds so animated, but people are like, oh, men just don't want to compete. It's like, bro, what is there to compete for?
Yeah.
No, but
you're competing with the man's piece.
No, but we're at the point where we're looking at other people where it's like, okay, men are like, yo, what are you going to do to try to dupe me back into participation? Like, men are literally looking at the fucking government and just people and certain things, and it's like, not just women. You know what I'm saying? Because if it was just women, then you could fool a bunch of whole men. No, men are looking at like governments and societies and like, okay,
they've self-actualized.
What do you?
What you say?
I mean, because they put us in a third person position. Now you have no choice but to see, like, okay, what is the deal that you have for me to participate in this stupid shit that you got going on?
What does it tell you? This
like, I'm not even feeling it.
If men that are in their prime,
Azrael, hold on. I'm gonna ask you a real nigga question, and nobody's ever asked.
Is it tether based?
I'm gonna tell you. No. This ain't tether based. This is foundationally based. All right.
Are we going along tether or FBA logic?
This is an FBQ question. This is a foundationally based question. All right.
Okay.
Are you willing to die over a feminist?
Fuck no.
Sorry. Exactly. So. Yeah. So, guess what happened? There was this Japanese guy when the Titanic sunk, right? There was this Japanese guy that took a lifeboat for himself. He took a lifeboat for himself, and he was the only one in that lifeboat, and he sat there and watched the massacre. Now, people gonna say he's wrong. But I kind of know where he's coming from. You know, I feel him. Like, oh, this shit about to go down? Okay, because you know they fucked up a lot of lifeboats too. Like, a lot of lifeboats capsized, broke, all kinds of stuff because people was panicking and all kinds of shit.
You in that cold ass water, you gonna panic.
Yeah, exactly. Did you know this nigga, his family had to write an apology letter to the other people's family? Man, fuck your family.
Yeah.
Respectfully.
And them kids.
They lucky kids. Japanese people are. Yeah, and them kids, nigga. Me and this lifeboat. This between me and God. Fuck them people. I'm gonna put on my headphones. I'm not hearing the screams in the background. It'll be over soon.
you know you're going to hear in the background. Stay with
me. You know, getting back to the whole thing about women and men, it's like the birth rate has been going down. The birth rate has been going down since like the 70s, and they can't understand why. It's like when you give women power to destroy a family, they're gonna do it, and the other dudes are gonna see it, be like, I ain't going like wiggly lump lump. Nope, not me.
Right. People know it needs to be done, but they just don't want to do it. And I'm not talking.
What I'm saying is that as a man, you have the right to say, I don't want to die for somebody that says fuck me.
I mean, I'm glad you brought out that point.
They get a chance. They get a chance to. You fucking died, and they get a chance to live long enough to try to figure out, like, damn, you know, he really cared about me. Damn, let me live long enough to figure out the significance of what life really is, and try to see why he did that.
Hold up, Kuda. Chris G says, "Don't be talking about my kids, N-word."
Talking about my kids, nigga. Shout out,
you know what's funny? This is Gen Z.
Mr. Taylor, man, welcome to the.
I was gonna say this is Gen Z YouTuber. I forgot. I think he's a white dude by the name of Herbert. I think it's Herbert something. right? And he made a joke when the whole thing with Ukraine and China was going on, and he was like, his stance is gonna be no Chinese ever called me an incel, like how Muhammad Ali was like, ain't no Asian called me an N-word, right? Yeah. So I don't know if you could make that comparison. Yeah, no Viet called me the N-word, but it's like he was saying like, okay, we're gonna go to war. It's like, why am I gonna go to war? No Asian, no Chinese person called me, or no Russian person called me an incel, right? So it's like the contrast is like so. I mean, the comparison, I should say, it's so blatant. It's like men fought and died for wars because they were actually gonna be women that were there waiting for them, and women that actually was worth something. That's why we have the baby boomer generation. Why? Because as soon as men got home, they were so thankful to have a woman there for them waiting back home, aka in-house coochie, right? So
yeah, my bad. My wife was fucking up. Half of what you said just blanked out. But no, I can pick up on what you were saying. Mm-hmm.
Can I get in there a little bit?
The black man shouldn't have to feel that he has to die over a woman that's openly saying fuck him. That's why when bro was talking about that FDA shit, I'm like, bro, you know all of this shit leads back to female worship, bro. All of that shit leads back to woman worship. Even this red pill shit, I'm guilty and I'm not gonna exclude myself. All of this shit is women worship, y'all.
You know what I
people stop midway and they be like, hey, it's just entertainment. Listen, all of this shit is women worship at the end of the day. My bad. Go ahead, Will Master.
I was gonna say, you get them bullshit flags off there. But what I was gonna say, ain't American flag amongst them. I'm tired of it. You want to play? Wait, hold on. I'm gonna get to my point, but I want to say something. Did a little funny thing. You can mess with your friends, right? You ask them how many American flags are there, and almost none of your friends will get an answer. I mean, they'll give you the wrong answer.
I think there's like 5 of them that I know of.
No. How many American flags are there? It's more than one.
Like 5 of them, because one was like a quilt, right? America has like this weird ass quilt that was.
Yeah, the 13 state colonies one. The 13.
Mm-hmm. 13 You're totally wrong. You guys aren't even remotely close.
Is it more than 10?
No, I was saying that quilt was regarded as a flag at one point too, but
I know you're going the wrong direction.
Okay.
There are 50 for the several states. Now you're wrong, Mr. Taylor. There are 50 for the several states. There are 5 for the territories, and Old Glory to defend them all. There are 56 flags in total.
You're talking about the state flag, yeah, because the Maryland flag, yeah, we have a complete, yeah.
Most states use about 10 years.
So you're saying all of those flags are my bad. So you're saying even the state flags are American flags for sure, yeah, of course,
yes,
absolutely.
Those are the only flags that are worth flying outside, unless there are battle flags. There are different organizations that have their own flags. But we're talking like when people start throwing up the countries that aren't even a part of America. I got a problem with that. There may be somewhere around 58 flags, but anyway, Obama had said this, and it messed me up the first time I heard it. He says there are 56 states. He was correct, and I'm not sure if he was telling the truth being correct, because there are 55 governments that the federal government deals with. 5 of them are subordinate to the federal government in totality, and the other 50 are subordinate through the enumerated powers. Other than that, the states are supreme. Yeah, I remember when I'm going all off topic, but I remember when they wrote a quote unquote law, I'm putting it in finger quotes, that the American flag flies over all other flags, which is BS. But they wrote that quote unquote bill, and I guess it became law. And I just covered my icon like that. What's wrong with you? Sorry. but I can't even get my own point out. I totally went off what I was going to say. But another thing I was going to say was the whole thing when the baby boomers came home, right? I'll say not so much as in-house pussy is the economy took off. And we were growing at over, I think it was over 10% for years. Yeah, and the left had to. the left had to stop that. And one of the things they did was to destroy the family like that. And this happened in the 60s and 70s, with the bra burners. And after that, the birth rate started to drop. They started to get conservatives off the radio. They started to come up with this the fairness doctrine, quote unquote, even though it wasn't fair. I know you know what I'm talking about, Azrael. The whole deal was to get those fire breathing preachers off there, especially from the South. You're talking about black men now. I'm talking about. And they used to talk about all the things that women would do that would be fucked up. You know what I'm saying? Imagine you walk out the house holding a man's hand that's not your husband and not your child. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And I'm sitting there like, well, they got him off the air, and then Reagan came in the 80s, and oh man, Reagan just he like ripped a Band-Aid off, and the economy exploded again. By the way, I'm old enough to have lived through there's probably going to be 3 of the last.
The real Gen X's though, y'all love Reagan, bro. Like Reagan was your boy, bro. Like,
Reagan did, bro. Probably the largest economic.
I have issues with Reagan though, because I
get it. Hold on. He's not perfect, but hold on. Let me explain Reagan real quick. Reagan nearly doubled the economy before he left office. The economy was running at $5 trillion a year. He got it up to 9.3 or 9.6 before he even walked out the door. We had that bull run all the way until Clinton killed it. And I know he banned guns. He let illegals in. When he let the illegals in, he was supposed to build. Congress was supposed to give him more money to build a wall. They wrote the law just like they did in the Bush administration and never gave him the money until Trump came in office.
You know why
there's so many. How comes? Wait, hold on. How comes movie star FBA, and when I say FBA, I mean full-blooded American.
Red-blooded American is the term, but go ahead.
Yeah, red-blooded American. How comes them dudes run the country better than these like so-called like scholar politicians?
Because they leave charisma.
Well, they are really good politicians who believe in the free market. And when the so-called, like the Obamas come in office and they come to destroy the economy, the media will talk down a conservative Republican who actually says, look, growth is going to matter. So we need to grow our way out of our problems that the Democrats created. I'm sorry. Just the truth. I agree with that. And then when Obama's in office and Biden, goddamn, that's got to be the worst president in history. Obama's 2 or 3.
Bro, I don't even think Biden counts. Like this nigga's like a blur on the list.
Yeah, well, let's be honest. Between the Georgia votes, the Georgia votes or the Arizona votes, Trump won that election because Arizona proved that they lied. Georgia, they're just figuring out. I mean, when I mean proved, I mean have concrete evidence that they cheated the election, and the media just cover shit like this up. This is why people like myself have such a problem with the feminists who call themselves conservatives.
Because I'm gonna get back. You knew I was gonna roll around right back to that. Because I was gonna say, like, so do you think the person? I mean, do you think we're at a point with the person with like the better corruption has the better politics and stuff like that? Because people would say what Trump is doing is corruption, but it's like you got Republicans that's saying like, oh, Trump turned on us and all this other stuff. But Trump didn't turn on us. He's doing what's in the best interest for him because he's like, look, I can't make both sides happy, but I'm gonna make me happy, and if you rocking with me, you good.
What a lot of people forget is that the average growth that America's had since the 50s was at 3%. Obama could never get us to that, quote unquote. He wasn't trying. It was only about 3% for a month. Yeah. We're growing 4.3% right now. And right now, Trump is not really, I'll say it this way, to people like myself that don't watch Fox News or a lot of the major military networks, I'm getting the high points. So there's a whole bunch of political intrigue going on I don't even notice. And think about somebody like me who's a full-blooded American, loves conservatism and what it does for the country, and I barely know what's going on.
So let me ask you a question, and this is pertaining to the FBA women. So what is the perfect woman? Not FBA, Jesus Christ, conservative. What is the perfect woman for the conservative man? Because honestly, bro, as a real man, you're going to be dating feminists. That's out of the question. You're going to be dating feminists, but if she likes you enough, she'll hide it. But I'm not even gonna lie. Erica Kirk is a big fucking feminist, and I've seen it there on the stage with her and Nikki. You know, and I
Well, let me
got a
ask you a
breakdown
question.
coming for that.
Let me ask you a question.
And then we're gonna jump back into the passport bro thing, y'all. I know that's what y'all are here for.
I know this is a very intriguing conversation.
We're gonna pivot back into it, Azrael. But yeah, jump into it.
I want to ask you a question. If the premise is that Erica Kirk is a feminist, what does that say about Charlie Kirk as a man or a husband?
He might have been a conservative. I mean, I believe Charlie Kirk believes what he says. I go off of people saying what they do.
Mm-hmm.
And one of the things I left off with the whole Charlie Kirk thing. The reason why, what was that chick that was up with her on stage?
Nikki.
With Erica Kirk. Yeah, Nicki Minaj was up there to quote unquote capture the youth and the woman vote. This is the first time you had somebody who called themselves a conservative try to embrace them.
So you think she brought her up there to talk to young girls and stuff like that, like to
young
try
people? You understand that conservatives, nobody liked us.
Yeah, but smaller than conservative men are actual conservative women though. Conservative women is a very small group, but then again,
you mean Republican women? You're right. Conservative women.
Conservative women are a small group, but they're a small niche group of women that are fucking faking. Like they're like what's the word that I want to use? They're like smacked with like pseudo logic.
Cosplaying.
Yeah, it's a costume, but it's for an identity. It's like a weird common sense identity. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Every time I get into conversation with conservatives, my whole deal
I gotta
is
show you this girl that I found. She annoyed me. She considers herself a conservative. Go ahead, War Master. Let me see if I can find you.
My whole thing with when I have conversations with conservatives, my first thought is like, all right, if we're going to talk about the problems with men, when are we ever going to talk about women? Because men aren't the problem. Mm-hmm. A man could literally satisfy a healthy man, 50 years old, can satisfy 2 women sexually. Sorry.
Well, no.
It's biology.
Right. Hold on. Now, War Master, Azrael, let me tell y'all some real shit. This is something that we're leaving out when it comes to these conversations in society. I'm going to tell y'all some real shit. Shout outs to EB in the place to be. Shout outs to everybody
Eric,
here. If you guys are here,
right.
Make sure you guys support the show. Hit the like button. Run the show up. Share it with a friend. Subscribe. I'm going to tell you some real shit. Let me tell you something. We're not talking about, and we have, us here, because y'all my brothers, and I wouldn't be, and I would never be anywhere else in the world except with you guys, right? Listen to what I'm saying.
Mama.
Right. No. Listen to what I'm saying.
Facts, Eric.
Men are the correctable race. Like it doesn't matter. Whatever happens, men can be corrected. Men can be corrected. Women cannot.
There's reasons for that, because we acknowledge hierarchy and we acknowledge logic.
But this is what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I'm like, going forward, when we talk about, like, let's say, quote unquote, the concept of who's the problem, it's like, listen, we don't have to worry about the men because the men can be corrected. Men can be corrected. Like, men are correctable. You can correct men.
In spirit, I agree with you. I'll say it this way. Men will change your ideas based on evidence and logic. Women will still believe that they can live to old age by themselves and not need men. Mm-hmm. Imagine, I know the MGTOW movement, the Red Pill movement was basically putting women in perspective or doing away with dating and mating and that type of stuff. I get that part. But men don't have to go around jumping up and down, screaming and yelling about something they're already doing. There are guys that have never heard about the Red Pill or MGTOW or have bad ideas for it and doing the exact same thing.
Right.
The whole idea. How many times do you got to get screwed over by women before you start saying to yourself, wait a minute, I gotta see if she really about something before I go ahead and go headlong into this relationship?
Yeah, I mean, the women's thing is about emancipating themselves. That's why I be listening to these goofy ass dudes that be speaking on the behalf of women. A lot of those, and that's why shout out to my real FBA cats, because a lot of them dudes be speaking on the behalf of women and shit like that. You don't get exiled out of the black community until you say some shit about the women. And that's what's going on with Nicki Minaj right now. You can say all kinds of fucked up shit about black men and black people. You can even say black people.
You mean men in general?
Yeah, but men for the most part. But the moment you say, who wants to be friends with somebody like that? You understand what I'm saying? Like the first time you disagree with this asshole, now all of a sudden y'all are arch enemies. It's like, bro, it's just a little disagreement. And shit
That's
like
some
that.
goofy stuff leftists do. Like Kuda ain't played Xbox in over 800 days. I hate Kuda.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! No, it's true, bro. Bro, when you post them numbers, bro, that shit hurts me.
Hurt your soul. You be like, I'm not a gamer.
That shit hurt, bro. I be feeling. I said, oh my god, that shit hurt. But no, it's true, bro. Listen, I'm going to another communist country, and listen, as soon as I get there, the first thing I'm doing, I'm going to the mall, and I'm gonna vlog. The title is gonna be like, we're going to get this Xbox today, and I'm gonna just vlog the whole thing, and we're just gonna sit down, stream, and we're gonna just laugh at shit. There's a new Tomb Raider out. They done fuck that up. The feminists done fuck that shit up. She looks a little bit more feministy, but we'll see.
You know, I'm looking at this. I'll say it like this: you want to see some funny stuff? I just subscribed to this dude a little while ago. You guys ever seen Destro Reborn?
I love Destro. He's funny
absolutely underrated. I've been watching him for about a month or two.
Right. Oh, you know what? Since you watched Destro War Master, I'm definitely finna get you on the Persona, because his whole aesthetic is Persona.
Hey, look here, Night, whatever your name is. You better chill out. We dissing the Xbox like
we're gonna get War Master on the Persona though. And War Master's already an anime buff. Hold on, I got a bone to pick with you. There's a lot of fights I gotta have with you, War Master, because you've been on the road for too long. How comes? Yeah, pause. That is super pause. Hold on. How comes you know about Gunbuster, bro? I really want to get down and like binge watch Gunbuster. I didn't know they have a whole movie.
Yeah,
and stuff.
Because I did watch the movie. The whole thing was, this is back when Blockbuster was still in business, and every day,
it's the 80s.
Every day I would walk home from the trolley station. This is back in the day, back when I was a young War Master. And I'm walking along, and I'm like, let me go ahead. And
you were a battle master.
you know, the whole thing was, I would walk by there, and it's kind of, because they would have the sci-fi section. They would say sci-fi horror. Then I moved to sci-fi action. I said, I don't care about sci-fi horror. That turns me off. Pause. And
what's going on, Gail?
And I was just walking by, and I love Robotech, and they didn't have Robotech. Robotech was my gateway drug into anime. And
Robotech is crazy. I love Robotech. Robotech is actually dope.
I bought the books. I got the series, and I forgot.
What about Reboot? Are you a Reboot fan? Do you like Reboot?
I ain't never heard of it.
Never. Oh Jesus.
We'll make it so bad, bro. I haven't even watched Game of Thrones. All I see are clips. And you know how I'm about audio, right? Game of Thrones. If you like. Game of Thrones and The Expanse, the two of them, the reason why they are so good, they have a whole lot of people with voices that are damn near voice actors, and they have really good audio. I'm not going to call it compression, but they have audio processing that's on point. I mean, sometimes you just look at them like, bro. It took me about a year to figure out why I could sit there and watch a 60-second clip of people sitting there talking to each other. If you like that real sci-fi stuff, that's The Expanse. If you like that, fantasy Game of Thrones or I say dragons and stuff, Game of Thrones, even though I'm not into that kind of stuff, but man, it was actually pretty good. I don't know why that came up, but anyway. Am I talking to myself or Kudo over there?
No, I'm here.
Oh, okay.
I'm here. I found one of these little goofy goofy fake Republican girls. I don't think this is the channel, but I think this is her. You know,
Depends on what
I
kind of
understand
passport.
why the
Sorry.
hold on. I understand why these guys really don't trust these women and shit like that. Like especially like the conservatives or the new conservatives, like the younger millennial conservatives. Happy holidays, happy Merry Christmas, happy holidays, happy Kwanzaa, Gail. Good to see you, love. I hope your Christmas was doing well. Happy holidays to you and your family. Good to see you here. Hold on. She put this video on private though. This is one of them, and it was just annoying. Hold on.
Hey guys, welcome.
Hold on. Especially like these half breed. I hate to say it because y'all know I don't get into like race politics.
Call them Timu Stacy Dashes,
Yeah. A lot of these women have like taken up. I don't know if y'all can see it, but like a lot of them have taken up like presidential stuff. But she like put them shits behind a paywall now. Look at this. Turning Point. I was looking at this a little bit, but she put this behind members only.
Who is that?
You know what I'm saying? It's some weird woman called Linzer. She popped up on my timeline and she was like going in on Nicki Minaj being on stage. Hold on. She said she was black pilled. She's like, oh my god, like I'm so black pilled. I'm like, oh my god, they're ruining this shit. Hold on, look, even Pearl.
Holiday shopping done. If you celebrate Christmas, I don't know. Does Hanukkah? Do you guys do gifts for that, or I'm not sure how that works.
These are like the trad con. Hold on.
I'm just saying. Hey.
And like they're like overly patriotic. Like it's like weird.
I'm gonna be honest. Being around conservatives, you see a lot of people that just jump up and down with their patriotism, and I'm like, yeah, bro, I'm with you guys. Fuck. Think about the difference between the people who hate America and the patriotic people, bro. If you run around with the American flag tattooed on your face, I rock with you. You know what I'm saying? I'm dead serious.
That is the most pimp shit I ever heard.
I mean, I don't get tattoos. I got enough scars, but
Man, this is crazy. Shout outs to Gail. Thank you so much. Welcome to the show, guys. All right. Well, let's turn it back. All right. You have a lot of fake people now. O'Shea is trying to act like he's not a true conservative woman ain't on the internet like that. She's conservative.
She conserves.
She's somewhere
in the word.
Right.
She won't even talk
to
you.
Says that? You know who says that? Satan in the sentence says that. He said that's why Candace Owen is not a real conservative woman. She should be somewhere tending to her children, not online having. I'm not gonna lie.
I kind of saw the pivot. I used to roast Candace Owens back in the days because she was a feminist. And and when she started hanging around with T.I. and the rappers and the other people, then she started turning conservative because guess what? Some people they find out that they got fans in other little pockets, and then they play towards the fans, and they just completely turn. Yeah.
Let me say this about a lot of young folks, especially millennials. A lot of them turn out to be leftists because the feminists threw their husbands out. And what do you have? You don't have somebody sit down there when you see somebody talking. Let's say a political commercial comes on, and your dad sees you watching it. Like, wow, Dad, what do you think about that? That's some bullshit right there. You see, this guy did this and this and this 10 years ago, and he ain't changed in that amount of time because he's full of shit. Look at all these bills he wrote. You ain't got a dad like that no more. Dad is gone. So you there with your mama, and there are folks. I gotta get rid of Twitter real quick. But there are folks who will play this game like, oh man, Republicans are bad because they're racist. You're like, wait a minute, Democrats are the Klan.
But they don't know that. Like when these women right now that's turning on Nicki Minaj, all they see is that she's on the stage. Like this is so fucking weird. Like Erica Kirk is a feminist, right?
Yep. So is Nicki.
Yes, but this is the thing. It's really Erica Kirk sacrificed Charlie Kirk's work, and she's really on the black women's side that are devout feminists, because black women are just chickens with their head cut off feminists. The majority of our sisters are chickens with their head cut off feminists. And the funny part is that they don't even realize that, listen, all they see is Nikki on stage with a woman from a man that got killed in a fucked up way. All they see is Nikki on stage with her, and all they're going off of, oh, Nikki's on stage with the wife of a man that used to talk shit about black people. Like, black people are still running with this trope that Charlie Kirk was super focused on them and all of his speeches was about them and all this other shit. Bro, in America, bro, I assure you, this is why the FBA shit is gonna fall also. White people are not super focused on black people. The white man is not only just racist towards, like, this is what niggas don't fucking understand. The white man is racist towards the Asian man also, the Latina man also, the Indian man also. Like, anybody can get this racism.
I'll say it's more along the lines of, it's like, if you're not pro-American, we're not really interested in talking to you, but we'll debate you if you want to talk about a country that's better than us.
Right.
You know, there's a whole lot of folks that are just really good people that are kind of just like, look, man, I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to raise my family. I'm going to mind my business. But this idea that you coming in there, hey, you need to worry about black folks and gay people. Like, oh, slow down, fam.
Right.
I got a third cousin that's black. I don't give a fuck about all that nonsense. And they stop listening to you. And what happens is you'll have these leftists that keep trying to push it in your face. I mean, there were so many things that annoy me. One of them that really drives me up the wall is they play this game like somehow, some way, that if a man isn't doing what they want a man to do, that somehow he's less than a man.
Mm-hmm.
And you're like, hold up a second, fam. Oh, you like that? Just because I don't run around and be kissing the leftist ass.
Hey, well, that's why I asked you, like, as a man, would you die for a feminist?
Fuck no. Fuck them bitches.
You see what I'm saying? Like,
they all strong and independent. They can do that shit on their own goddamn self.
This is a real fucking question. That Japanese man said, "You get your own boat." You know, listen, I get it. That's fucked up. He could have saved a bunch of other people, but whoop-de-doo.
Damn.
Whoop-de-doo. That Japanese man said whoop-de-doo. What's going on, degenerate? Happy holidays, bro. But I'm telling you that this shit revolves all back around women worship. So Nicki Minaj wasn't kissing the black woman's ass the way that they thought she should. Because listen, I hate to say it, but like, politically, like, niggas are knuckle draggers, bro. If you're not a Democrat, to them you're a Republican. They have no concept of a conservative. What the fuck is a conservative to black people?
A lot of black folks think conservatives are just racist.
They just don't know. They're gonna call you a Republican.
Yeah.
If you're not a Democrat, to them you're a Republican. So whatever Nicki Minaj was doing, that was Republican behavior. They X her out.
You know, the thing about a lot of black folks is, like, when you're debating the FBAs, most of them are lightweights like Tariq, and you're like, okay, if that's the type of nonsense you believe, well, what do you think about this fact? The Democrats are the Klan, not Republicans and Democrats. It was just the Democrat Party was the military arm of the Democrat Party was the Klan.
But see,
you can't get past that.
But see, War Master, Tariq Nasheed already contradicted himself. And I love Flex, but he contradicted himself. You know? Flex is my I fucks with Tariq. Tariq's my boy. But that first, because I really wish I really had the tapes, but like that first Trump election, listen to him then, and then when it was Trump against Kamala, listen to him then. All of them. Even the manosphere. That's why I was like, the manosphere shouldn't really politically be talking about politics, because everybody thinks that the manosphere is like MAGA and Republican, and that's not true. There's so many Democrats running around here, you know, for whatever reason and stuff like that, and I get it. Like MOT, BGS and all them other people.
Yeah, socialists.
Yeah, they would.
Socialists.
Yeah, they would. They talk so crazy about Keisha, and then they told you to go vote for her. This shit was crazy.
Valid point. That is especially with
going
MOT.
on?
Especially with MOT, that's mind blowing. Yeah. Or if he were to say, you know what, I don't vote for either party, but the fact that you voted for someone that's more masculine identified, it blew his mind.
You gotta you gotta understand when in America, when Keisha's pockets get lined up, there is a group of dudes' pockets that get lined up too. You understand what
Shout
I'm
out to the Boule Bird.
Yeah. I mean, you gotta fund the simps also. Like you can't just pay the clown, bro. You gotta pay the Ferris wheel. You gotta pay what's going on. You have to keep the clown in its environment. The clown needs to be safe in its environment to be a clown. So you have to.
Can you?
I'm using it as a metaphor, but go ahead, Azrael.
No. I don't want you to cut you off. Can you just highlight Degenerate's first comment about FD signifier?
and that's one of the clowns that get his pockets lined up. Listen, if you're doing simp content, you have to put the money in the hands of the woman so the woman can put the money in the hands of the simps. That's gonna in turn put the money in the hands of the women. It's his own economy.
You know, shit, now I lost my train of thought.
There were so many men that made money off the feminist movement. Those women went home to their husbands while our sisters went home to a house full of kids.
Yeah, a lot of these feminists they leave their feminism at the door when they go home to their husband.
Yeah, they leave their feminism right outside with their boots.
Yep, that's where they get the rah girl power. They bump clams and that kind of stuff, right? But you get black women, and let's be honest, there's a lot of black women they seem to be the most virulent feminists you've ever seen. That they hate men, but they can't keep their legs closed. Make that make sense.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, if a dude hates a woman, by the way, you know it's an insult for a woman to tell a man that, or for these simps to tell a man that he hates women, but it's never an insult if you tell a woman that that a woman hates men. They'll scream it into a microphone. Everybody act like she didn't say nothing.
You know what's funny? People don't know Gloria Steinem was actually married. I'm glad you brought that up.
Yep.
And her husband died of natural causes. They didn't divorce.
Yep.
Like she was married. They were married from all the way up until for what?
But that's a lot of their trope. A lot of their trope, like when you read their literature, they're like, I used to love a man. You know what I'm saying? Like you know, like they don't outright dismiss men. You know, they convince women that they quote unquote had the capacity to love a man, but some man in their world or a string of men done let them down. You know what I'm saying? There was this woman, she was a baddie too. She put out on the internet, she was like, men, who do y'all vent to? And her comments was filled with nobody. Niggas was talking about this blunt. Niggas was talking about the liquor, the God, myself, and stuff like that. Like, niggas don't have nobody to vent to.
I ain't one woman ask these. That's why I go low key. I be believing some women are psychopathic. Yeah, they a little low key psychopathic. It's like, why would you ask that question knowing you damn well don't like when men vent to you? Women hate that shit when men vent to them. You know what I mean?
Right.
It could be, you can see the irritation. Like women like, oh, how's your day? I'm like, man, you start complaining, start venting, and you can see like the just dry up in front of you, and you be like, never mind. So, what's for dinner? You know what I mean?
Even the all-American man gotta come home and shut the fuck up and drink his beer, watch the game.
That's the thing. Women are trying to. They want. It's like, it's a prime example of, how should I put it? Them wanting their man to be their girlfriend, when in actuality you're supposed to be his wife. He's not supposed to go to. Let me say this one thing. He's not supposed to come to you to vent. You're supposed to de-stress him so that the venting can be smoother.
I mean, listen, playing with women is like playing with nuclear materials. Like the thing is that like in a lot of cases, a lot of women want to nuke the relationship, but if she can't really nuke the relationship, she tries to get you to nuke the relationship. You understand what I'm saying? Like she's like, oh, vent to me. Like one day, just show me that you want to vent to me and tell me something. And then the day you do that, you nuke the relationship, or she's gonna do something to nuke the relationship. Like your lady wakes up every single. This is why you got to be a player. Your lady wakes up every single day to a certain degree and tries to figure out a way how she can pimp you out in different places. And it just is what it is.
When I deal with these unruly, two mutually exclusive ideas having in their head type women, I always say the same thing. If you don't like it, you can leave.
Yeah.
I have to stop talking. What are you gonna do about it?
Yeah,
Either you shut the fuck up or you leave.
But see, to a certain degree, what you're doing though, War Master, to a certain degree, that's a proper way how you nuke it. It's like, oh, you want to nuke it? Okay, well, I'll be in control of the button.
Yep.
Like, were you playing, or you really want to nuke this?
I never play. How shall I say it? I never deal with ultimatums. It's like, all right, I got you. You want me to pick that option? You think I'm not gonna pick? I'm gonna pick that option.
No, well, the thing is that if she gives you an ultimatum, you just like, well, let me throw out the ultimate ultimatum.
Yeah, like you can leave. Bye. See ya. Peace.
Yeah. Now, shout outs to the Super Bro LT man in the building, in the place to be. Happy holidays, LT man. Good to see you, brother. And happy holidays and happy Kwanzaa and happy everything. Shout outs to LT man. And soon y'all will be in a new year. And listen, next year is the year.
Niggas was eating next.
Shout out to Mella. Yeah, listen,
I love that clip, bro.
Next year is the year of the fire horse. So, make sure you guys, we're gonna triumph. Yes, the fire horse. I read my the student. I had to stop the show because I had a student. I read his zodiac sign, and he was born in 81, December 15th, 81. And I said, oh, he's a rooster. And then it actually, Google is starting to show me like the thing. So like he's not a rooster. He's technically a what you call it? They call it a metal rooster. They call him it's a metal rooster. Right. They call him a metal rooster. And they said that it's also known as a golden rooster. So I was like, damn, that's interesting.
He got some golden nuts. Pause. Oh,
hold on, y'all. Hold on. My thing. My thing is acting stupid now. Hold on, y'all.
I told Kuda a long time
now
ago.
I can't hear stuff.
Computer. That's why you have an issue.
What is going on with my connection?
Let me ask not a weird question.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay, now I can't hear y'all. Hold on.
Told you something wrong with you.
Jesus Christ. Give me 1 second, guys.
Oh God. I'm gonna be honest. There's a lot of these folks that really drive me nuts. The FBA people, man. It's like, look, man. Just be an American and be happy. That's all I'm saying.
Damn, I'm gonna have to go out and come back in. Hold on, guys. I'm gonna have to go out and come back in.
All right, we're gonna roast you while you're gone.
I can't hear shit. Yeah. I know I'm getting roasted.
Yeah, we definitely gonna roast you. Right?
War Master probably roasted me. Hold on, I can't hear shit.
You ain't got no Xbox, man.
What the hell just happened? Hold on, y'all. Let me go out and come back in.
See, if he can't hear, I don't know why he's talking. That's just weird. He's like, can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me? Like, motherfucker, you talking. How the hell are we supposed to hear you if you can't hear us? That's why he up out of here now. Let's talk some more shit about him. You know what? Kuda claims to be a gamer, but he ain't got no Xbox.
Sounds about right. Real tether logic right there.
There you go. We get these gaming streams. We gonna all have to go over to another website and just hang out over there. So I keep going over there. I go over there and be a few people in there because I'll be saying some wild shit in the chat.
What games does he usually play?
I don't know. Kuda ain't no gamer. My thing is, I think he would have fun with not a first-person shooter, but they used to call them third-person shooters. Basically a Sony game with an over-the-shoulder boulder holder. Yeah, my whole thing is I'm like, man, Mass Effect was that game, but there's too much talking in it. But I would think it would be Gears of War would probably be the game.
I tried to get into Mass Effect, but yeah, it's so much
A lot of
dialogue,
talking.
man.
Mass Effect 2. Mass Effect 2 is a high watermark of video games.
Oh yeah, I'm back. Can y'all hear me?
We can see you. Yeah, we can hear you too.
Okay, I don't know what the hell just happened.
What you say? Azrael, what'd you say?
I said I would play Mass Effect 3 and I get so lightheaded because of the boredom. Like I don't know how to explain it. When you play a game and it's like there's no, I don't know, there was no maybe my ADHD going on, but there was no dopamine to keep me engaged.
Have you played
so much dialogue.
Have you played Knights of the Republic?
Knights of the Republic, no.
Oh, aka KOTOR. It's an old game from it's buggy as hell, but Mass Effect was built like this game. And my thing is, if you don't like talking in games, those games will not do anything for you. I'm like, I would rather play Halo, but some people don't like first-person shooters.
It's called Knights Over Republic?
Knights of the Old Republic.
Oh, it's Star Wars.
Yeah.
You mean?
You get the Star Wars.
Yeah.
But it's even more talky than Mass Effect, and there's less gaming.
Y'all ever played those Wolfenstein games?
No.
They used to have like a weird. They used to have like a weird zombie lore. They had like a little cult following for a while.
Yeah, but you know, the thing about those games. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, I was saying I need a mixture of. That's why I love Final Fantasy. It's a mixture of both. It still keeps you.
I love Final Fantasy.
Halo.
What's your favorite Final Fantasy, Azrael? Hold on, I'm judging.
It might be between 10 and 12.
You like 10 and 12? Okay, that's not bad. I mean, you played with Vaughn and Bellius and stuff like that. Yeah.
10 and Balthier and Fran.
Yeah, I love Balthier.
Sexy ass little goat friend. Yeah.
Who's the other guy? The dude that looked like Triple H. I forgot the guy.
Who gives a flying fuck about?
Yo, who was that?
Wait,
I gotta show you guys. I gotta show you guys the soundbite on that one. Just like the video.
It's funny because she gets cut off. That's the funny. Wait, hold on. Wait.
Look up the characters.
His name. I think his name is Bosch. Is it Bosch?
It was Bosch. He was part of the Night Guard. Yeah.
Yeah. You know, Bosch was supposed to be the main character, not Vaughn.
I'll be right back.
Okay. But bro, a lot of people got mad too, and I was one of a lot of people. They got mad about Final Fantasy X because I'm not gonna lie, like Titus was like Lightning's dream. Like all of that shit was a dream.
Oh no, yeah,
you know. But I'm like,
but you know why I like
But my favorite Final Fantasy is 7. I got a special place in my heart for 8. I gotta get on. Raven next year. We're going deep dive into tactics, and I love Final Fantasy 3, and I like the other one. I got Final Fantasy After Years. I know this is crazy, and it's my favorite number, but I got it on my phone. I need to restart playing.
And I did like.
Final Fantasy 9. Final Fantasy 9 was crazy.
X2 is one of my favorites too because what you can do.
Yeah, with the girls.
That was fly. Yeah. Even though at the end I hated it because we had this monster that looked like a chupacabra. That shit was hard as hell to beat. We're talking about PS2 days, back in days where
I love turn-based games. That's why I love.
Yeah,
Persona.
it's like back in those days you couldn't afford to get to figure out how to get the cheat codes or get the gamer facts. Right to be able to beat them.
I like the one. What was the Final Fantasy with the brothers and they got the regalia?
That's 14.
Yeah, that one was pretty good. I stayed up all day and played 15. That on the PS.
Yeah, that one was good, but I hated how short it was. That kind of irked me. It was too short.
Yeah. It was so dope how he threw the sword and then run and then caught up with it and then like add his power to it. I was like, oh, this shit is fine. All right, let's get into it, man. why is we gonna get into it? Cause we gonna talk about it. Like on the third shift, I used to have Jessica, we had Marco, and once upon a time we had Zero.
Hold on, I gotta say one thing, please.
Right?
People are saying this is what irks me. People are saying y'all ain't no Final Fantasy fans. That shit came out 16 years ago, bro. He asked me what was my favorite one. He didn't say.
No, Raven's jabbing with you. No, Raven is a super Final Fantasy fan.
I know he's joking, but come on, like this, we're talking childhood stuff, like things that we enjoyed as kids. I don't even recognize Final Fantasy anymore. Now they're trying to be like, what's his name? Devil May Cry now. I don't like that.
Well, that is actually true, and that is actually very factual. But you're younger. You're a millennial, right?
No,
so 10 and 12.
Yeah, I guess I'm a younger millennial, but I think the same thing, right?
What year were you born? Oh, you're a millennial.
A younger one, but I grew up with the original Nintendo because I always had hand-me-down. So, like.
Yeah, but I mean, 10. Final Fantasy 10 is like up your alley. 10 was good. I mean, most people didn't even catch on to it till later.
Like I grew up with Super Nintendo. I had a Super Nintendo. I grew up.
And did you play Kingdom Hearts?
That came out. I was like 11 and 10. Yeah. Like we used to. That was the holy grail.
Yeah. Usually people that say, "Yo, I like Final Fantasy 10," and like that's their favorite. I'd be like, "You play Kingdom Hearts," and they're like, "Yeah, absolutely." Kingdom Hearts was good.
You know, I was going to ask a question. Azriel, are you an Xbox or a PlayStation or a PC?
Oh my God! Here we go.
I had both, but if I had to choose between one or the other, it would definitely be PlayStation.
I don't hear all that nonsense. Look, man.
No, hold on. Let me say this though. There was some summers I played Halo every single day with my friends.
Yes.
Man, yeah. You know I had to come up here. Y'all talk about gaming? What?
When we graduated, before we went to high school,
y'all trying to downplay gaming though? Is that what I mean? Is that what I'm hearing right now?
No, before.
No, this is the thing. I said this earlier. We were talking about like fighting games and stuff like that. All next year, y'all, I'm gonna be going. In the early next year, I'm gonna be going over this fighting game that a lot of people don't remember, but it was the best fighting game ever come
Name
out.
the game.
Because Star P's a street.
Name the game. Because I'm gonna call you out. Say some bullshit right now. Go ahead.
Max LT, so am I.
Star P is a street. Star P's a Street Fighter fan,
yes,
but I was
am.
Gonna say Rival School.
Rival School is good.
If you don't know,
that's SNK. That's SNK. That's SNK.
Yeah. They had Sakura, and then Star P. You know about Kingdom
Yes,
Fighters,
I do.
Too.
Absolutely.
Yeah. So people don't know about that. It's a whole underground fighting game lore that a lot of people have no earthly idea.
Y'all gonna make me smile. It was my birthday yesterday. Y'all gonna make me smile. They'll talk about this game and stuff because I'm a competitive person when it comes to anything, but especially games. Oh my goodness, man! I just had some. I don't know what y'all do. I don't know where y'all at. We need to click up and do a gaming stream. I keep saying this shit. We need to motherfucker.
Actually, I gotta find.
I ain't trying to curse, but it just comes off the tongue, man.
No. Actually, there's an actual website. Since we're on the panel right now, you know how we're just on the panel. There's an actual website that we can actually literally. I just got to share the screen. We can actually literally do some gaming while we're here now, and it's actually on the internet. And all I got to do is share the screen. And then do an invite.
Don't tease me because I remember I told you about Fightcade. Remember Fight?
Oh, bro, I just gotta. No, you good. I just gotta remember the name of the website. We can actually do that right now. It's a website, literally, and it's easy and it's not like.
And unlike you, I don't mean to bust your balls, Cuda. You should have been built you a PC, man. I done. Pause. Hella pause. But I'm just saying. You should have been done built your PC. I got my bill right now. I can go. I'm on my phone right now, but I can literally go upstairs to my apartment right now and load up any game I want to play.
I was supposed to build it. I was supposed to build it. I was supposed to build it when I was in Thailand, and I was showing y'all that store that got like every single bit, piece, little trinket, little part. Like I was supposed to build it then. I couldn't build it in Laos, and
I was supposed to. I've been on CUDA for 5 or 6 years to build a PC.
You keep talking about, but you keep giving them shit about not having an Xbox though, a War Master.
No, a PC also. Y'all don't see the PC. Y'all don't see the PC slander. There's the PC slander also.
Well, hold on. I've been on everybody in this space since before I came on panels about getting building a PC before Jessica had her own channel.
Actual PC.
That's how far back I go.
This is true.
I'm just like it's so bad. I have a fully built PC sitting in a closet that I haven't even turned on yet, and it might work. I don't know if it will. And
you
I just
built it, or you just sitting there. It can't. Oh, you okay? Good. That's good.
I built the last 2.
He got.
Yeah, this is PC number 3, but I bought some mini computers, and I've been that's kind of why the other one is not plugged in, because my first build died, finally, and the thing about it is.
How? Like, don't you just got to replace like one part and it's like
it's like my battery has been going bad for the longest time, for years, and I've just been ignoring it. Okay. And because when I leave, I'm gone for like 2-3 months, and I unplug everything because you don't want to fire when you're not home. And the thing of my new build, with that. Yeah, I haven't plugged it in, and when I went and got my mini computers, I have a laptop. I just don't know where it's at. I've lost it a long time ago. It's so bad. I'm starting to build a server.
Now, War Master, can I add to what you're saying?
Yeah.
Because if you don't know what you have, there's certain settings like when I first, because this is the one I have right now. This is my first build, right? And then I recognized I wasn't getting the performance that the certain specs were saying that it could do. So that's another thing. You have to adjust some settings to where you're getting the most out of your GPU, your CPU, and your RAM. But I don't know what I'm saying. What I was running to it'll throttle. If you don't go and change the settings, it'll throttle your performance, and you ain't getting the most out of what you paid for and what you put together. But yeah, go ahead. I just wanted to say that.
Wait, hold on. Well, what you're saying, that's what I was gonna ask War Master if that's what happened, but he said his battery thing burnt out. I was gonna say when somebody builds a PC and some shit goes wrong with it, y'all are usually overclocking something and start. Kind of what you're talking about is going down the lane of overclocking. Like,
no. You don't have to overclock, because overclocking is actually going past what you know what I'm saying?
So what you're talking about is a base, like baseline.
It's supposed to be doing it. Yeah, exactly. So it's not overclocking is you basically you trying to jam way more of the capacity of what it was made for. What I'm saying is the software will limit how much juice is being cranked out. So, but you want to. It's almost like how much. Remember when we talk about speakers. When you want to get your speakers, you want to put the sound through there and get them used to a certain thing at a certain level and at their peaks. It's similar. It's the same type of thing because it's all frequency. But the thing is, you want everything to be working at the capacity that what it says that it's supposed to work at. You don't want it to. You know what I'm saying? You don't want it to be throttling. But that's the issue I was having. So I had to go in there and make the systematic adjustments to make sure that it's working at that actual capacity that I paid for. The specs, like you said. I'm just saying. So I don't want to get too techie, you know what I'm saying? Because I can with that. But yeah, I'm just saying. But check your specs. You get in there, go into your system. You know what I'm saying? Make the proper adjustments. Yeah, but don't
get too techie, bro. You're supposed to be. How comes the Pookie is talking more next to the fucking Nerds in
I'm
this
a,
space.
I'm a nerd. I'm a nerd, nigga. I'm a nerd. I'm a gangster. I'm a thug. I'm all of these things in one man, bro. But yeah.
If you show me a Pookie in this space, I can show you a full blooded nerd. People be acting stupid, bro.
I ain't no dork though.
People be acting.
I ain't no dork. I'm not that.
But no, what do you, Azrael and War Master, like, we're gonna get back into the topic because this is the thing. What do you guys think about Auston Holleman and this whole Floyd shit? I'm pretty sure you guys know that Floyd, he got caught up in Brazil. They said he was messing with kids. I don't know if they got like actual footage. They said that they got footage from his phone and everything. They're trying to distance themselves from the Passport Bros now. O'Shea's trying to act like he wasn't putting out Passport Bro content, but he put out too much. And then Auston Holleman, he's trying to distance himself from it, even though people are like now saying, hey, we only know Floyd because of Auston, which is true. But the Passport Bros remember, and I was talking about this back in the day, they was using Auston as a face for the movement to make it seem like, oh, these are the type of brothers that are leaving America, when it was not. It's usually some overweight dude with some gym shorts on and
chill
a
out
hat.
with them gym shorts, man. What's going on with that?
Yeah, I know.
Hey, well, hold on. I just started wearing.
I'm just trying to explain.
I just started wearing shorts full time last summer.
Commando.
When I'm in the truck, bro, it's wintertime now, and I wear shorts all the time because I'm gonna drive 4 hours straight, easy. And I'm like, I hop out the truck, I'll throw a jacket on just to walk the 20 feet into the truck stop. Yeah, and then you go hop back. It's like I pull a reaper around all day.
That's because you do what you do in your truck what people do in their house. Like, you ever get home and you have the air conditioning on all day, so it's like a winter wonderland in the house when you get out of the heat. Or if it's like super cold outside, it's gonna be like it's gonna be hot as hell when you get in the house, so you just got to get in the house.
Well, my thing is, man,
hey, hold on, War Master, hold on, because I was a trucker too. I've been driving 18 wheelers over 10 years. So I want to ask you this.
Yeah.
Hey, bro, when it comes to that damn snow and you got to chain up, you wearing shorts?
Hold on, think about it. I've been at this. Listen. I've been at this 22 years. I've chained up one time, and that was where my trainer was like, hey, you want to get the experience chaining? I said, yeah, sure. Stepped in ankle deep water. I'll never do it again. Fucked up my kicks. I had to throw these shoes out.
So yeah.
Well, Master, you gotta chill, bro. They gonna start calling you freaky trucker.
What you talking about, man? Hey, I'm gonna tell you like this: jeans will pinch you in all the wrong places, and I'm just like, bro. I mean, why am I wearing these things?
Jeans are a really rough. Jeans are a really rough material, bro. That's why I was like, why the hell is John Cena wrestling in jeans?
Yeah,
bro?
they're stiff, and then you got to think too. This is the type of stuff that they used to have on boats to catch wind. You know what I'm saying? Jeans is the same material that's made out of canopies for the wind for boats, bro. So you got to think how sturdy jeans are. Sturdy as hell. And they have a little bit of stretch. They have a little bit of stretch, but not a lot of stretch when they come to real jean material. So you get, hey, look here.
You do have light denim though that looks rough, but it's actually not.
There's Levi's has a particular kind of denim called the 541s. I've been buying those for the last 10 years. To the point where they have a lot more. They got a lot more stretch to them. They make there's more room in the hips. You know what I'm saying? It's because I'm sitting down all day. You know what I'm saying? And it's like you got more give with them. And then I started wearing shorts. I refuse to wear sweats. Sweats just don't do it for me. It ain't my thing.
I wear some sweats all day.
I was gonna
all day.
I was thinking about, when I do rebranding, I was thinking about doing a mukbang channel, but then I thought about my audience and I said, man, y'all are some fucked up people because y'all will sit here and watch me get fat and won't say shit to me. And like if I had those type of like those type of genes will make you those, those type of genes will allow
Well,
you to
it's
get
not like
fat.
it's not like the woman jeans. These are still Levi's. They just put that stretchy material in it so it has more give to it. That's the only difference.
Well, I'm gonna just throw it out here for the truckers out there, and this is how I avoided being overweight on the road. You have to pay attention to what you eating because there's nothing but fast food stuff everywhere.
It's not even what you're eating. You got to make sure you get up and you're walking around and stretching and stuff like that.
No, you do have to do that too.
You are sitting down for long periods of time. Yeah.
No, you basically adding what I was leading to that. But yeah, and you got to do some pull up. I don't know if you have a single truck where it's a day truck or you got a cab. Either one, you're gonna have to do some push ups and pull ups. You can make arrangements, you know what I'm saying, and get your workout. You have to. Otherwise, you're gonna just become a fat ass and just drive and eat, drive, eat, drive, eat, drive. Hell no. No. Don't get into that habit. But go ahead. My bad. Go ahead, War Master.
I don't know if I told you this, Kuda, but I got a one wheel ordered. It should be here in a couple of days.
Stop it. Which one did stop it, bro? Why didn't you consult me? Which one did you get?
I went and got the I went and got the XR Classic.
Oh, the XRs are good. The OG XR.
It was like, you know, the new ones that they advertising, the newest of new.
Yeah. But what's it? It's a newer one. It's strong though, but I don't know at the clearance. Bro, the XR, bro, keep that XR, but like you're gonna get a different board because they did a update, like a software update, and it's like a hardware update also. So the characteristics of the board is different. But bro, when you get that board, like the first thing to learn to ride in Delirium. It's this mode called Delirium on the app. Bro, it's the best. It's the best mode to ride. Like the characteristics of the board is completely different.
Speaking of that, with the one wheel, because I've been considering one wheel myself actually. I haven't went. Hold on. Let me just say this right quick. Have y'all seen that the camera?
It's not a midlife crisis.
Hold on. Have y'all seen the drone that follows you if you got it connected to your device to where it can follow you and pick up your whatever you're doing, your activities that you're doing? It's a drone.
Actually, all drones can do that. It's an app. It's called tracking, and literally you fly the drone from you, and like literally it'll just track you. It's basically tracking the controller.
That's dope. That's a dope idea because you freehand. You don't have to hold your camera. You can have a camera on the drone, and then it can get the view of whatever you got going. Man, hey, I think that's fire, man. One I seen some video. Some guy, he couldn't control the drone. The drone was going out, kind of like spazzing out a little bit, and the drone was found functioning there. And it's almost like the drone was like trying to attack him, bro.
It's called tracking. I tried to do it with my drone, but I might have to do it here. But like, there's mountains and shit here, so. Shout outs to LT man in the building. Happy holidays and happy Hanukkah and happy everything. Shout outs to LT man. Are you here?
Hold on.
Shout outs to LT man. I know he's
hold on.
Okay. Shout outs to LT man. Listen, y'all. I don't want y'all to think that if you go buy a one wheel that's like a midlife crisis thing. Actually, there's a lot of people actually buying one wheels, and like it's bro. Trust me. But do get some gear.
They need to throw for all the stuff that you've been promoting, Kuda, man. They need to throw you a bag, bro. I ain't gonna man, for all these little things that little devices and stuff, because you put me onto a lot of stuff, man. Yeah. Hey man, these people, hey man, go get your bread, man. Hey man.
I know. A lot of people, they ain't hit. They don't know it's a niche lifestyle, man. Look, Raven said one wheels don't like black people.
I don't think stuff like that.
when you take your first nosedive, bruh.
Yeah. One wheels don't like Raven.
War Master, this is the beginning of the end because that XR, bro, That thing is so customizable. There's so much shit you can do with that. I would love an XR, bro. An XR is
Hey,
crazy.
you know I got
bro.
to customize it, right? When I
Bro,
got
there's a company. Oh, I'm gonna ruin your life, bro. I can't be around you, bro, because I'm gonna ruin your life if I show you some of the shit that I know. There's a company, bro. When you get the snake bites on them things, like it's like a whole thing where you get like, you know, those roller skating wheels, you know, those big nice ones that like they're neon. I forgot the name of it, but this guy, he does like this rail where he puts the rail in front of it and literally he slaps down the nose of it and the wheels hit the floor and the thing just shoots off. Ooh, I got a lot of shit to show you. I can't believe you got an XR out of all models, bro. An XR? This is insane. I can't even process what I'm hearing right now. An XR?
Well, I will say this with the one wheel. Well, I think it'd be more effective of usage as far as the tilt goes. I think there should be like micro, like not, I don't want to say micro, but kind of like a little wheels like in the front and the back, just in case it dips down too low.
Well, I got
those wheels are.
I got those.
Oh, yeah,
Yeah,
okay.
So it doesn't. Yeah, I got. There's a company that does them. That's why I said, like, the thing is, the one wheel is its own thing. The one wheel is the one wheel by itself. When you start getting into customizing, this is when you start. It's like basically War Master just bought a Honda. You understand what I'm saying? He basically bought a stock Honda.
Nah, I didn't buy stock. See, y'all not listening. I couldn't even finish my point, man.
Oh, but I'm saying now you can get into spoon. You can get into all these different. You can get into turbocharging it. You can get into all of these. The Honda is one thing, and the companies what you can do with it is another.
I went and got. I made it red and black. It's fucking beautiful.
Mm-hmm. You ordered it from Future Motion.
Also, one wheel or whatever they're called.
But it's like it shouldn't be bad with the shipping because it's like next door.
You know, a lot of the time I gotta do. Oh, come on, man! I'm sitting.
It's from Santa. I think Santa Clara.
I don't know where it's coming from.
Bro, oh my God, War Master, you bought a fucking one wheel. Oh my God, oh my God.
And War Master, are you
nosedive? When you take your first nosedive, I'm the person you need to come talk to, bro.
I want to ask War Master, are you more of a hefty guy, or you are like medium size, or are you a skin? Cause you sound like you kind of like you kind of hefty. I'm just assuming. So you gotta.
War Master, he's a
so if you're big,
it don't matter.
But this is what I'm saying.
No side don't
No, but I know it doesn't do it. I'm just saying, if you're a bigger guy, bro, hey man, you take your time with that, man, because you know the bigger. Because I'm a taller, lanky kind of person. So I know if I fall, oh my goodness. So you know what I'm saying. If you were, I know. So you just be. I'm not trying to put no fear in you. I just want you to be safe and be okay. You know what I'm saying, big boy. That's all I'm saying, man. So be just be careful.
Right. Oh, they got rid of his
What's going
channel.
on, man?
LT man, are you there? You're a little bit low. What's going on, man? How you doing? How's your day going? Happy holidays, brother. Yes.
No.
They got rid of Moose Wheel.
Or he deleted his channel.
God. Oh, here he is. Here he is right here. Look, this dude right here. He does like a lot of different like electric boards. Oh, you guys can't see. I gotta like. God damn it. I hate technology. Technology is crazy. His name is Moose Wheel, but he be. I ain't gonna lie. I wish I was like this. Like he be putting lights in his board and stuff like that, you know. I was telling
you hear me?
I was telling everybody, shout outs to LT man. I was telling everybody about the trike that you got and stuff like that, you know. You know, I know you got to put it up now, but like these one wheels, like let me tell y'all, if you guys think you know your city, when you get a one wheel and you just start cruising around the city and curving and going into different places and stuff like that, you will have a whole different outlook on your city.
Previously.
No, listen, there's like this, and yes, they're white, but there's like this old couple. They they literally live in a beach town, and both the wife and the husband, they bought one wheels, and like they've been having the most fun in their life. Like once you learn how to, like once you know what this thing is gonna do and you get the hang of it, I'm telling you, I trust this thing more than my legs. Look at this shit.
A young worker named Sean is exposed to electric vehicles by a mysterious one-wheel rider, which piqued his interest in riding.
This is all Kuda's fault.
War Master, you bought a fucking one
However,
wheel.
his
Oh
closest
my
friends
God.
speak against his choice of riding a one-wheel.
Xbox.
You know the video. Hold on.
Well, no, I'll be on my second. But LT man, you gotta get one of these, man. I'm telling you, it will change
I know,
your life.
man, but
Wait,
knowing
go ahead,
me,
War
I'll
Master.
probably bust my face, break an ankle, pop a hip, and I'm done, bro. Nah, I'm good, bro. I watch it.
It's not that bad. It's not that bad. But I notice I didn't outright say you wouldn't bust your hip,
Nah,
break
bro.
your
I
ankle, or
already
pop.
heard you talking about when you get your first nosedive, call me. Man, fuck that, bro. I take my first
LT man say I'm good. He said,
nah, man.
LT man like I'm good on that.
I'll watch you guys have fun.
You gotta.
Nah, I'm straight, bro.
No, you got to practice in the grass
Yeah,
first, though,
Bro,
LT man.
I remember I was a
fun.
little bit younger, bro, when I got my kid that what do you call those hoverboards? And I got one. No, bro, I got one that had it was very stable, bro. You know what, bro? I almost broke my back, bro. No, I'm not doing it.
But this is the thing. See,
the
look,
hoverboards
LT
are all
man,
bad or
the
wrong
bike
from the
that
start.
the bike that those hoverboards are off. Like when you use this thing, you'll be like, okay, I get it. Future Motion got it right. Because remember when this thing first came out, it was a Kickstarter program, and then they actually legitimized it. When they legitimized it, they made the pint, and that's what I got. I got the OG first generation.
Kuda, let me ask you, let me ask you something. How's the calibration on like the balance of it, bro? I'm curious about that.
It's really good. So you have two sensors, and you have your left sensor and you have your right sensor. The board doesn't engage until both sensors are engaged.
Yeah, but what's the
that's on the front.
degree before you make it stop or tilt or basically fall off, bro? What's the degree on it?
Well,
Raven Knight.
Poor Raven.
Well, Raven, the bird man then hopped up on the board, and what happened? What?
You should have drank Red Bull.
I don't know what it's called. It's like an accelerometer or like a gyrometer. Like it has it's like a global thing. Like
it has to be a gyro.
War Masters.
Yeah, have to.
Yeah, because literally, because it has stability control. I ain't gonna lie. I fell into a pothole once, and I'm like, yo, this pothole. I wasn't paying attention or anything, and that pothole should have fucked me up. And literally, the thing like corrected itself, and I said, "Oh my
I'm
God!"
good, bro.
All right, Kuda. All right, Kuda. Since you talked about the nosedive thing, what would you say is the best way if you do fall off that damn board? The best way to do a tuck or roll? How would you say you're landing? You're landing or turn and tumble or like what? How?
We'll see. So I'm a skateboarder. I'm a skateboarder, and before I stopped skateboarding, I was I'm crazy. I literally I can't believe I'm doing this. I feel like Mike Tyson with the tiger. You know when Mike Tyson look at the tiger, he's like, that guy is crazy. I would never do no shit like that. That's what I feel like, right? No, for real. When I was skateboarding before, listen, and I was lucky too because I had friends that broke their arms. I had friends that really fucked themselves up bad. Yeah. And the only thing I've ever done was roll my ankle. And I ain't gonna lie, I'll go somewhere, sit down, faint, and then wake back up and skate back
Raven
home.
Knight
Or
sword to
something,
victory.
Like,
Oh yeah.
like really, the only thing that I did was like I rolled my ankle and stuff like that. But before I stopped skateboarding, I was already jumping stairwells, and I was learning how to jump a stairwell and get up on a rail.
I
That's when
could
I
only ollie
stopped.
on curbs.
You know what I'm saying? I was in that. That's good. That's even good. That's all you really need, honestly. If you learn how to ollie
Mhm.
up a curve, that's really good. Instead
You
of
you
off a
know
curve. But like,
my thing with
mhm.
I stopped skateboarding probably about 3 years ago. I wasn't bored.
Mhm.
Well, the thing
Really?
about it is I stopped boarding not because it was hard or anything like that. It's just that there's so many fucking rocks
Mhm.
everywhere. Because you think about how big,
Yeah, those little
how
rocks
big.
were, yeah, those are gonna be a thing of the past with
Yeah,
the with
the,
that
the
Yeah,
whole
you need
thing
a
skateboarding.
you
with
need you need a smooth you need a smooth surface with the skateboard. I know that.
the thing about it is I'm a truck driver,
Well,
and it's like anywhere trucks go, they crack the ground or they move the ground a lot. So there's a lot of lumps in the road.
the one wheel
Yeah,
does that too. Yeah, you'll hear the rocks popping from up under the ground. Whereas like with the skateboard, those four little wheels and stuff like that, every skateboarder run into that one little pebble that and it, and you and you
and you
and
go
you go
soaring to
And,
forward.
victory like
You know.
Ravenite does.
and y'all
Yeah.
know what's crazy? I'm wondering what the material, because I know with the skateboards, the wheels, they're hard like
Yeah.
Yep.
roller blades.
They are
They're
Yep.
hard.
harder.
They're real hard.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
I'm wondering what the
This
one
one.
wheel,
This
Kudo.
one is a little
Let
bit
me ask you.
different though.
What now? What is the one wheel that you have? Is it like a in nailable, like where if it get a
No,
nail in
it's a
there,
tire,
it
bro.
still stay inflated? Yeah, I know, but you got
No,
certain
you
tires though. You
can.
got side
No,
tires
you can.
that are full of
Okay.
air,
No, no,
and then
no.
you
Hold
got
on, hold on.
tires that are just full of
No, no, no,
plastic.
no.
So all right, go ahead.
No,
Yeah,
no,
yeah.
no, I got you because it happened to me. I literally the one wheel that I have literally December today actually is literally its 6 year
Damn.
birthday or 2025. I've had my one wheel for like 5 6 years now, and because I got it at the beginning of the pandemic. I panicked, y'all. But no, no, but look, it has what's called a tubeless
Yeah.
inner tube. So there's this thing. I got this thing, and I'll show you guys on the next show. Cause I keep it with me. I need to get another one because I bought it from a bike shop, and literally there's this tubeless slime that you can buy, and literally you can take a hammer and a nail, and you can and poke a hole into the
Yeah.
damn wheel, and literally use the tubeless thing, and you got to just make sure the wheel rotates so that it's
Mm-hmm.
like it works its way around the wheel, and like literally
Like Diddy McNeil.
literally like all you do is put air in it and you're good. And like literally my new tire, there was a couple of holes poked in it. I can tell because I can see like pockets where the air is at, but like it's not
You
flat.
know,
Some
I,
ghosts.
I I
You
bought
know,
tires
it's not
like that
flat.
from I got a
Mhm.
e-bike, right? And I still haven't rode the damn thing more than twice. But this new e-bike that
Mhm.
I got like the puncture resistant tires. These are just
Hey, I'm sorry, Warbastard. I'm so excited that you got a one wheel, bro. We got to go riding one day, bro. I'm so excited. I don't even know what to do with myself right
anyway.
now. My
I got
bad.
the puncture resistant tires. I got the inner tubes with the green slime in them, and then I have
Yeah, the
then I
green slime. Yeah, I thought that was gonna work for me, but they don't work
well
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 with
well
tubeless.
yeah. Then I have and then I have this little strip that goes all the way around the outside of the tire. This is something that bro, I had no idea how to put it in the damn tire. It was driving me nuts. But it goes between the tire and the inner
Yeah,
tube itself to stop punctures, like especially those little horn things. I forgot what they're called. And they
yeah,
stick in your tires, bro. They're
yeah.
fucking everywhere. You don't notice it until you're parked. And you're like, holy shit, now I got a flat tire.
Mm.
And you know about the holes in the tires too, because you got something called a snake
Yeah.
bite, which is like two punctures, and
Hmm.
then yeah, snake bites
So
are the
cool.
worst. Yeah, those happens when you're
So
going
we
up
see what
curves.
he got himself for
Mhm.
Christmas. What you get yourself for Christmas? Yeah.
Me? Oh man,
Cause I
I
know
got
you. I mean, no
listen,
disrespect. I know
my
you ain't
bank.
got nobody else except for yourself, right?
I had I I had a chime card, and that shit was about to expire. My chime card came in the mail, so
What is
I'm
that? What's a
happy.
chime?
Merry
What's a
Christmas
chime
to
card?
me.
What is that? Is that like
Chime,
EBT or
the bank.
something?
No, 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 no. It's CBD.
You
Let me see.
you idiot. What is that? What's a chime?
No, no, no. Chime is like it's like a company. It's like a
Like a cash app?
it's kind of like a bank. similar to Cash App. I forgot the name of the banks. There's like a certain name of banks, but it's like that line of banks. And both my cards came in the mail yesterday, and they sent it to me here in Vang Vieng. So I'm happy about that because I was gonna be fucked over. I didn't have a card out here for the longest time, and I've been fucked over. And I'm like, damn, So I'm glad that it was here. But it cost me like $149 to mail it to me here. So it's
Well,
like,
I mean, at
yeah.
least you got something on there. You get your cash on there and shit, right?
Yeah, man. So, and then it got this thing called Credit Builder, which is good because I do not use my credit at all.
You got
But
to, bro.
hey, maybe it'll help. Yeah, maybe it'll help. I
Yeah,
don't know.
yeah.
Yeah, I'm weird. I do everything in cash.
I do too, man. But
But
if
yeah,
Cash is still
don't
king.
use your debit card. Yeah, it
it
is, man,
is.
But if you're
Yeah,
trying
it
to
is.
build and you got
Yeah,
a credit card, well, fuck. Instead of taking out your cash out your debit card or your bank, just use the credit card. You got a whole month to pay it back. You got to pay it. Just pay it. But
yeah,
that's just building
yeah,
your credit.
yeah.
Anyway, but yeah, man, I added.
Yeah, they gave me two cards. They got one thing like a credit builder, so like how much you keep in that account, that's what your balance is and stuff like that. So that's pretty good. It's
My
not bad.
daughter added me a new
Yeah.
watch to my collection for Christmas.
What she get? She
She
get you a
surprised me. No, no,
did she
no. She
get
got me a
you
Bulova.
she get you a tag
No,
hewer?
she got me a
Oh wow,
Bulova Marine Star. Pretty nice one. Yeah,
that's
pretty nice
good.
one. She tricked me. She put it in like a polo watch, one of those. I guess they sell them at Sears and stuff.
She put it in a
Yeah, I
different
did. And I
box,
looked at it.
and it was
I as soon as I opened it up, I'm like, oh shit, I need a new little polo watch for work, no shit. So I opened it up and I took it out
oh, it's
and
not
I felt
polo.
some weight on it. I'm like, oh shit, this is a nice watch. So I put it back in the box. My wife is like, why don't you look at it? And I looked at it and I was like, oh shit, Bulova. And I was really happy, bro. But yeah, I added another one on there and so I bought my.
Shout out to Spawn.
Say
Spawn
what?
know. No, I was saying shout out to Spawn. Spawn knows. He said it's a mobile banking app, the white and the green card. Yeah, man. Shout out to Spawn. But yeah, so you said the watch had a little bit more weight to it, and it was
Yeah, I
like,
didn't even know. I was
this
like,
is
because you know how you get some watches, they look nice, they look heavy duty, but ain't got no weight on it. It's just a regular whatever. But this one, I felt it. I'm like, oh, it's a pretty good watch. Then I looked at it. My wife told me it was a Bulova Marine Star.
What type of metal? What type of metal? Do you have the metal wrist, or do you got the leather? Is it like a leather?
No,
What
it's
what you
the
got?
stainless steel band with
Okay.
rose gold and
Okay.
blue.
Okay.
Here, what?
Nice.
Matter of fact, I'm going upstairs. I'll show it real quick. I really liked it, bro. It's really nice. Got a
Because
nice
you got
little
it.
weight to it.
Is it?
You know,
Is it waterproof?
Yeah.
Okay. Nice.
watches. Watches are. This is how you know men are men, because watches were supposed to be extinct a long fucking time ago. There's really no reason for us to wear watches, and I love
We just
watches.
like watches. I know. I'm a watch guy too,
I
man.
love
Oh my
watches.
goodness, man. I'm like,
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah.
I'm with you there.
Are you, do you guys
You guys see it or
wear
no?
your watches exclusively on your left hand? I wear mine's on
You
my
see
I
right.
wear mine on my left.
On my right
I'm a
hand.
left. I'm a left.
You wear
But shit,
yours.
I'll get. You know what's?
Hold on.
Hey, Kuda. You know what's crazy?
Whoa. Hold on. Ooh, that's nice. That's nice, LT. Man, the band is skinny though. That's
Yo,
good
I got
though.
this stupid
Dang. So that thing
avatar
it's a
bullshit.
it's a bezel.
What the fuck?
Hold on, LT man. How comes you didn't feel the weight? The band on that thing is skinny, but that thing has a bezel on it. That thing is nice.
Bullshit virtual background.
When it come to watches, look, man, I done did some crazy stuff.
That thing is
When I
nice.
bought my knockoff, I had some knockoff watches I was doing,
Whoa.
and I was like, look, I put two watches.
That's really nice.
I paid about like
Ooh, that's nice.
$325 a piece for each watch. I had like two watches that I paid for. They was a knockoff, but bruh, the bras was like, oh, you got two watches. I was like, and I was like, yeah, watching me two times.
Hold on, man. Hold on.
Yeah, that's the diamond one right there.
Hold on. Now, Now, hold on now, LT man, you gotta stop playing
That's
now. Now,
enough.
now,
Hold
come
on.
on now. Now, my
No,
spotty
no,
said,
no,
hold on,
no.
no, hold on, no, no, but no, hold on, no, don't do that, no, hold on, hold on now. No, LT man, no, go back to the watches, man. Go back to the watches, man. Hold up now, hold on now. Hold on. Is that a Richamille?
God damn,
Is that a
bro.
Richamille?
No.
That is good God
Yeah,
Almighty. A man and his toys,
Pause.
man.
Yeah,
Super
I like.
pause.
Wait, hold on. I
12 of
like
them.
that. Now, I like that one that you got at the bottom, LT man, that blends in, that looks like a band. That's a watch also.
This one is just
Third in the
yeah,
middle.
this one's
Yeah,
just a
that one.
cosmetic one. It's just a regular band, but need to get some batteries in it, but it lights up LEDs inside, gives you the band. So if you don't, it looks like a bracelet, but until you check the time,
Dang.
something all right.
I can't even see what y'all seeing. How y'all get to see what everybody else seeing?
It's on the screen. He got the
Yeah, I
Richemille.
can't see it. Okay, I don't know.
Oh, hold up, LT man. Don't hold
Nah,
up. Did he just do that, LT man? You got draws. Hold up, wait. It's another row of watches.
nah,
Hold up.
shut your ass up.
I'm being bamboozled.
Hold up, you all ain't shit, bro.
Oh man, a man and his toys,
Yeah,
man. Y'all
so
have no idea.
hey, so
This
anyway,
is some
I
man
just
shit.
got this on the sneak tip.
I have only one question to ask. I got only one
Yeah.
question to ask. When is LT man gonna get an Xbox, and when all of us gonna get down and play some Halo or some Gears of War or something? What's up with that?
LT
You know what,
LT
man?
man ain't
No,
no
listen, let me
LT
tell
man
you
ain't
guys
no
something.
gamer. LT man ain't no
What?
gamer. Nah, LT man ain't no gamer.
Actually, hold up.
Yeah,
LT man is a gamer. Hold
when?
on,
Since
bro,
when?
I
bro.
just
Let me
don't
tell you something. LT man,
stream. I don't do. I'm kind of introvert, bro. I game by
I feel
myself.
you. Yeah.
People online and shit. But if you guys are
No,
dead
I feel you.
serious, if
Well,
you guys are dead
Yeah,
serious,
you
bro,
did say
I'll go
you.
right now and I'll go buy me
He,
an Xbox right fucking now. If you
do
guys are
that.
serious.
You know, because
I'm a gamer, bro.
hold
My
on.
bad, War Master. Go ahead.
Kuda said he was gonna buy.
he said he came from the
Kuda said he
Atari
was gonna
age.
buy an Xbox, and I'm like, cool. You've been saying that for a couple of years now, but
Yeah.
my
No, I am. I really am.
my thing is,
I didn't get around them all.
we need to get in and play some game. We play some Xbox. My whole thing is, I don't ever want to be on Xbox's chat. Fuck them. This nonsense. You gonna police my language? I'm a grown ass man.
Why? What they do there? What's
I'm
that
not gonna
mean,
lie,
please?
War Master. If you deal with them Glacier kids on them Xbox apps, bro, you gonna be
No.
FBA.
I don't
My
have to
thing is,
find a name.
you gonna what? LT, what'd you say?
Uh-oh.
See.
Okay, LT man dropped. No, cause LT man he plays Call of Duty, but LT man gave me a video the other day. I think it was like on Christmas Eve or the day before, and I didn't know the LT man gave me a video, and I didn't know the founder, the co-founder of Call of Duty, bro. He nerfed himself,
Yeah, the
and I think a Ferrari.
23rd, I think he did.
Yeah, I think it was the 23rd, like right before Christmas
Mhm.
Eve. LT man gave me this video, and he nerfed himself right before like Christmas, bro.
Unbelievable.
And I think he had an SF90.
And it's
Like he was
true,
speeding.
Kuda.
You know when
It's true. I'm
when
sorry.
you're speeding in a tunnel, you really don't know how fast you're going when you're in a tunnel. You can only like visually play it. You really don't know how fast you're going. Like you're actually going more faster than you think. And when you shoot out that tunnel and there's a
Yep.
turn or there's like a turn coming out the tunnel, bro, you're
And if
not
that
gonna
sun is
time
in
it
your
right.
eye,
Oh my goodness, you're not. You're. I hate to say it, even though it's not even better, but it's better than the daytime. You're better off in a tunnel at nighttime.
yeah, it was a
I'm
bad.
gonna
I
say
hate
it
to
this
say it
way:
because
you failed as a driver if you don't know how fast you're going.
That's fucked up. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
but
right.
it was bad,
No,
bro.
that's some real
I mean,
shit. That's
either
some
get
real
a heads
shit.
up
That's some real
display
shit.
or train yourself to click your eyes down. Because man, Star P know exactly what I'm talking about. You go into a
I
curve and
know
you
exactly.
think you
That's what I was
got
about to
it.
say. That's why I was about to say something. Mm-hmm.
If you
Yeah, y'all
man,
truckers
hey,
know.
I got a whole lot of miles forward and very few of them backwards, and ain't nobody ever pulled me out of a ditch.
But you know what? You know what's funny? You know what truckers learn though? Y'all learn that slow speed is still
Oh yeah.
fast speed because you're
It's
dealing with a more powerful. It's more
it's a steady
powerful. Like
it's a steady
it's not
pace.
even about.
It's not
Yep.
about going fast, bro.
Yeah,
Yep.
It's not about going
yeah,
fast.
yeah. It's not. It has.
Yeah.
It has nothing to do with going fast. Y'all learn more about power. Like y'all learn about like power and speed
And
is like a
and
crazy
90% of
combination.
these trucks, especially the company trucks, they govern them down like crazy. I could confidently tell somebody,
Yeah,
look, I can beat you from San Diego to Miami, and I can give you 6 hour head
yeah,
start, and I'll still pass you. Yeah, that's how I am with folks.
yeah. Speed is more like
We
a
say
nimble thing. It's more like a speed is more like a nimble thing, but like that
yeah,
power speed because y'all are carrying loads and stuff like that, and that weight and power to speed ratio is
Speed,
ridiculous.
because you
speed,
know,
speed is
You
speed.
know.
Speed is for short distance, bro.
yep,
The
acceleration
slow
is mainly
speed
what
is
people
for
feel.
long. It's for long. It's for long distance, man.
Yeah,
Speed is for
Yep.
short
yeah.
distance, bro.
Because you guys, when you guys are riding with an empty trailer, y'all can literally
No,
feel it.
there's
Like
not
it's like,
much
ooh, I feel
difference. I mean, I
light,
would rather be loaded down with at least 30,000 pounds because man, that wind hits you, man, and you start thinking about going over.
bro. Is is,
Don't get
is
me
every
talk.
trucker's
Don't get me talking
is
about the
is
wind.
every
Oh my
Yeah.
goodness, my bad. Go ahead, Cody. My
is,
bad.
is no, hold on. Is every trucker's fear
No, it's getting
jackknifing?
knocked over. That's what's being scary.
No, it's wind, bro. It's
Yeah.
wind and a slick surface,
So
bro. When you lose control of your vehicle, bro. No, you don't want that.
Oh, bro,
okay,
I
so
got
see,
stories.
so see, y'all truckers are doing one wheel talk. So now we got to convince LT man to get a one wheel
No,
also.
man,
So
I'm good. It
how we
looks so
gonna do
much
this
fun,
now?
bro. I'm the serious side, man. It looks so
It
much
is it
fun,
is
but
it is very it is very fun. But the thing is that if you nosedive and stuff like that, it really is because you wasn't respecting
nah,
the
bro. I
border.
look
You
like
were
a goofy,
bullshitting.
bro. I have like fucking knee pads,
No, you would.
guards,
Well,
wrist guards.
I'm not gonna lie. The only reason why I didn't wear all of that shit because I thought I would look like a
Now you got the
goofy
scars
too.
to tell you you were fucking
And
up.
now, yeah, yeah. Now I got
Mm,
the scars, so I think I earned my knee
mm.
pads. I earned the right to look like a
Nah,
goofy.
There's
dude.
a joke
I'm
with them
good,
knee
bro.
pads,
So
but leave that
you know.
alone.
Right.
Yeah. No, but War Master, when you get your one wheel though, like you're gonna learn like cause like the biggest thing that you're gonna learn is like de-weighting, which you already know. It's just like it's not even like it's just being light, like just
Yeah.
light on your toes, like
How
just
much are
light.
those? How
Not
much are those
jumping, but like
machines
just
you
light.
guys talking about?
Ooh,
The pint that I had it started at like 1,200, but the best thing to do is to buy them
fuck
used.
that.
You
No,
know,
man, fuck that. I
drop. The
mean, if
best
you
thing to
buy
do
them
is to buy
used, how do you get it?
no, because
If you buy them used, how you get the warranty
no,
then?
Yeah.
no, you can get them used and still be under warranty. It's just because people fall off of them and they're like, yeah,
I'm
I'm
gonna
done
be
with
honest.
this.
Stop listening to
But it's
Coot
like
about that used stuff because he had a used computer that probably was stuffed full of hair and follicles and a lot
oh
of
my
dirt.
Bro, why don't you
god,
buy
it
a
wasn't it
used
wasn't it
Xbox,
wasn't
bro? Buy
bad.
a used Xbox.
I ain't never gonna buy.
I
No, no.
was.
I'm gonna be
I
honest.
said,
I'm gonna be honest. Never buy used electronics ever, because
Mm,
if you see some of these hackers, bro, you see a USB device on the ground, just throw it in the trash.
hmm
Don't plug it into
I
your
heard about
computer ever.
no, no. That's actually War Master is telling y'all that's actually a real thing because I got
I
my
agree with that.
cybersecurity
it.
certification. No, people do that. I got my cybersecurity
Mhm.
certification this year, and literally people just leave jump drives laying around, and people will pick it up and eventually like plug it into their computer to
Mhm.
see what's on it,
Now you
and
got keyloggers.
and
You got
yeah,
all this kind of stuff that will siphon all your money off the internet onto your
you
shit.
know what? I, you know what? I think somebody got me as a kid. My folks didn't know what the hell they were doing with their computer, and they called the Geek Squad
Mhm.
over to the house, and one of them left like a fucking USB drive there, like a key thing of USB drive, it looked like a
Mhm.
set of keys, and they were all USB drives, and one of them had a key generator, like something that would that
Yeah.
like a scrambler, like it'll literally like try all of the different like if you had like illegal software and you type it in, it'll generate a key for it so you can just bypass you know um
No.
Remember when you used to buy like the Sims and stuff like that? They used to have like letters and stuff that you would have
No,
to
I buy
punch
real.
in,
I
like
play
for
real
keys.
games.
Oh my god, The Sims is a real game. The Sims is a real game, but he gets me with this
I
shit
know
all the
what you're
time.
talking about,
Like,
Kuda. I know what you're talking about, bro. Don't
yeah,
let work matter.
yeah, like if you buy Sims or like Roller Coaster Tycoon, you had to punch in like these goofy ass letters on the back of the thing to be like, oh, you really bought it, like you actually purchased our item, like you just register it. That I guess that was what that was for. But man, they will leave stuff in your house,
Yeah.
and
Don't
people
pull the tag
people
off of your
won't tell
brand new
them.
mattress. Yeah, I know that type.
Yeah, they'll plug that shit in,
Fuck.
and you're done. Yeah, it's called malware,
And then be careful too.
and there's like
Let's not talk too much because I should not tell on myself, but I guess I'm gonna tell on myself. Man, hey man, I use some of that stuff for Bakuda. Shut up, man. You gotta chill, homie. Chill.
what malware, malware and stuff. Let me find out y'all going on the dark web. Y'all know about
No.
Tor?
No.
Ooh, we about to
No.
get flagged. Okay, yeah. Y'all said the right answer. No. Wink, wink. Nudge, nudge. Y'all don't know about Tor.
No hablo inglés.
I don't know what that is though. In all seriousness, I don't know.
Now LT,
He
now,
said, "No,
now
hablo
LT
English."
man don't know how to speak.
Bro,
No comprendo.
bro. Shout out to my Latino players. You know what be killing me when you ask for directions? Like, all right, first you want to go, like, oh what? Straight.
No, that bro. Hey, you want to hear something funny? One time I was in Puerto Rico. Me and my brother were taking his son to college. We didn't know exactly where it was, so we called, and we're like, "Yeah, where are you guys located?" Do you believe this woman said next to the small street, right by the big street?
I
We were like, "What the fuck?"
I stopped taking directions from women like 30 years ago. I ain't doing it.
Bro.
But what the fuck, bro?
You know what Zillennials will never live through? The MapQuest era. Oh my fucking god. Oh
y'all
my
know what's
goodness.
crazy? Y'all know what's crazy? I got a bro that I deal with, and I still to this day I try to tell her the cardinal angles and where the sun rises. This bro still don't know that the sun rises in the damn east and it falls in the damn west, and then from there where north and south. Bro, I'm being.
Let me tell you something.
dead
You know, a
serious.
lot of men, a lot of men, we actually sit back and just like marvel at how much women don't know how the real world works. Like if you give a woman grid coordinates and just say, "Come find me. Here's some grid coordinates." They don't know what to do with that shit.
Hold on a second. Better than that. Name 3 countries.
Better than that, what are the stripes stand for on the flag?
You'll get most people wrong. Most people will fuck that up.
Yeah.
Before you came on, I asked them how many American flags were there, and they weren't even remotely close.
Yeah, I wasn't even thinking about. No, War Master is correct because I wasn't even thinking about like the actual states, the state flags. Yeah. I ain't gonna lie, War Master. I was gonna say something, but I didn't earlier. I was gonna be like, you know how like the El Gibbet has like adopted a bunch. There's a bunch of little mini flags in the El Gibbet.
Yeah.
They have that. So I'm like, so why don't FBA have their own flag?
Because they just like to sit around and just cry about not being slaves.
There you go.
Them dudes get on my nerves because most of them are fucking lightweights like Tariq. I'm be honest. How you gonna debate and all you could talk about is white supremacy and people's looks? You're not debating.
Well, he came up with a funny term, which is funny. It's actually a funny term, right? It's like you know how like if you call somebody something, you can like get like you can
like a non-gamer
sue you for like slander.
Oh man, you Borgen. I didn't hear a word you said.
Like slander.
Kuda's out of here.
Okay, I'm almost. I think I'm still here.
You were in and out for a second.
Okay, no, I was like, you know how like you can like somebody can sue you for like slander, right?
Right.
So he has a term saying, there's a term where he's like, you're a suspected white supremacist.
Yeah, like what kind of nonsense is that? He actually pulled that in a debate.
No, but
the dude smiled at him. I said, bro.
But the word that gets you out of the bullshit is suspected. It's like, I'm not saying you are. It's just I suspect.
I'd have been like, yeah. I'd be like, you're a suspected sword swallower. What kind of sense does that make?
Bro,
Right.
the amount of people that are stealing that man's talking points is fucking crazy, and then built a whole race ideology behind it is sickening. Like, it's like you can literally pinpoint when certain people got on the internet. It's like, oh, you're new to the internet, huh? It's like, damn, look how long we've been having phones and
Let me ask a dumb question. What would happen if Jap and Tariq debated? Jap would destroy him. You know, because Jap actually has some substance. I don't care what they're debating about. But Tariq, it's like you try, like Tommy Sotomayor won't I'll say it this way. I remember seeing him on the Spaces with Myron, and Sneeko was there. Tommy Sotomayor, he didn't say anything directly to Tariq. And I'm like, bro, you gotta. I was gonna say that the Tarberry story, but you guys wouldn't know what I was talking about.
That reference sounds familiar. The Tar Baby.
It was a Tar Baby. It was a Disney thing where I can't remember what character walked up, punched the Tar Baby, didn't do nothing. All it did was get messy. Nothing happened. I don't know if the Tar Baby was real, but this is like some 80s or 70s stuff. Maybe even younger than that. But I'm just like, it's like rolling around with a pig. And Tommy didn't do it. And he was talking to everyone else like, yo, don't let him get away with this. You know, basically, like, these guys have never really paid attention to Tariq because he over there saying a bunch of bullshit. And they would just let him go. I'm just like, all right, bro.
Well, listen, the FBAs, they take Tariq's talking points, but like they kind of stop to a certain degree. It's like they follow him up to a certain point. You know what I'm saying? Like, they're like, oh, well, y'all took this from us, and oh, we can't do this and we can't do that, and we can. Nobody's stopping Black Americans from doing anything, man.
Facts.
And that's the thing. It's like the fucked up part is that they can do anything that they want to do, but they're not. Charleston White, out of all people, I don't know. I can't believe I'm referencing him. But he went on this woman's show. Actually, I'm gonna show it to y'all later on this weekend. And
he could talk to bitches the way bitches will listen. Like when he's going in, he will shut them up.
Yeah. Like he's
good at that.
Yeah, he crashed out recently on this woman's podcast because he kind of fell out with Say Cheese and stuff like that. And I like Charleston, but like he was talking about it, and it was just crazy. Like, I don't know how to explain it, but like he crashed out. But it was some good shit. I just gotta explain it to you. I gotta bring it up.
Look,
why is this thing kicking people off?
Yeah, it keep kicking me, but
what the hell's going on with this thing? My bad, y'all.
Yeah, no,
I wanted to say something about Charleston White, and I lost my thought.
Well, this is the thing though, and the whole FBA thing. Like, look, I'm an American. My thing is, you have a right to self-determination. Okay.
Yeah.
And
okay.
You
just reminded me what I wanted to say. But go ahead.
So when it comes to self-determination, you do have to have some things in place to be like, okay, yeah, this is why I'm self-determining myself this way.
Yeah,
it's not up to outsiders to say you're this, you're that, you're this. No, it's not up. It's up to you to determine who and what you are. And I put that in the chat earlier, and that's when you was talking about that. That's what it really comes down to, man. It's an individual journey.
Right.
It's not a conglomerate. It's not a monolith. It's none of that. It comes down to each individual to make that determination for who they are. And I'm here today telling you right now, I'm American all day, the long way.
But this is the thing, and
I'm gonna just leave, and I'll leave it there. All that color crap, bro. I don't play that color game.
No, but this is the thing though,
I don't
Star
play that
P.
color game because that color game is a set. That color game is a setup, bro.
But this is
And I
is
know
the
that for
this is
myself.
this is
So
this is this is
all
the
trying to say that
hold
I'm a
up.
cup. No,
Hold on, Star P. But
I just want to put that out there,
no,
bro. You know what I'm
but
saying?
this is the
But go ahead
thing.
though.
This is the thing, and I want young black brothers to hear me and hear me clear. That FBA shit. Once these young black dudes run into that shit, it's just another way to railroad them right back into black woman worship. Every single, I swear to God, every single thing a man does gets thwarted and fucked over once it starts becoming about female worship, religion, every single thing, everything. You can say whatever you want about the black community, chastise it and stuff like that. But the moment you stop kissing that woman's ass, that's when they had enough of it. That's when it's up. You understand what I'm saying? That's when it's up. You know? Nicki Minaj fucking led the brigade for a long fucking time. And just her having a nothing burger meeting with Erica Kirk. These bitches don't even know who the fuck Erica Kirk. They didn't even know who Charlie was. Would would it be wrong if I told you that the Barbs had no business being in Nicki's business? Like these bitches had no business to get mad at her. They don't know who Erica Kirk is. And the funny part is that Erica Kirk is actually more on their side than she was on her damn husband's side.
Can I address something in the chat?
Bro, Charlie would have been doing reciprocal backflip. Bro, Charlie would have been flipping out right now.
The name and handle. Nobody works together based on skin color. They work on families. You have families that know other families and they'll work together. But this idea that, we're the same skin color, so we're going to work together. That's that neo-Marxist nonsense that the pro-ax are always pushing. It's never going to work. No one else on the planet works that way.
Yeah, I gotta do my research because you fucked my head up with that one about
all my skin folk ain't my kinfolk.
No, you fucked my head up about that black women are low key Marxists.
Yeah, basically socialism and add a little bit of race.
They are Marxists for sure.
The followers
think about
of
it.
Karl Marx. The followers of Karl Marx. Karl Marx is a white German.
Bro,
I just said white twice.
One of the machines that I have, the OP1, they turned a Etch a Sketch. You remember the Etch a Sketch?
Yeah.
Where you move
Yeah.
they've turned that into that machine is so crazy. They turned that machine into a oscillator, not into a synth. Like literally, it's a sequence. So literally, you can etch a sketch your music and stuff with the synth, and like before you erase it, there's like a whole thing that says Karl Marx was right. Like what does that
That's
mean?
crazy
Karl
you
Marx
say
was
that
right.
because I remember the Etch a Sketch because on the left handle is left is left and right. The right handle is up and down.
Up
You
and
know what
down,
I'm
and the
saying?
left is left
So
and
when
right.
you
Yeah.
it all depending on how you do it. You got to get used to it because it can get tricky because you'll lose your
It was on my
direction and
OP.
it
It
comes
was
down
on
to
my
your
OP1.
go ahead.
It was on my OP1. It was on my OP1. I had to erase it to even play around with it. I mean, I wish I could get it back, but let me see if I can pull up a picture. Hold on. And the OP1 is from Sweden, you know.
Swedish engineering.
Yeah, those are the best. Those are the best instruments.
Kuda, let me ask you, man. Let me ask you something, man. This is off topic.
Look. Here it is.
Have
Look at this, y'all. Look at this, y'all. So y'all don't think I'm bullshitting. On the OP1, when you use this Etch a Sketch synth, because this thing is crazy. Look at that. Look, Karl Marx is right. Hold on. Look. Literally, this is what it said. What the fuck does this mean? What does this mean? So I don't know. What do you think that means, War Master? Uh-oh.
That's some commie stuff
Let
right
me
there.
find out Simps love. Let me find out Simps love music. Simps make the best instruments. The Simpophone. You know. What were you saying, Star P? Star P, you was asking me a question.
No, but
Star P got a
it's
teenage
can
engineering
you hear?
thing.
Can you hear? Can you hear me?
Uh-oh. Are you there? Dang. All right. Shout outs to Azrael, man. Azrael, man. I'm finna try to get some clients. Oh,
They
there you
have
go.
this certain type
Hold
of
on. You went out, Star P.
attitude where they like, you
Bro,
know what I'm saying? Like,
Star P.
oh, I
Star
don't
P.
like I don't
You
belong. Like, bro, I'm telling you right
uh-oh.
now, bro.
You went out. You went out for a second.
And
You
these
back in.
motherfuckers,
Say
all
what
they
you were
gotta
saying.
do is come up. They don't know. They don't know. They gonna get fucked up. That go for
Muted.
Caucasian. That go for
Oh, never mind.
Mexican. That go for
Oh
any
Lord.
type of immigrant,
I don't
any
know.
type of damn thing.
Yeah,
Fuck with
muted.
me if you
He's not
want to.
talking to us.
Have this attitude like I don't belong
I
in
don't
my
think he
own
can
damn
hear
country.
us.
You bullshit. Come find out. It's
I
just
don't think he can hear us. Can you hear us? Uh-oh. Y'all can hear me, right?
Yeah, I could hear you.
Okay. All right. I don't know what's going on. I don't know. Stream. I was about to say StreamYards, but nah. Restream is fucking up.
the hell.
But
That shit
nah.
weird, man.
Okay, you back
I don't
now,
know if you run it.
bro.
I don't know if you run into that where you at, but I'm just saying, bro. I just wanted to say
No,
that.
bro. We didn't hear a damn thing you said, bro. We didn't hear shit. Like you went out for a minute and then you came back in. Are you there? Can you hear us? Oh shit. All right. I don't know. I think Star Pete is out. But I think if you look at Karl Marx, I think he has is that a tuning fork in his hand or on
Yeah,
his
I don't know
arm or
what the hell
whatever?
that is. Yeah, it looks like a tuning fork.
Yeah. Yeah. But
Looks like it's behind his back.
I
Yeah.
gotta put y'all okay, Star P's back. I gotta put y'all on to Alan Watts. But yeah, this was crazy.
I listen to Alan Watts sometimes.
I love Alan Watts. Like people
I
ain't hip.
don't know how much of what was heard, but
Yeah, you
whatever.
went out.
I'm off that. I'm just saying, but yeah, I'll
Yeah.
talk. Man, we gonna chop it up. We gonna talk.
For
We gotta
sure.
talk. We gotta talk, Cuda, man.
For
Yeah,
sure,
bro.
for sure, for sure, for sure. Because I was like, you got some teenage engineering stuff too. You know, Star P got the pocket operator. You know,
Yeah, I do. Yes,
yeah,
I do.
bro, War Master, I
Thanks to
cannot believe,
thanks to you,
bro, that thing is a
buddy.
beast, man. That thing is a beast, man. But I can't believe War Master bought a fucking one wheel, bro. What was going through your mind that day? Just
Well,
walk me through that
I
day.
wasn't gonna get it, but I saw a commercial. I'm like, yo, you know what? That might be kind of cool because I'm running into this problem. When I go someplace, right?
You've
There'll
been
be
running through like motor scooters and like e-bikes, like between motor scooters and e-bikes.
not motor scooters, just e-bikes. My whole thing is it's a process to get my e-bike down. And that e-bike is the heaviest e-bike I've ever had. It's like 50 or 60 pounds. That thing's heavy as fuck. It got 2 motors and has a battery, and I think there's a place for a second battery, which I do have.
I mean, the one wheel is heavy though. You'll get used to it though, but like it's not that bad.
But you don't have to set it up. You know, I got to take my
War Master over here trying to go on an adventure. He's trying to explore some stuff.
He will, and he actually will, bro. And then when you see the range on that thing, you're gonna be like, bro, Cuda, this thing is.
I probably won't ride it more
crazy.
than 5 miles.
No,
if I'm gonna ride farther than 5 miles, I'll pull the bike out.
I am telling you, when you get one, you're gonna find every fucking excuse to ride it, bro. Beer run galore. You're gonna find every damn excuse to ride it. You gonna start?
And you know, one of the reasons I wanted to get an e-bike, I remember there was this pizza joint that I wanted to go to, and I'm like, yo, it's 10 miles away. That's too far to walk. I'm like, if I had a bike, I could just jet over there and I could do it all on battery power, you know, but you know, I like to pedal. And I'm like, I could have rode over there, got my pizza, and there's a rack on the back of the bike, and I have an all-weather carrier, so I could ride the damn thing in the rain, even though I never will ride in the rain, but that kind of stuff. But then I'm like, what happens to the place where there's some place I wanted to go that's 3 miles away? 3 miles, I'm not walking that goddamn far. I don't care what anybody talking about. That's too fucking far to be walking.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, I could just hop on the one wheel, go a mile or two down the road, come back.
Come right back.
Yeah, because sometimes, man, it'll be this place. I remember being down in Florida. There are truck stops that are on one side of the interstate, and then there'll be fast food joints you really don't want to go to because they're basically truck stop food.
Mm-hmm.
And there could be a Taco Bell on the other side of the freeway. Other side of the freeway is 2 miles away. Because you got to think about it. I'm in the back of the truck stop, and it's like, you're like, bro, I really want to get some Mexican food.
If you take that shit with you, because you're gonna have it in your truck, and you
Oh, yeah.
when you go to a new city and you just go, you're gonna go explore, and you can go all around the city, run all kinds of errands, and do everything all damn day, and come back, and you're gonna be like, dang. You're gonna look at it, and you're gonna be like, dang. It's a vehicle, bro. It's a PEV. It's a real personal electronic vehicle, bro. Like it is a real. Oh,
I remember walking. I parked in this truck stop in.
Wait till you fire that thing up. Welcome to the club, bro. I swear to God.
Hold on. For any truck drivers that know what I'm talking about, there is a Love's in Salt Lake City. It has space for 50 trucks, and the whole thing is about a half mile away. There's a trolley station. Well, they call it Utah Tracks in Salt Lake City. The thing about it is, that train station wasn't there when I first started walking. And bro, I had to walk like 4 miles or 5 miles just to go down to a bookstore and walk all the way back. Then I seen the trolley pass me one day. I used to be in a rush to go there. Now I'm like, that trolley stop is like a half mile away. And I'm like, bro, I could hop on the one wheel, roll over there. Because I really don't like walking. It takes too long.
Mm-hmm. Man, listen, your life about to change, bro. I can't believe you did that, bro. You are insane.
I like walking. I like biking, and then y'all talking about this one wheel stuff, man. I might.
Yeah, it's a different. You get a workout too, though. It's a different muscle though, because you'll be surprised. Like when you have a tire, and like you're standing still. Really, you're using like your muscles in your legs, and you don't even realize it. To like coordinate the board and stuff like that, and then your wheel. Now, War Master, the wheel that you have on your, because it's a go-kart wheel, but the wheel that you have on your board that you're getting, right? It's a more wider wheel, so you can look in a certain direction, but you kind of have to commit to it. You understand what I'm saying? When you're going in that direction, so you can look in a direction and you can commit. The wheel that I have, but you can always change your wheel, mind you, because you can get a nimble
How tall
wheel
are you, Kuda?
also. I'm short. Let me stop.
Yeah,
I'm like 5'8", 5'9". I'm not.
Okay, you average height. That's cool.
Yeah, I'm not
because
super
if
tall.
you'd have said like 5'2", I'll be like, bro, he gets thrown off. What the fuck's
Kuda, the irony is,
I get flung.
I
still get flung. I still get flung.
Kuda, the irony is 20 years ago that would have been considered average height, but now because of
now you gotta be there's bitches on the balloon show calling 6 feet niggas short.
Bro, I had a chick call me that. She was like, she asked me how tall I was. I was like 6 feet. She's like, that's it, bro. And that's when I was so, I can still remember that shit to this day.
That's crazy that bras talk like, because a lot of these bras be tiny, bruh. These bras be tiny.
Bruh, it'd be a dwarf telling you like, oh, you're not tall enough. Like, bitch, I stomp on you.
Right. Man, if you don't get your hobbit ass out of here, right?
You know what, these chicks that be running their mouth about that they want tall guys and they don't want average height guys. My first thought is like, how much do you weigh? How many dicks have you sucked? I mean, what the fuck is wrong with you be talking to me like that?
Right.
I mean, they like looking up at shit. Bitches are challenged, man. Like they're challenged,
But there used to be a time, like, it's funny though. I had to realize, I was like, hold up, my dad isn't even that tall. Like, he's like, I had to think about that, and I was like, yo, like my dad's thing was he could always dress well, but he'd be like, yo, like my dad is not even like 6 feet, and my mom liked him, like, which is crazy. It's like, I low key
And
like
that's another thing.
I
And
put that out
To a
there.
certain degree, though. Hold on,
That's
but
another.
to a certain degree, if you're a big tall dude though, clothes be having you fucked up. Like you really got to learn.
No, absolutely. But no, the
At
obsession,
some
the
point,
obsession with a man has
preferably
to be tall.
preferably when you're young, you really got to learn how to dress because clothes will be having clothes have.
Hold up,
Oh
just
man,
finding
my
clothes.
damn.
No,
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I
Yeah,
just
finding clothes.
disagree.
Yeah. What's going on, Raven? No, when
What up,
when you're a bigger
Cuda?
dude,
He disagree because he ain't got no
what's going on,
Xbox.
Raven?
What Raven about to come up? What Raven about to come up here and talk about? What Raven about to come up here and talk about? Man, go ahead, Raven.
No,
What's up, man?
but when you're big though, when you're a bigger dude and you're taller though, like clothes be a big setup for bigger dudes. Like you really got to know how to dress or really have to find your style because you're a billboard.
Bro, I'm
And
so thankful that I'm thankful that I never got taller because like my uncle, right? He's 6'4". He has to pay for extra leg space when he takes a plane.
Yeah. And them motherfuckers are mean as fuck. They'll charge them for 2 seats. Like, okay, well then let
Right.
me
And
bring
and
somebody with me.
and I
Then.
always used to be like, thank God, like I only had a size 12 because then it's like you can't
Right.
it's hard to find Jordans in your size. And I was like, I
Hold
never
on.
wanted
Jordans,
used
it's
to
hard to
make fun
find shoes.
Yeah, we used to make fun of my
Shoes.
friend because like we would get the same shoes, but his shoes would be bigger than ours. I'm like, damn, your shoes took up all the cloth and shit. Like you got it. We used to call it. We used to call big
Nigga
people
said
shoes.
took up all the cloth.
Yeah, bro. Because like it's like damn, your shit got more cloth than mine. It's like the shoes are like they look like yachts. Like you ever seen Shaq's shoe in like a yacht? We used to call them shits yachts. You know, like if you put them joints on the water, they would float.
And you know the thing about it, it is so hard. Like the difference between a size 12 and a size 15 that I wear is about less than an inch.
Yeah, I wear like a 10, 10 and a half, sometimes 11.
That's the
Yeah, I wear a 14.
14.
So hey, I'm an inch behind you, War Master. Pause.
Hey yo, pause. Hey yo.
I mean, imagine hold on. Imagine trying to order. Listen. Imagine trying to buy shoes on a website that sells 100,000 shoes a week. Bro, I might be able to find 5 or 6 pairs. Like I go over to Under Armour is the first place I go to look for shoes because on Amazon you go to Under Armour. All you gotta do is go into the you don't have to go to their store. You just go right over to Under Armour. Anything as far as shoes, and they will have 14s, 15s, and 16s.
But they're supposed to have bigger shoes because they're supposed to be selling shoes to athletes. Like the shoe. Like what the hell?
Hold on, y'all. I got 2 jokes. I got 2 jokes. Can y'all bear with me for a second?
Oh my god!
You got even more? Is that encore?
An inch behind you is crazy.
I'm an inch behind you, War Master.
An inch behind you is crazy, bro.
I got 2 more jokes.
Really a giddy moment. I be scrambling and scraping like you, War Master.
You scraping, Daddy? You scraping and scrambling?
Scraping and scrambling.
Hey, I got two jokes, man.
Raven, man,
One,
why is that? Why is the other girl stealing Tony Storm's gimmick, man? You know who's growing on? You know who's growing on me?
You keep asking me about AEW. I'm in a whole different promotion.
Because you missing out, Raven. You missing out, Chris Statlander.
No, but I do thank the cameraman for giving me a very, very nice video of Mercedes Moné. Hey, she thick.
I was just about to say look, because I was gonna ask Raven. I was just about to the funny part, I was just about to ask him about Mercedes Moné. I was like, hey, look, she kinda Hey,
I saw that shelf. I did watch that episode. I'm like, whoa, oh, she done got thick. She getting ready to come back.
You know what? I went and looked up the girl that you were talking about, and I seen her all the time. Lash Legend. She bad as hell, bro. I like.
Yeah, she used to play in the She used to play in the WNBA. I gotta say, she out of the talent. I mean, yeah, she's pretty cool. That's why she's got a push right now. She is pretty cool.
I'm a dork. I like BFAB. I like B-Fab, bro.
Yeah, it took B-Fab a long time for her character to develop because she also coming to the end of her term. And at the end of the term, at least they're gonna be able to you gonna be at a level where you're gonna be able to go over to another promotion. But yeah, they finally got her glamour up. That's makeup artist, bro.
So why they got Rhea Ripley wearing masks? I heard she got nose surgery, and then she does have a septum piercing, but like when she got hit in the face, and it kind of did it.
Yeah. I mean, unfortunately, the young G ain't gonna learn. Eventually, you're gonna grow out of them piercings because when you get punched in the face, it can cause some damage.
Yeah,
that's
so
all
if
that
you got
is.
those piercings, you should be talking shit.
Well, yeah, that's true. I ain't gonna lie. I come from that same generation, War Master. I'm like, you got why are bitches fighting with hoop earrings? Like,
exactly. You be like, I mean,
if she claws one way, you're that's the end of your ear.
I mean, what happened? What happened?
Come down to Austin, Texas on the weekend and watch the little kiddies get into their little drunk brawls and see how many of them get arrested. It's an eyesight, and I mean the girls are fighting more than dudes, way more than dudes.
That's why I was
way more than dudes.
That's why I'm like, why?
It's because when it come to dudes, somebody gonna end up dying, dog. That's what's gonna happen.
But it's like, why are these black women fighting like this? Like, bitch, do you know you're the accessories that you wear be attitude that you have? Like, if a motherfucker wants to hook you up to a damn axle and pull you down the street, they can do that by your clothes and the shit that you have.
A lot of these young minds, I mean, you could pretty much see it in their faces. They come from these little struggle lives and stuff. So they see people that are doing right and that are actually stable, you're having a good time. They want to be out in the same scene to fuck it up. They get off on fucking with people.
This man said you could see the struggle in their face. Jesus Christ.
Yeah. You can see the struggle in their face. Like, you can literally see it. I mean, you put a Keisha beside, say, a college graduate with no kids. You gonna see it, bro.
It depends on the major, though. I ain't gonna hold you, because if it's medical engineering, they might got sprinkles under there for real. Because I ain't gonna lie, there was one semester. I graduated, but it was one semester. I almost have a nervous breakdown, man. I ain't gonna hold you because I was just going through relationship issues, almost flunked all of my classes. But I spoke to the dean and I was able to be able to pass. I ended up graduating with like a 3.1, but and I was able to,
man. Let me send some of my customers to you, man.
Sure, maybe springtime, because I'm about to do taxes with Intuit. As soon as it starts.
Yeah, I got my certified bookkeeper's badge, and I got my
I got the tax one.
Yeah, I was gonna go get the tax one probably next year. I got my certified.
You should try to get it ASAP. Matter of fact, let me give you the link, because they're paying people $34 an hour, and you can only work up to 25 hours a week. And all you're doing is basically answering questions for people.
But it's tax prep, right? It's just basic tax prep, right?
No, but you're you answer questions for people with tax questions. What have you?
Yeah. I was gonna take the tax prep course because I got my pro advisor, and I was gonna go get my level 2. And there's like another one that you can get. It's a lot. But,
somebody said tell the dean. No, I was going through bad relationships, man. Like, I ain't gonna hold you. It really. I hate to say this, it don't sound so fucked up, but it's very hard to have a relationship with a black woman when you're in college. I'm sorry, I had to say it, but I'm just telling you it's the truth.
It's not hard, but you have to go
know why?
through that. You have to
because
learn how
as
to
a black man, they're not used to you being ambitious academically, so they're not used to that dynamic. They're just used to being the most educated one in the group.
No, that's what they do.
You got the hard part. You got the hard part right.
No, but look, they get on the internet. They get on the internet and lie and say they want a man until they run into one.
Yep,
bro. Yeah. Imagine I was this year, bro. I was working 2 jobs and doing this year. I was working 2 jobs. I was working 2 jobs and doing my MBA, and I had to stop. I'm gonna pick it back up.
They talk about they want an ambitious man. The last motherfucker they can deal with on the planet is an ambitious man. They don't know shit about no goddamn ambitious man.
I had to shut an old bird up on that. I mean, it's a proven fact. It's a proven fact. What a lot of these hyenas do nowadays, when you talk about your dreams and ambitions and your goals, they want to inundate the damn conversation about kids. Kids. And I'm like, I had to stop an old bird from that just a couple weeks ago. Because I was like, how come when a black man talk about his ambitions and dreams, y'all throw this little kid equation up in something? But y'all not even adding to the formula the fact that the man is child-free and currently single. Why should a single man that's child-free be thinking about kids when it comes to his dreams and ambitions? Because women always add that in their formula.
Yeah, they're not thinking about you. I mean,
yeah.
I can ask any ambitious man, what's the main thing that a woman can do for you? There's 4 things. She can be your cheerleader and bring you peace.
Mm-hmm.
She can give you some sex every once in a while and take the load off of your day, right? And she can bring you food in the middle of you working or studying. That's about it. Instead of nagging you about something, it's like, hey baby, let me bring you some food and then I'm gonna go back to doing what I'm doing. And just hit me whenever you get the chance. That's it.
Almost some Mexican food right now.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Here we go.
Yeah, Latina serve you like that.
I know what kind of food I want right now, and I had me some the other day.
If you on the East Coast in the DMV area,
which one of you niggas was eating next?
That's in the DMV area, go get you some sardines.
Sardines? That's nasty.
Yeah, no, my
sardines
damn,
ain't that bad.
You said sardines as in the fish?
My damn signal went out. That's why it sounds crazy. I said sardines, and my signal went out at the wrong time. I'm like, oh, these niggas gonna think I said sardines.
What's sardines?
Sardines? What is that? What is that, bro?
You better not say these nuts. He sound like you about to say
no. I'm not gonna
repeat
do that.
that. No, repeat that.
No, it's called Sardines. It's like a place they serve Peruvian chicken. They serve Peruvian chicken and they got that green, that yellow sauce.
Bro, some of the best Latin food, bro.
That's on y'all foreign niggas. Y'all be talking certain shit.
No.
Wait, hold on. Star P, hold on. You never had Peruvian? You never had Peruvian chicken?
Hell no, bro.
Oh, you!
I Hey man, I'm picky. Hey man, I'm picky, bro. I don't do the food truck stuff. I don't be knowing what they be having. I don't know.
Star P ain't gonna eat at no nice restaurant. Star P eat fishes with his bare hands. He won't do that.
He's on the FBA diet.
No, I just know I just can't do everything. And then, if it ain't from my grandma and my grandmother, rest her soul, rest in peace. Whatever she was preparing, I ain't ever found a woman that's able to do what my grandmother was able to do. So I'm like, hey man, I don't know, man.
You know what? You ain't because they don't know how to cook like that no more.
Star Peas is the type of dude. Star Peas is the
And
type of
respect
dude
to my grandma.
that would eat chitlins if it came from his grandmother. But you'd be like, hey, let's get this.
Yeah, right. Nope,
wrong. Let's get this vegan Asian spot. You'd be like, nah, I don't mess with that porridge.
Hold on.
Don't lie on me. I ain't ever fucked with no damn chitlins, bro. Don't lie on me. That's a fallacy.
Don't you put that lie on me, Ricky Bobby.
Hold on. Don't put that lie on me. Put that jacket on me, homie. I don't fuck with no damn chitlins.
Hold on, real quick.
To this day. The hell you talking about, buddy?
Yo, is that Game Changer's voice? No, get it.
Nah.
I clipped him years ago. Every now and then when people start talking on their loud stuff, I'm
I gotta mute up.
Fucking right. Exactly. Ain't no damn way.
Hey, GC sometimes he got them clippables, man, where you just like, I gotta clip that.
Yo.
Yeah, I got a couple of them. I had a couple of GC clippables in the back in the day.
Oh damn. There's a private chat over here now.
Hold on. Wait, Star P.
Wait, Kuda.
Wait, hold on.
I'm sorry,
Star
go
P.
Mm-hmm. Nah, go ahead.
Yeah, shout out to Azrael. I got your link, bro.
My phone about to die, but I'm listening.
Is it an affiliate link?
No,
Okay.
it's from
What
the
I was
Intuit.
gonna
It's
say is
TurboTax.
no, cause send me an affiliate link so you can get a kickback.
Oh no, it's not
When
a
I
kickback. No,
when I
this is
sign
from
up.
TurboTax. It's not. It's not a thing.
Okay. I want to support you. All right. Okay. What I was saying is what I was saying is when you're young and you're tasting like your grandma or your mama or your nana's cooking and stuff like that, and just like it's food with like soul, and it got heart in it and stuff like that. Are you like now that you're older, because Raven said something key. He was like, you'll never taste that shit ever again. And I'm not gonna lie, like he's
Shaka
fucking
ain't
right.
shit.
he's fucking right. Like I don't know, when you're in the moment and you're tasting and you're eating good food, is it like, are you reveling in the moment, or like there's a piece of you're never gonna I don't know, never mind. I don't know where I was going with that.
You revel in the moment. You could
Y'all know what I'm talking
tell
about?
when a woman has put a lot in her
Yeah.
cooking, because you could tell by the flavor, the texture. You could tell. You could tell when she's taking time to prepare the food from scratch, compared to, let's say, a goddamn Keisha that have got you a Velveeta cup. You know what I'm saying? I mean, come on now. You can tell the difference. So you revel in it.
Hey,
know it. These new age chicks can't cook. So good luck on that.
Velveeta cup.
Sometimes you
Velveeta
gotta.
cup.
Sometimes you got a hankering for that Jack in the Box taco. Just saying.
Velveeta cup is diabolical, bro. Oh my god.
We're
That's like a
talking about
cup of
they
cheese.
know how to cook macaroni and cheese, and all they do is stick that thing in the microwave. Get up out of here. Yeah.
You don't like the Velveeta?
How
You
do
don't
you
like the
not know how to
watery
make?
Velveeta, bro? That nice
I can
watery
make
Velveeta?
macaroni and cheese
I
from
ain't gonna
scratch.
lie. Velveeta is good, but if you had enough of it, like when you know how to make like real fucking food, like
I'm talking about the one in the pack though, not the cheese itself.
I ain't gonna lie, cause the Velveeta cheese tastes weird, bro. I'll probably throw up if I eat some Velveeta shit right now.
So I ain't seen them struggle plates like I done seen before. They done set up and had none but pasta in a pan, and they think 4 or 5 little slices are supposed to get all that cheese on that whole pan.
I don't know. I don't know. Christmas just passed struggle plate as of lately. Y'all seen some struggle plates? Who in y'all family can't cook? Who in your family
struggle plates. I saw struggle plates to the point I didn't even go. I'm like, I'll see y'all next
all of my
year.
cousins, all of my
Get y'all
female
money
cousins under 35. Like it's crazy. I see the dynamic. Like my aunts and my grandmother, they'll be cooking, and then all the younger girls will be on like their phone. Like
people actually knowing how to cook fell off in our generation. Like millennials are
unfortunately.
hit and miss. Yeah, millennials are hit and miss. Like even Gen Xers, they know how to cook certain things.
Yeah.
You going in and out.
Gen Xers, they yeah, I was saying Gen Xers, they know how to cook because the girls at least had easy bake ovens back in the day.
Hold on. As a resident Gen Xer, if you didn't know how to cook, you didn't eat.
Pretty much.
Exactly.
There was no such thing as an Uber Eats back then. For real.
And if she a real Gen X female, she ain't sitting on no couch or looking in no damn tablet or something on TV. She in the kitchen with the older women getting the food ready.
And I lived in the hood, so it wasn't no fast food
women
joints
don't
around us.
they don't even pass down secrets anymore. No, but they don't even pass down secrets anymore. Tea time now is just them gossiping about goofy dudes and stuff like that. Where you know, tea time, you're supposed to sit down and have tea with your mother, and she teaches you some recipes and stuff. You're supposed to have tea with your grandma. You know, you're supposed to have tea, before you go out and go on a date. Like, women shouldn't even be on dates with empty stomachs. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
They have brunch, and that's the time they're supposed to be talking to their mother about, hey, I'm going on a date with such and such. I like them. What should I do? What are some questions I should ask them? and blah blah blah. Women don't even huddle up. They don't even brief each other anymore. That's kills. I don't know why it keeps dropping them. He came up, but you know, it's like women going out on dates on an empty stomach is disrespectful. You know, they used to eat a slight lunch before they go out on a date because they were there to vet you, and it's not. Listen, you know what's funny? It's pure etiquette. They're sitting up here calling guys like cheap and doing coffee dates and little brunch dates and stuff like that, when in reality that's what women should do. It's like, oh, like, listen, she
That's
had
what people
brunch.
used to do back in the day.
Yeah,
You know how you know?
this is etiquette. She
Think
had
about it
brunch
when
before
you-
she came to see you. So
They don't have etiquette.
yeah, so
Right,
all
or
she wanted.
they
all she
eat
wanted-
with their friends, and then they be like, "Hey, I'm going on this little coffee date with this guy."
yeah, because she already ate. All she wanted was a baguette and some social and something social.
You know what it
Because
is?
she was
A lot
supposed
of women, they don't have dating etiquette and they don't have class anymore. Unfortunately.
Well, you know, a woman was.
That's because you said you tapped into it. Number one reason why they act like that is because they got somebody toxic that's a friend. And that friend does not want to see her be successful in
mama.
relationships if she's not successful. So they'll sit up and sabotage each other. Well, he need to go ahead. He don't need to take you to Cheesecake Factory. He need to take you to somewhere else. They always in their ear. She the first she the first person that she gonna run to and talk to about that first little tea time date or whatever the fuck you talking about. That shit ain't real no more.
But sometimes
You got chicks out in the scene that's messing it up for chicks.
But in that,
that's a whole nother. That's why the battlefield done
no,
changed.
but this is the thing, and sometimes that friend be trying to talk to you because the girl done gave her all the damn intel on you, and that friend know more about you than you think. And that friend be trying to talk to you and stuff like that because she done vetted you and did all the fucking work and stuff like that. Women don't like each other. They really don't.
Oh no.
You know, they will cock block each other and then start trying to pop shit at you and shit like that and stuff like that, you know?
And then they up there scissoring each other on the side when they drunk off their red wine.
Bro, let me tell you something. After you slut one of these girls out and stuff like that, you ever seen how her best friend talks to you change and shit? It's like, oh y'all niggas weird. You know, it's like, oh, she told you. You know what I'm saying? It's like, you know, sometimes when you're dealing with certain women, all you really doing is controlling the conversation she about to have with her friend the next day. Y'all don't even realize that shit. You know, I've seen it a billion times, done it a billion times. I've even done it to actually pull the other friend that's being that's being fucked up. So what I'm saying is that in a lot of cases too, you know what I'm saying, that woman is telling that girl every single thing about you. Everything. Girl, he know how to do this. Girl, he be doing this. Oh my God, he do this. Can you believe it? It's like, bro, these girls, bro. A lot of these best friends and stuff like that done slept with they girl man and shit like that.
With their girl.
Yeah.
Women are. If they couldn't
I'm
sleep
telling
with you, then next thing you know, she turns her attention on her friend. A lot of them are doing that.
Man, women are more red pilled than dudes. Like, dudes have to go through a metamorphosis to become red pilled. Like, a lot of women are naturally red pilled. You know?
Yeah, but they can't decide how pretty they are, right?
Well, but that's because they're always tinkering with it. Especially the average ones. They're always tinkering with it. They never will know their number.
It'd be the fat ones be really thinking they should be treated like an 18-year-old virgin who's in shape.
Well, the fat ones, I'm gonna tell you the truth. The fat ones actually get an exception because the fat ones actually get an honorary pass. Like I'm not even gonna lie. I know it sounds crazy, but fat girls will never go out of style because for real, somebody will fuck them.
War Master.
That's true.
Darth Vader.
That is very true.
Somebody,
that is very true. I have seen the underground.
Hold on.
I have seen being a prince of the underground. The big girls are running the show. Believe it or not.
Hold on.
They run the lifestyle. Believe it or not.
Hold on, War Master. You gotta get that gunshot, that cannon gunshot.
Hold on, let me get it going. Oh my God, I haven't played with this in a while.
Bro, he has this cannon gunshot, and they re-racked it after they shoot it. It's like, boom.
Damn. So, Kuda, let me ask you. I want your opinion on this. What's up with women going on Kendra G's show and be like, they overweight with 2 kids.
Kendra getting tired of them bitches. Kendra about to be red pilled by summertime next year.
Yeah, but what's with them saying I want a man that's like a 1% dude? What's with that, bro? Is that like what's the rationale?
They're stupid, bro. All of those female dating coaches, like you got April Mason up there talking about some no man never asked me about what do I bring to the table. April Mason is a loser.
Damn. A sexy loser though, but a loser nonetheless.
Man, I couldn't get with April Mason. She remind me of Estelle.
Milky loser.
Nah, she remind me of Estelle. She's not. I mean, she's a beautiful sister, but she's not my type of sister.
And you know what's another thing too? I noticed, unfortunately, with the Gen X Black woman, like it's like they really are competing with the younger chicks to be like hot stuff. This is the same thing, and this is what happened with millennial women. This is why they're doubling back. Technology, we've been using technology for a while. Same thing with Gen X women. So we believe that we know how to. There's going to be a medium, and Gen Z is like the buffer, but it's really generation beta and alpha. We've been using technology so long that we think that we can use it better than the younger generation, but the younger generation is more second nature and intuitive for them. So to a certain degree, you're still gonna have to fall back on using your brain or using your skills or just getting pen and paper and writing. Because we're from the analog era.
Yeah.
Yeah, understood.
Yeah.
But no, I mean, look at like Cheyenne, Brian.
I know. Listen, make sure when I die, y'all definitely some of the stuff that I said, please, like everybody here, make sure when I die, y'all go out of y'all way to fucking, that gotta fuck up when I'm giving y'all this heartfelt speech. Hold on. Make sure when I die, y'all really immortalize some of my words, because I'm telling you, it's worse to have a social media before you have a social life. It is horrible to have a social media before.
I'm gonna say that. I'm gonna paint that right on your tombstone with a map of the Citadel, because you got lost.
Oh my god! Oh my god, man! I'm saying this to the wrong people. Jesus Christ!
Yeah, you are.
Yeah, no, but it is. It's like it's way worse to have a social media before you have a social life, because you don't know who you are, and the last motherfucker that should tell you who you are is the internet, bro.
Yeah.
You know, because you could be anybody, and that's everything ain't for everybody. You know, we're all mannequins at the end of the day. Everybody's nobody, and nobody's everybody. You know.
Shaka Doodle be coming in.
She does remind me of some more. Yeah, she remind me of like some more. What was the other girl I said? April Mason.
I don't know what you're talking about.
And you got women like her that got like short hair, and they should have longer hair. I think she'll be prettier with longer hair. But anyway,
April Mason.
Yeah.
Nah, the short hair accentuates her them breasts.
Yeah, I mean it fits her.
Big old bitties. I ain't gonna lie, she's a nice.
Yeah. She remind me of Estelle.
Which Estelle? What's Estelle?
You sounded look Azrael up here sounded like Jason.
That's a nice chocolate looking woman. I ain't gonna hold you. I'm really not into older women like that, but she still look nice.
That pecan peanut butter skin.
Nah, I just like
breasticles.
Yeah. Chesticles. Yeah.
Nah, she looked too much like a dude. I can't. Nah.
Ooh,
you we talking about? Yeah.
Nah, she got that. You know, this is why I be telling
people. She got that auntie type face. You know your auntie you can't stand, but she be trying to tell you about yourself. You be like, "Shut up, bitch!
Right.
I'm grown."
Right, like you're not even qualified to be saying this.
Yeah, but she's steadily talking. Ain't had a man in 20 years, but she talking. Like, shut your ass up.
There's a lot of ugly women with a pretty face, man. Y'all would be surprised when you reach the epitome of your manhood is to be able to look at somebody that's absolutely beautiful and be like, I don't want to fuck, and I don't care.
Oh yeah.
But you are pretty though. You're pretty, but I'm good. Yeah, you're pretty, but I'm good.
It's always funny when you start talking to chicks. You're like, look, I'm not even interested. I'm kind of tired of your stupidness. So I'm gonna tell you about yourself.
Yeah.
And they're really surprised you say it because all the simps are like, I gotta be nice to her. She might try to give me some pussy. I might be able to get a whiff of it.
The thing that will always make you win as a man is to be like, let me stand out from the last 20 guys she met.
Yep.
You know, that's if you have that mindset, like, you know, and inadvertently it happens too. It's like, damn, I ended up standing out from the last 20 guys that she interacted with, even if it's bad.
But what does that look like?
It looks like when a woman says something like all men are the same, and it's probably because you fucked them all. That's why they seem all the same.
Damn, bars.
Now, if you say that, you can pull them and be like, well, nobody told you to fuck them all. Yeah, bro, you will get a whole bunch.
I like that. I'm gonna use that shit. Hold on, let me write that down.
Just like when chicks call you, when they say like, "Oh, you broke," you know, if you say something like, "I ain't gonna spend my money on that kind of stuff," oh, that's because you broke. I said, you say that shit because you sucked a lot of dick, or how much money did you make?
So you know a lot of people don't. Wait, hold on. Wait, War Master, can y'all hear me real quick?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, hold on.
One more
Going off of what you said. My bad, bro. Because I can't even hear. Because they're like in and out. My bad, y'all. But this is the thing.
You
hold
in
on.
and out.
I know.
Pause.
That's it.
I'm
sorry, y'all. Y'all forgive me because the crazy part is that if y'all are in and out, I know I'm in and out. That's the crazy part that I'm trying to rectify. Yeah, that's what she said. But no, this is the thing. Y'all have no idea like what we were doing as pickup artists. Pickup artists is like today's man should have been pickup artists because like we used to jab at women. So like if you're in the club, right, and a woman is like, buy me a drink, right, or she's like mentioning to buy, there's this thing that we used to do where it's like you go to the girl and you kind of like whisper in her ear, it's like, wait, are you broke? And she'd be like, no, I'm not broke. It's like, oh, then buy a drink. Like, what the fuck? And like tap her and like you like go back to your drink or walk off or do something and something like that. It's like, you know, you kind of, it's like a, you know, like I don't understand how we have all of these trolls, but you can't get women. Like you can literally troll yourself into some coochie easily. Like if you like really just blank out and just do your thing, you know.
I remember it was like New Year's Eve and we were at the beach and we're running to catch the bus, right? Because my homeboy parked his car. Because man, you try to get into Mission Beach. If you've ever been down to Mission Beach, you know it's hell to get in, but the buses can get in and out, and there's no parking. So we parked at a trolley station, which there are always spaces, and we're running back, and this chick is just staring at me, and I said, "Do you want a fucking picture?" She said, "Yeah."
Do you want a fucking picture?
Yeah, she thick as fuck too, man.
You know what's funny? Because y'all were talking about the fat girls and stuff like that. I miss yesteryear's fat girls because they were actually fucking funny, and they were jolly too, and just cool to be around. They were actually funny. You remember like even GTA? You ever seen like they got like the old school vibe, right? With like the characters on like the pedestrians, right? And like if you ever stand somewhere in like GTA and like a fat woman will run into you and she'll be like, take a picture, it'll last longer.
That's where I got it from.
Yeah, they used to say like
not GTA, but
phrases.
She was looking at your Xbox.
She was looking at your Xbox War Master.
It was funny though, right? Because you know, it wasn't like she could just like, you know, kind of glance like, that's a big tall drink of water right there, right? But she just kept staring at me. I'm like,
I mean, you take up a lot of visual real estate, you know. That's how you gotta look at it, you know.
Yeah.
Bro, I can't believe you bought a fucking one wheel. That's the first thing I'm gonna say when I wake up tomorrow. I'm be like, God, this nigga bought a one wheel. Oh my God. You're gonna love that thing, bro. You're gonna ride it more than you think. Pause. God damn, everything is gay nowadays, man. I
That's
can't
because
say
they put gay in everything.
gay.
I remember this in this one comment section. He says they put gay stuff into so much stuff that you go to a porn start a porn site and there's gay stuff in it.
Yeah, they be trying to sneak that shit in.
I'm like, okay, y'all doing too much.
If y'all don't go look up Tasty Blacks, y'all. Eric Bird said PUAs were silent assassins in the early 2000s. My friend from DC. Yep. Hint, hint. Wink, wink. Nudge, nudge. Hell yeah. Yeah, we were getting it in DC. He had 7 women on the NYC subway. Humble. He said, this was 20 years ago. I told him he bagged these Frenchies that rejected all. Man, this is the thing. EB, man. Man, pickup, man. I miss doing pickup, you know, and it works more now. I mean, just go up to girls, y'all, and just be like, damn, what's your name? Can I call you mine? Or you know what I'm saying? Or, you know, say something stupid. Like all of the middle school shit works again. Like women, like I ain't gonna lie, women are kids.
Yeah, but it is kind of funny as fuck when you catch somebody because Kuda be saying some shit. Yeah, he says a whole lot of words in the street. You be like, pause.
I said some wild shit. Yeah, y'all be catching on to. I say some wild shit, and y'all be catching it too. I used to catch them all the time, but I just stopped. Pause. See, even that sounds crazy. Even that shit sound crazy, don't it? I used to catch it. Oh, Diddy, y'all. Oh, Diddy.
Oh, damn.
Man. Okay. Shout outs to Ringo. Ringo tripping on this Auston Holleman shit too. Ringo going crazy, bro. Azrael, have you seen what Ringo's doing? He said game doesn't work. Man, Ringo don't know what the hell he's talking about. And he was in Six the Goddess's DMs trying to spit at her. He got a whole wife.
Damn, I don't even know. You say he has a whole what?
He got a whole wife and family. Ringo is a hotep nigga at the end of the day. Them niggas beat their kids and their wife.
Oh, like
not saying he does. Not saying he does, but hey, huh?
Think about it like this: these dudes, shit. Now I forgot what I was gonna say.
It's Ringo Raw TV.
Yo, he be having his laugh reel on, like, bro, like how you have a laugh reel off there, like, and you're streaming.
I like Ringo, but I get weird vibes from him. Like he's like weird to me. I don't know why. Like there's something off about him. I don't know. He's like, Austin, I'm coming after you, Austin. Oh.
I'm gonna be honest. That brings back. You know, you be in conversation with dudes and they be saying some
Austin,
wild shit.
I'm coming. Here I come.
And that'd be one dude. That'd be one dude. I would never look into his phone. I'm good. I'm not looking.
Check the hard drive.
Bro,
have you guys seen the Borderlands 4 game?
You know, I wanted to get into the Borderlands.
I even want to play it.
It looked too kiddish to me. It looked too childish. Like it looked too kiddie to me.
I'm gonna say it like this: the graphics they didn't went up a notch because the Borderlands game looked like shit. When I first played it, I kind of like they move too fast. I'm not trying to do all this weird shit, and they always running off to the side of the screen after they come at you. I'm like, bro, fuck this game.
I could have worked for them. I toured the. I'm sorry, Kuda. I had toured their studios because their studios right here in north.
Who produces them? I forgot the name of their studio. Who's their studios again?
Gearbox.
Gearbox. Yeah. Didn't Gearbox make Gears of War? Is it Gears of War?
No,
I don't think
so. No, that's Bungie.
Yeah.
Okay,
Didn't Bungie do?
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Now, Gearbox, I mean, designing the Borderlands game, it's a lot of work. I would have been a database administrator. And I mean, them guns that they put into the game, bruh, that's a real work schedule. You have no idea how much hard work it is to put it in. But just when I see a Borderlands title, I know how much work went into it. I didn't even want to play part 4. I would have worked. I would have, if I would have accepted the offer, I would have been working on Borderlands 3 right when it launched.
Are they using the Unreal Engine?
Always. Well, not in Borderlands. No, they're using proprietary. But Unreal, that's like the standard, especially as we get into 2026. Yeah.
Yeah. So War Master brought it up earlier, and I was like, man, me and Raven was talking about that. This new Tomb Raider, man, she kind of looks more, you know. I'm waiting till she has more of a Latina look, man.
Dude, the game,
like the
game. I mean, because some of the puzzles, what was frightening when you see a Tomb Raider game and you see a puzzle that you recognize, like, so is this really a new story, or is this a remaster of all her previous adventures?
Well, listen, the more she looks like a feminist, the more I'm on the side of the cave that she's going in. I want them shits to hit her ass.
Oh no, they doing it right.
Know, I want that cave. The more she looks like a feminist, I want that cave to fuck that woman up. I want her to fall in bear traps, all kinds of shit.
Well, see, I mean, they're gonna design her enough. I think Crystal Dynamics is taking a step back from Sweet Baby Inc. and just like, okay, y'all ruining our IPs with this mess, so we gonna make it right. But PC modders are gonna be able to get her body looking right, even better when it come out.
They gave her. She got titties and a little cute booty. That's really it.
Yeah,
but she still is on some "I am woman, hear me roar" type shit. I'm like, man, I wish
they don't realize it.
Whoever set them traps on their side.
It's about 75%, 74% of gamers are over 18. You think this feminist shit would get on our nerves, and I shouldn't say it that way. You think they would figure out that it pisses us off?
I mean, but think about it.
Oh yeah,
we're gamers. Hold on, we're gamers here. What fucking game would a feminist play? Because like they don't. Master, come on, man.
They ruin everything.
I caught that way. I'm a gamer, man.
Yeah, they'll target whatever male's attention it is, and that's what they'll try to infiltrate in, like they did before. I mean, I feel bad. I kind of feel bad, but I don't feel bad for Naughty Dog. But Naughty Dog, they gotta climb themselves out of a big hole, right?
I think Naughty Dog started fucking up when they ventured away from the Crash series. But you can only go so far.
I listened to that Keisha, who had an ultimatum of basically ruining something that men cherish and young boys cherish for whatever liberal reason, and now they have a tainted brand badly. And we just pretty much put them out of business. Sony bought them for that reason.
Well, I mean, Drake's Uncharted Adventure was good. Like Drake was good.
Like
and it went well toward the end because that's when they started talking to Sweet Baby Inc. for the Last of Us series.
Yep, the Last of Us.
Yeah, the Last of Us.
You know, Disney did the same thing. They turned it's probably the worst IP destruction ever, where Disney destroys any of the boys' brands. Oh, we got to turn them into girls' brands. And like, bro, like you do that, we're out. And now we see that.
Think about Sony. And think about Sony on the American staff. Sony does have a lot of bright women in the background. They do, and they are the real girl gamers out there.
I like the real girl gamers. I don't like these Twitch.
They don't like. Yeah, they don't like it when they push this agenda. Because I mean, the argument all began with, why do women wear less armor and guys got to wear full body armor? But I'm in this bikini and it's supposed to protect my whole body. That's unrealistic. That's where it all began back in the day.
It's like, shut the fuck up and either play the game or don't play the game. Crying and whining.
But some of the best women I've ever met in my life, and trust me, I've met a lot of women.
Gamers?
No, we're in the video games.
Yeah, the girl gamers are the cool ones. They really are.
I'm talking about in the video games. Like they were the actual.
They were
characters.
in the game. Go to.
Oh, that's what. Okay,
that'll change your mind.
Yeah, nah.
So you had.
I'm talking about. Like for you, Azrael, it would be lightning. You know what I'm saying? Like you'll be like. Like if you look at a character like Lightning. And then you look at like certain women in like real life, it's like, bro, y'all don't know how deep some of this shit goes, man. Oh, you know who was my girl? You said you used to play 10-2 Riku. Oh my god, Riku.
Yeah,
ooh, You know who I low key like too from that other one? Cause they remade it and called it Zodiac Age. I like Penelope. Penelope was low key. Yeah, but you know who was my girl? You know who was my girl from that series? And I ain't gonna lie, I would have, nigga, if I was playing Final Fantasy and I went to her village, nigga, that would be my last stop. I would have stayed there and got married to all them bitches. Fran.
Yeah, I know. The one in the, that's what I said. The sexy chick that, the sexy elf chick. The sexy
Fran,
chick,
bro. Let me tell you
and you
something.
know what's crazy about Fran? It was nothing but sexy elven bitches.
That's
in
my
her,
bro.
in
All her,
village.
her and her sisters are fucking.
They
bad.
were like 7 feet tall with nice chesticles,
bro, and claws, bro.
I'm gonna take y'all back to elf game called EverQuest. Believe it or not, elves hate humans, dog. You ain't gonna get with an elf girl. You can hang that up.
Even the ones, yeah, Fran. She's like, I can feel the wood.
I swear to God.
Like, yeah, you can feel this wood,
bro.
It's like, I can
you gonna feel a lot of wood, bro.
I can feel the spirit of the wood.
Dropping off lumber.
Right.
Dropping off heavy lumber.
Fran was cool though, but she was a weak character if you
Bro.
didn't level her up correctly.
Nah, my friend was powerful as shit. She carried the group.
Cause she was.
Oh
she was
yeah. Oh, that one right there.
Bro.
Oh yeah,
bro.
Yeah.
Oh yes.
Nonsense.
Yes,
bro.
yes, yes.
We're talking about nonsense. This is a sexy specimen.
And it's the funny part. It's the funny part. She liked Balthier, but Balthier was a bitch. I like Balthier.
He was. He was. I was like, no, you should get with her.
I would have respected her more if she went after Bosch, but like when I went to her little city, I was like, oh yeah, bruh, I'll take Fran through there. Man, she'll get put through the mattress.
Look, you see that? Look at that picture. That was them. Like it was a group of.
No. They got to see the ones when they're not in the armor. This is when they're like in the armor. And they chilling, bro. So like she's not necessarily an elf. She's like a rabbit. Like her ears
more like a rabbit, a bunny.
She's a bunny. Like her ears have fur.
Playboy.
Yeah, hold on. I gotta get. Ooh, Jesus Christ.
That's nice cosplay.
Oh my.
Is that real or AI?
I think this is AI. But there is girls that cosplay as Fran and they bad as fuck too. Hold on. Nah, y'all gotta play the game, bro. I will take Fran up through there, bro. As soon as she
one over there. Can you go up real quick? Can you scroll up real quick?
As soon as she came in
on the right side, right there, the TikTok right there. Oh well, she's white though. It's not.
Yeah. As soon as she came into the story plot, this is the end of the story.
You ain't gonna find no Keisha dressing up as Fran. You gonna see white, Asian.
Let me tell you something.
Don't go there with lightning.
If you find a black girl that dresses up as Fran, I guarantee you 9 times out of 10 she dates white boys.
Of course.
or wait, hold on. Or she tends to like guys who aren't ghetto.
Yeah.
No, actually, they go after the ghetto guys if they smoke weed. They do.
I remember.
They'll go after a ghetto trashy white dude before they go after another nerdy black dude. Nerdy black people never get together like that.
I remember I was out in Harrisburg and I was talking.
She had a weird voice though. Oh my god! What the hell? That's a whole nigga. She had a weird voice though.
Yes, she had like a Colombian accent.
Like she sounded like she was Canadian.
That's true. Like Quebec. Yeah.
Yeah.
Quebecois.
Yeah.
Oh my god. I don't know what is. Listen, I'm a titty guy, right? I don't know what it's. I don't know what it's about, but like when a woman raises her hand, it's like this part of the titty is like I love that shit. This shit right here. The under titty, the side
that
boob.
part of that pork shoulder titty part.
Yeah, when like they raise their when a woman raises her hands and like the titty kind of, I said, oh.
It reminds me of what's her name, the AT&T girl.
Puts him in a trance.
Yeah, remember the AT&T girl, right?
Yeah, she do OnlyFans now.
Well, yeah, it was a picture. The dark haired one, but she's. I had no idea she had some big tits because they dressed her down, and she got a big ass. I mean, she's voluptuous, right? And she's walking by. She ain't got no bra on. She don't have anything on from the waist up. She's wearing some panties,
This
right?
is how the girls from her village look like, but it's like they're in
That
like
is true.
more dresses and they have amulets on. I bet.
Kuda, what
So
you be
could-
looking at, man? What's going on over there?
No,
What is this
no.
anyway?
No, they're not showing Fran's. Hold up. They're
That's not what you think.
They're not showing Fran's village. Like her sisters are bad, bro.
That's that weird Sony stuff.
Her sisters are bad too.
Yeah,
Bro.
that's one of her sisters actually too on the left.
Yeah, her sister is, bro. Man, y'all gotta.
And they all had nice bodies, like they had stripper bodies.
They all were bad, bro. It's like you're
Yeah.
in a village full of baddies, bro. That would have been the end of the story for me.
Yeah.
Like,
well, I guess this is where I laid my head.
yeah, see, like y'all really can't see it, but like they're all in like these like skimpy little dresses, and they're like walking around just like. I'm not gonna lie, it's like one of them villages where you're like in disbelief, like y'all don't see this. Like,
yeah,
it's like was it like not Sabrina the Teenage Witch, but like it's like That's So Raven, where the camera zooms into you. It's like y'all don't see this shit.
Right.
And it's like a village of baddies.
In the game?
I never really did. These one of those games you never really finish. Like I got
I
far.
beat the game twice. When I bought the Zodiac version.
Yeah, the Zodiac version is like the best version. I wanna.
Yeah, because you gotta capture all those monsters. But
Yeah, I tried to fill out my whole Zodiac sign.
5 people?
Bro, Fran is bad as fucking. Oh my god, bro. Fran
that game is whack though. How is this
Fran-
game whack? Have you ever played this game, Shaka?
No, he said
The
game
one-
in general, not this game.
Oh.
Yeah, no, Fran is.
Hold
Fran,
on.
Fran
Did
is
Shaka
my
say what I think he said?
These my two girls right here, Fran and Penelope.
Penelope. What was the other one named? Ash.
Wait,
right?
wait,
Ash
wait, It wasn't Penelope. It was Penelo.
Penelo. Yeah. It was. She had the staff.
Yeah,
It's
Penelo.
crazy because in the newer versions they kind of there's a little
Titty
breast
pork.
reduction.
I mean, but they always make characters like her, like
Marty, you ain't right.
Penelo technically, what is Party? Hey, hold on, let me get back to the.
Kuda be fetishized.
Penelo though was Penelo is like Yuffie. Oh yeah, that titty pork.
No,
Oh, hell
she's
yeah.
like one of Vaughn's friends. Actually, I think
that
she's
titty
Vaughn's.
is-
She's
I'll
Vaughn's
be right
younger
back.
sister. She's Vaughn's younger sister, actually.
Penelo is Vaughn's younger sister.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I thought she was like a cousin or something, because like Penelo is like the first person you meet, right, in the sewers, right, after you do the little rat mission.
Yeah,
and you go to the
yeah,
little
but
village.
he has to go and get rats to sell for money or whatnot, and then she's like,
Yeah.
all right.
The story was really supposed to be about Bob.
Yeah, see, they're both orphans. They're actually are young street smart orphans. That was a great.
I'm not gonna lie. If you wasn't into it, a lot of people put down that story. A lot of people like. I think 12 is like the least liked of all of them.
I don't know
like,
why.
The story don't pick up until a little bit later. And I get it. I mean, in the beginning, they're teaching you the mechanics because there's a lot of stuff that goes to that game. But I'm not gonna lie. What really is dope about that game when you do the summon and Bellius is like right beside you walking around. I said, oh shit.
Right.
You know. And then, you know, that carried on into the newer Final Fantasies, which is dope. You know. Yeah. Oh man, I've been saying this for years, Eric.
Did you ever go and defeat the guy that's like a bounty hunter, and he comes and traps?
I did a couple of bounties, but it was like a little bit later. I didn't do the bounties until a little bit later when I needed.
Well, you know, because they have bounties that you do, like at a guild. But he puts out a thing because he's trying to trap you because him and both don't get along.
Isn't this the game that got Auron? Are you talking about Auron?
No, that's Final Fantasy X. I'm gonna show you.
Okay.
There's one of the side quests that you do where you know you basically
I'm getting them mixed up.
what you're doing is you're doing like missions. You're doing like side missions where you're defeating monsters that throughout the world,
that
I
are
think
causing
10.
issues for people.
I think you're right. 10 did have Auron. Auron reminds me of Odin.
Auron was the one he has shaved
Yeah.
on. He's blonde in one eye. And he has a big sword.
Yeah, and I think he has one arm too, right? Or he
Yeah,
covers
he
one
does
arm.
have one arm. He has one arm.
Yeah.
He has like a big jug of water. It carries around like Gaara from Naruto.
Yeah. You know who used to be my boy in that game? Waka. Boy, I used to I used to tear some shit up with Waka.
Yeah, but I wasn't. I liked Final Fantasy X. I do. But some of the
kept
characters.
trying to put that game on that game on us. That what you call it? That volleyball type game. What's that shit called? That Titus used to play all the time underwater.
Blitzball or something.
Blitzball. Yeah.
Let me see what it's called.
Yes, Blitzball. You got it. You know what though? What game really surprised me, and I didn't get into it until like kind of mid hype. Kingdom Hearts. Like when you're running around that island, as Sora, it kind of gets redundant. But as soon as you get off that island, oh my god, that whole game takes the fuck off. And the story and everything. And then I ain't gonna lie, Mickey Mouse is a gangster. I didn't think Mickey Mouse was a gangster like that, bro.
Yeah, he's one of the wizards. Yeah,
bro. Mickey has forever got my respect. After Kingdom Hearts, I said, okay, this nigga is not to be played with.
You know? It was a good concept, and all the 12 princesses.
It really was. Yeah.
And Riku was one of the princesses. It was a great concept.
And then there was so much K-pop in that game. I was like, dang, man, this is a good game.
I miss stuff like that, though.
Bro, we lived in the best era.
We did that. We genuinely lived in the best era of gaming. I mean,
and I know every generation says that, but it's not true. Like it's true for us.
Like, what's the top games now? All of it is what?
Call of Duty and some.
Fortnite is not. No, Call of Duty was our generation though. That's what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, I think we got the better of the Call of Duty series in our generation for sure.
Yeah, these kids they have Minecraft and Fortnite. That shit is, bro. I wouldn't even play that on my lunch break. Like those are the games. Like I used to cut school to come to stay home and play video games. You know what I mean? Like we had Guitar Hero. You know, we had Rock Band.
We had Rock Band.
Yeah, like and during our time the Wii came out, so we had Wii Sports. Like we had the best era of games.
We had Smash Brothers, Pokemon Stadium. Yeah. Man,
I loved me some Pokemon, bro.
Yeah, every so often I go back and play Pokemon. Like recently, I was playing the card game. I played a Pokemon card game on my phone. That's
interesting. You know, I'm highly considering. I'm thinking about it, buying a Nintendo Switch just so I could play that Zelda game.
Oh, Zelda is dope. Man, I had a big audience earlier. They were, you know, everybody is running around waiting for Floyd or Auston content.
Oh, well, I mean, I don't know. Well, I meant to tell you this. I'll be in Rio in February. So I'm not gonna. I always tell people I'm not gonna have no issues. I'm cool.
Them girls out there are fake feminists though.
Like, they're feminists.
How you selling ass and you mad?
You mad because you selling ass,
right? That's why you mad.
And not. It's a comment. Put it this way: they are feminists in name only, in the sense of. Yeah, they want to say, yeah, a woman should be appreciated too, type of thing. They don't downright hate men, like how women in America do.
Yeah, but they're just being stupid. They don't, like feminists literally have nothing to do. Like it's like drugs. People do drugs because they're bored. It's just something for them to do. It's not even. Like, why is every woman like? You mean to tell me every single woman, all of them went through this hard knock life? All of them just, all men just did all of them dirty? Like, come on now. Like, half these bitches are bored, bro. Word. You said we need more Xbox convos. Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
So yeah, they're really trying to pull Auston Holleman into this shit. Like Ringo trying to pull him into this shit. O'Shea up here lying.
If I was him, I would be sending cease and desist letters to these people.
Brazil want him bad for some reason. He didn't even do nothing unless there's something in that phone. Unless there's something in that phone, but Brazil want him bad. They want Austin.
He ran his motherfucking mouth. He broke the code of world travels, man. He exposed too much. That's what young niggas do. They run that mouth. And then you tap them forces that are part of that. You better stay the hell up out of the country or else you're going to be found missing.
Mm-hmm.
That's what happened. He better bring his ass back to Dallas.
Ooh, party cooking in the chat. Ooh, party cooking in the chat. He said it's like you say, if a kid has a phone, they grown. If your hoe has a phone, she a feminist. Ooh. Pressure.
No. Hold on. He said they don't hate men because they see the harsh reality of not having one over there. No, it's not only that. I mean, I think having a dad in your life, really having a strong dad that don't tolerate BS from the woman, that also holds a lot of weight. I mean, think about it. You're dealing with women in America. They don't. Yeah,
imagine trying to be like Western. Imagine trying to be like Western women and not realizing that you're better than them.
That you're not better than them?
No, that you are better than them.
Oh, but they don't know that. They just see the grass. They have a grass
and that's why it's a shame. You got feminism right now fucking up Nigeria. Right now, feminism is fucking up Nigeria. Azrael, remember I told you this. So when people start coming out with the content and all this other stuff, you're like, hey, you know.
Yeah, that is
the only reason why those women over there haven't gone full-blown feminists is because they live in the first world and they see men working every day. Still. They see people building buildings, cutting down stuff, caulking up walls, and putting stuff up and doing certain things, even in the city and stuff like that. People think I hate when like people describe like certain countries and it's like, you've never been to those countries. There's people in these first world countries that got more money than Americans. For sure.
True.
And it's like you listen to these people online and you hear them and they're like, oh, these people, this person living in a hut and this person did his foot dirty and he don't got, man, shut up, man. These people, some of these people living way better, you know. But a lot of people in America, like earlier when I was talking to Mr. FBA man, you know what I'm saying? You know what's funny? I'm not gonna lie, bro. Azrael, and it was funny, and you kind of was getting your jabs in too. When you run into one of these like FBA shrills, it's like when you run into one of them, you ran into them all. They all say the same thing.
You know what you tell them? You ask them, you say this, you say, I believe FBA is a cult. And then you say, prove me wrong, right? But then you put the premise out there, then you ask them, okay, tell me what you don't agree with about the FBA movement, and watch them malfunction. That's how you know a person is in a cult.
You want to know how? Now, I got a better one because I've already been through the whole thing. If you want to get them to malfunction, ask them to name 3 black banks.
Damn.
Ask them to name three black-owned banks. And they don't got now one account in none of them. Nah, I'm not about to sit up here and educate me on some shit you just learned yesterday, and you stealing Tariq Nasheed talking points, boy. If you don't get the,
you made a point earlier that I kind of vaguely remember, but it's like, you know, Hidden Colors is confusing. It's like, what are you niggas? But right. It's like, But we went from hidden colors that we were Moors, we were here before the natives and everybody else. Now we're just we're xenophobic,
right?
as hell.
But if you paid attention, I said a lot of shit that went over his head. I just went straight to it. I'm like, oh, reparations, okay, that shit went straight over his head. You want to know why? Because black people never think they were gonna get reparations, so they don't know what to do after that. They turn into Patrick Stars, like, what are you gonna do now? I don't know. I never thought I would get this far.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
So true.
Like that shit went smooth over his. That shit went smooth over his head. It's like, okay, you crying for reparations, but do you know reparations would be the worst thing black people would receive? Like the backlash that black people will receive right after they got reparations would be fucked up. Black people wouldn't know what the hell to do because they don't know how to function without holding something over somebody's head. It's like it's a gift and a curse. Like if they don't have nothing to hold over your head, you know, just to let you know the matriarch that we're in. If they don't have nothing to hold over your head, you know,
they hate you.
Yeah, well, I mean, your black race loyalty is powered by your women. It's powered by your women.
That is true.
As men, we don't want to in front of our women, and then at the same, we want to look like we're actively doing something, and we don't even know. And then at the same time, it's all women worship. You know. Oh my God! Don't y'all. Hold on, I'm back. Y'all don't read Party's comment. Y'all don't read Party's comment, bro.
Man.
War Master said, ask the FBAs to name 3 branches of the federal government. Oh, bro, they're gonna malfunction. Bro, I'm not here to.
But
bro,
I was gonna say, yeah, man. I just, you know, damn, did he drop off? Am I the only one by myself? Hello?
Now you here.
Is it me you're looking for?
Damn, I got kicked off my own stream. I don't know
I
what
was
the hell
starting
is
to
happening.
sing Lionel Richie. I was like, hello? Is it me you're looking for? I can see it in your eyes. Now, but I was gonna say, overall though, people had this conversation. I ain't gonna lie to you. Like, you know, people talk about black fatigue, bro. I have dating fatigue in America, and it's just, as much as I try, I can't personally. How should I put it? I can't personally see. I'm not enthusiastic about dating women here in America. It's not about a hate thing. It's not about like, oh, I hate them. No, it's like
you're just
tired, man.
Just disinterested.
Yeah, it just don't hit the same. I'm not. Yeah,
I'm not finna chase you. I'm not in a rush to pay your bills. Like, I'm not finna chase you.
No lie though, bro.
You know?
I've been going heavy in terms of my diet, my working out. Like yesterday, I'm about to go on another 10,000 step walk again. Yesterday I walked almost 10 miles, like, and that was because the gym was closed, right? But it's like I've never been so motivated in my life. Because I'm going to Rio for Carnival, but it's like I tell people, like, man, like, having quality woman or femininity around you motivates you. I don't know, people could say I'm a simp or whatnot, but I'm just telling you, like, I'm the best version of myself when I'm around like feminine women.
Yeah, nothing wrong with that. I just hate when you leave the country and then come back. I ain't gonna lie, and then that attracts them to you even more.
That's what it was. Yeah, that happened to me. They're like, "Oh, damn, you harsh." Well, I kind of like that. Yeah.
Yeah, bro. When you leave the country and you around some real women, and then you come back, bro. When I came back from Hawaii, and I came back from like there's other places I've been, bro. I said, bro, what the fuck is this bullshit? You know,
I can't
I can't get jiggy with this. You know, and then it's like when you stay in the States long enough, then you start to readapt back to the stupid shit, like slowly but surely. You know, so you gotta, if you have the travel bug, you gotta leave again, like after like a week or two.
Yeah.
You know, it's like, bro.
How did you like Hawaii? I plan on going there for my. I wanted to go
Hawaii was good. I love Hawaii. The best sunset I've ever seen. When I was out there, they opened up their first H&M. I was in Honolulu on the island of Oahu, and it was.
That sounds fun. Let me question. Why haven't you?
Okay.
Well, I mean.
Oh, okay, my bad. Hell happened, but look, Hawaii was
I heard
good.
you. I heard you.
Yeah, I was in Oahu. I had a vape pen. I had some Maui Wowie. I met up with a producer out there named
Going back
Osiris.
to Honolulu just to get that Maui Wowie.
Bro, I had a producer out there named Osiris, and he was cool as hell. He worked with Wiz Khalifa when this is when Wiz Khalifa was on Rostrum. Like this is flight school cushion orange juice Wiz Khalifa, like cushion orange juice.
Black and yellow.
Yeah. No, this is before Black and Yellow.
Oh.
Yeah. I got pictures.
Nice.
You know,
because I was considering going there for my birthday maybe this year.
I had some Polynesian women. I was with my brother. Shout outs to my brother Cooper. You know, he listens to the show. Shout out to my brother Danjuma. You know what I'm saying? He had military dad, and he took me out there. So he was on the military base up at Hickam, and I was skateboarding out there. I brought my skateboard and everything.
That sounds fun.
And it was cool. I ran into a lot of people. Yeah, I was skating in Honolulu. They got Bloods and Crips out there. Some crazy neighborhoods and stuff
I've heard
like that.
In Long Beach, we got Samoan Crips and Samoan Blood. I was shocked. I was like, damn. That's LA, but wow.
Yeah, no. Shout outs to Kwafi. Kwafi did a documentary on it. So if you get a chance, head over to Kwafi Nino's channel. He got a whole movie about it. You know. Yeah. About Asian fatigue. You know. Yeah. Yeah, but you know, man, that shit was kind of weird, you know. But shout outs to the brother. I mean, that was here, you know. Hopefully, he listened to the show and he gets laced up with some game. All he really was trying to do is, oh, y'all are tethers. Okay, bro, we get it. You're a FBA. Cool, nice, cool story, bro. You know, like goddamn. You know, shout outs to my real FBAs too. You know. But that shit was goofy shit, and I'm like, but it's like, why are you in Cambodia though? You know, you need to be in the States, stopping Keisha from putting pills in her mouth. You need to.
Jesus Christ. Could have went to a dark place, man. Never underestimate
dark place.
Never underestimate the dark place.
Yeah, you need to be in the States. You know what I'm saying? Taking care of the kids. You need to be community building.
Nation,
you know. Yeah, you need to be a stepdaddy. Where's your adopted family?
You need to be taking care of these kids that ain't yours.
Yeah, you need to pick the kiddies up. You know. Trick love the kids. You need to do your community service, man.
Boy.
I swear, you know, that expectation, I'm so tired. And I realize I done heard that expectation for decades. This ain't no short time shit. I done heard that expectation from us for decades, bro. Nah. I'm ready to burn down that plantation.
Black men are officially free. Like honestly, when you wake up, you don't have that ball and chain around your ankle. You know what I'm saying? I mean, even when black women date out, and let's say she gets herself a high quality Brad and stuff like that, you know what I'm saying? She still feels that she has the weight of the black community you know what I'm saying, on her back. And it's like, bitch, you will never have peace. You know what I'm saying? And then you done worked yourself into a conundrum because, you know, look at Venus and Serena Williams. Both of them got Brads, but like they still feel like this obligation to the black community and shit like that. And it's like, ride off into the sunset and go enjoy your life. You know what I'm saying? Like just like put fucking chitlins down. It's okay. You're eating quiche now. You know, with marshmallows in it and shit. You know, enjoy your life. Like, why do you feel that you have this big obligation to the community? Because you want to know why? I'm gonna tell you the truth. When they interracially date and they still feel obligated to the black community, it's out of guilt. Like, why the hell are you married and you love this person and you got kids and all this stuff? Why the fuck do you feel guilt? Go enjoy your relationship. You see me, I'm not here talking about she traded on us. Oh, she's fucking up the community. Oh, that's what she get. Blah, blah, blah. You see, I'm not mad. I'm like, listen, go enjoy your white man and go live your life. Why is it now that you marry Brad that you got the weight of the fucking community? Now you turn into Harriet, you're Sojourner Truth now. It's like, no. You know? Go enjoy yourself, man. You know, people gonna talk some shit about you, but go enjoy yourself. Like, that's, you know. Yeah, he's an FBA that doesn't like America. You know.
I can't stand them dudes.
There's nothing wrong with a black man going to go traveling. No, you're foundational black.
He goes off to a foreign country. He doesn't ever.
I'm back. Yeah.
He'll be going off to a foreign country
and
then hate America. Let's be honest. America's the greatest country that God ever created, and yet he's all like, "No, man, I'll never come back to it." All right, bye, Felicia.
Bye. Get the fuck out.
Yep.
Right. Bye.
Why is he over here with us when he hates America?
Oh, yeah. Just hope you don't go to a country that we end up not liking, like Nigeria striking your ass overnight. All right. I'll at you.
Yeah, I heard some crazy shit going on in Nigeria with the Christians. What's going on over there? I heard some.
It's Nigeria.
Doing some. All right. Yeah, you ain't gonna like the United States. All right, wait till the United States don't like you. Go right ahead.
And make it so bad is you had Boko Haram and all the Muslims over there killing Christians, and Trump ain't playing no more.
Yeah, that's what I heard. I heard like a lot of Christians.
We sent a couple cruise missiles at that ass. We ain't done yet.
Yeah, Syria got fucked up too.
So did.
I keep telling motherfuckers that say y'all have no idea the power a president has.
They don't. The youngsters gonna find out about it, War Master, because guess what? We bringing the draft back. So all them little old DEI snowflakes, get ready. You gonna be on front line.
We have the draft. We never got rid of it.
Yeah, we have the draft. We just never activated it, but we can. They don't realize that.
But you know,
we haven't done that since like the 70s.
We're dealing with a generation of women that wouldn't even know how to go back to being women. Because you know, once the draft comes back, they're gonna try to go back to being women. It's like no.
Bring your ass. Yeah, you best believe. Oh, they gonna want to be a housewife then. They gonna work.
But they don't know how to. Like, bro, let me tell y'all something. Being a biological woman and cosplaying as one is diabolical.
Sorry,
Raven, you're a man. War Master, you're a man.
Last time I checked.
Okay. Do you have to cosplay as one?
Nope.
Listen, y'all. All three of us are in the manosphere, and we need women to put us in our rough boy era.
Yeah, retarded. You know, he says something interesting. He says, then you tell them to denounce the citizenship and stop using the dollar. They's talking all Porky Pig and Roland Martin. Yeah, I'm like, my thing is, why are you talking shit about America yet you still get paid by American dollars? I bet if you was in your home, in your quote unquote a better country, your ass would not have the life you have now.
Well, I mean, if like with the situation with Stoic though, I would say because like Stoic is Jamaican. He grew up in a Jamaican household, but the thing is that what we were saying about America, or what I was saying about America at that time, is the same thing he's saying with the UK, with the Brits. So I'm like, okay, well, if black people feel that way about America, utilize your passport. That's the most American thing you can do. When America is tired of you niggas and don't want to hire you niggas to do shit, guess what they do? They outsource. They look outward. Yeah. So guess what? When life ain't going the way you want in America, guess what? Do the American thing. Outsource.
Mm-hmm. My thing is, if you don't want to be in America, you don't want to be American, you hate people who don't look like you, Africa's ready there to kill you.
Okay.
And better not leave them cities. America guarantees a lot of peace around the world. People don't realize all the wars that have been going on in the 70s. People forget about that. All they talk about is Israel and Vietnam.
Mm-hmm.
Don't talk about nothing else.
Mm-hmm.
Don't talk about all the civil wars that have been going on for decades. Oh.
You said a buzzword.
What'd I say?
Nom. Nom 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 nom.
Oh man. I was looking
I'm not gonna lie. I mean, these countries get called communist, and it's like actually not what people think. It's like there's so much freedom. These countries just don't act stupid.
Well, the whole thing is, America's supposed to be free, but the left keep trying to lock us down.
Yeah. I think politics don't make people free for real. Like with politics, you'll never be free.
Politics make you laws take away your freedom.
That part
they don't give you anything unless they stole it from somebody else.
Yeah. But it's like what Andrew said the other day, and it's true. I mean, to a certain degree. I mean, we know this, but like sometimes you got to hear it in debate form to like really drill it back in. But it's like, pause. God damn, everything is fucking gay. Laws are made up. It's all make believe. Because if there's nobody around to enforce them.
Mm-hmm. Like a dumb broad that she wanted to eliminate. She wanted 90% of men eliminated.
Yeah.
I'm like, by who?
They have the luxury to not think,
Mm-hmm.
And I'm not talking about using AI. Women had the luxury. Women have been running on AI for the longest time. Man just caught up. Women have the luxury to think and just not and not pay for it. That part too.
Mm-hmm. Most men know what it's like to get punched in the face.
Yeah. I mean, listen, if you're in the black community and
that doesn't mean anything, but okay.
You have any type of loyalty and all that other stuff, all of that shit is just female idolatry. It's all female worship.
Mm-hmm.
If you're gonna worship women, at least worship them on your own time. Don't get duped into like fake ass religion and some other stupid shit.
Because the people that are destroying the so-called black community are the ones who are destroying it.
Right.
Or the ones they support, I
right.
could say.
Right. And that FBA shit is like cornholing a bunch of niggas right back into the plantation. And that's even worse, because like I said, I was talking to that girl on Freezy's panel, and she tried to run that Tariq Nasheed FBA shit against me. I'm like, man, listen, if you don't get the fuck up out of here, if you don't raise the fuck up out of my face, like I don't even know why black women are in the war room with these pro-black conversations. They mud up and put a battery in your back, especially the ones that don't know what they're talking about. If she know what she's talking about, cool. She can sit over there and say something every once in a while, but after that, anything other than that, they're just a distraction, and they muddying that shit up, and they want to send you off and stuff like that. They're if you really black pill yourself and listen to some of the shit that the sisters say. They are carbon copies of the white man.
Well, the most racist of white men.
Claim. Yeah, actually, they actually have exceeded. They actually have a higher capacity because they're closer, and by proximity, and just some of the stuff that they say is you can't even compare it.
Mm-hmm.
You can't even compare it.
I mean, you think with all the shit that they're saying, like a lot of women are trying to figure out a way to live their life without men, and I'm like, sis, you can't do it. I don't care what you talk about.
I mean, they can, but why would you spend your life trying to live it without men? Like, why would you? Like, why is that a primary? Like, why are you a cheat? Why are you like? Why are you trying to do that?
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Like, why do you make that a focal point? Like, it's very important to her that she doesn't need a man till she needs a man.
They've been doing this shit for so long. Hell, they predated the fucking the MGTOW movement.
No, BWIGTOW came before MGTOW.
Right.
Yeah, BWIGTOW came before MGTOW. They've emancipated themselves from the quote unquote black community. They've emancipated themselves from the black community. They've been emancipated themselves from the black community. You know, and let you know about it. Like and told you. You know, they're the only woman that's done that.
I remember I was debating this one chick, right? And she came into Melody's chat, and she said,
Melody
"It's black men's fault." No. Sweet Melody Speaks.
Okay, yeah. Shout out to Melody.
She came into Melody's comment section. And she was like, "It's black men's fault that we like white men." I'm like, "Wait, whoa! What that got to do with us?"
She's grade A dumb.
I mean, go like whoever you want to like. More power to you. I got some friends that you may want to meet. I mean, they don't want to meet you, but hey, that's your business.
Right.
Facts party.
I mean, just shout outs to party. They trying to act like, like oh, you drove us into the white man's arms. Like, fuck it, well, drive yourself out of it.
Mm-hmm.
You know.
I mean,
this is the thing. I mean, this is the thing. This is the thing.
Say it.
I'm just thinking about it. It's like the black man can start over. Like, we can literally just like start over. Like, get women that we want, not women that are assigned to us.
And their hair will be longer. Yeah.
In real, you know.
And there's one thing that I could not stand. It happened.
And that's why I joined the original SYSB.
The first time I saw chicks with weave in their head, I think I was in the 8th grade.
Mm-hmm.
I just thought they were regular braids until I saw her with a scarf on her head.
Mm-hmm.
She was already ugly. I ain't gonna tell you her name.
Mm.
Some chicks be having them unique names, but like, yeah, that's how you ugly. I'm going to hell for that one. I know I ain't going to heaven.
Okay, I'm back. My thing went out and came back in. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on.
You know, Kuda, I've been a bit reticent to tell you to go buy something else.
What do you mean?
You could go get Starlink. Go get Starlink, and you'll have some serious internet.
Yeah, I have to go to a city. I'm gonna be in a city soon, like, cause I'm in a town.
No. You can order it and then take it to wherever you're at. With the Mini 3, I think it's called. The Skylink Mini 3. I think it's version 3 or whatever it is. That one's, if you got power for it, you're good. You got internet anywhere.
Because it's like a global internet thing. Because I got a helium miner.
Yeah, the whole thing with it is It depends on the country you're in.
They have Starlink. It's the Starlink Laos came up.
Availability good
map.
then.
Starlink availability map. Hold on.
Yeah, I don't know how.
Ooh, what is
it? Coot up there with mountains with monkeys and shit.
Bro, they got mountains, lagoons, and caves and stuff here.
That sounds cool, but I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't mind living. I don't mind living anywhere. Doesn't bother me as long as I can drive my truck somewhere. I don't mind living anywhere so long as I have.
What is this, War Master?
It's a map, but you got all that weird stuff on it. It doesn't look like Southeast Asia's in there.
Starlink, yeah, it's right. We're right here. Pending regulatory approval. Laos is in here. Oh shit!
It's just pending. They're waiting. I doubt if Vietnam gets it. Is
starting in 2025?
Oh, you good then? Because you know how it works, right? Your satellite dish is basically it'll bounce the signal. Like the signal will go. Let's say you send a picture. It goes up to the satellite, and then it comes to the satellite net. Then comes down to a basically it looks like a big cell phone tower shaped like a globe, but it's big as fuck. And it will take that signal and attach to the internet. And wait till technically it's called a downlink station. Starlink will never be in Russia while Putin's in charge. It'll never happen.
Dang, China is black the fuck out. Look at that.
Oh, yeah.
Damn, China don't give a fuck. Look,
now there's two internets. There's the internet in China, and then there's the rest of the world.
Yeah,
and everybody else is.
Son, China is crazy, bro. Like China, like Chinese people, like. But they know.
Bro, what's up with all this stuff floating around? What's going on with that?
Merry Christmas.
Oh, it looked like fish or shellfish.
That shit is making me think my weed is too strong. Floating all over the screen like that.
It's supposed to be balls. Pause.
Balls.
Look at these balls. They're supposed to be on the tree.
Why they're floating? Balls don't float.
Oh man. All of those hot bitches in Brazil, and this man chooses to play with 6-year-olds, man. Fuck me. Get fucked.
Okay,
God.
is that the story? What's the story? I think I've seen clips. The girl was underage or something?
No, I mean he was ordering some young ladies, but the thing is that the Uber driver gave his ass up. So I guess, but you know,
pick up your mouth shut.
But Brazil is fake as fuck, bro. Like they know people out there selling ass, and they really trying to we're cracking down. It's like, bro, bitches are selling ass right in front of you.
As attractive as the Brazilian women that I've seen are, I will never go there.
The ones I want is in the Dominican Republic.
You know, the whole idea, some chick can come right out of the favelas. Sure. She can come out there, you know, she 2 months pregnant, point her finger at you. You just hopped off a plane and say, you fathered my child. And you're supposed to pay child support from that moment.
And she point her finger at you like Hulk Hogan. You.
Yeah. That's the law over there. And hold on. You can't just hop back on the plane and take your ass back to the United States. Oh, that's not going to work. If they know your name, they will hunt you down like a child support network, and you screwed.
Yeah, they feminists over there.
Well, hold on. How do you figure out? Hey, that's not my child. How do you prove it when she's still pregnant? Because you're supposed to pay from the moment the child, I guess, was when you find out, or when the child was conceived or whatever. Not after the child is born, because then you can do a DNA test.
Actually, they can put you on child support before the baby even comes. Yeah, I gotta go to the Dominican Republic, bro. I gotta get the fuck up out here, bro. Oh yeah.
She cute.
All of them. No, I don't know about
not that one. Not that one.
This roll is chopped.
I remember watching
that. We got that law. We got that law that's going to be coming in here in Texas. Where And I mean, of course, Keisha's looking. I mean, that's right up her lane, becoming a single mom. Now they'll be able to get child support while the baby's still up in the stomach.
This one right here is pressure.
You're like, how do you prove that?
No, you can actually get a DNA test while the kid's in the stomach.
Yeah, it's expensive. I mean, but yeah, you can get it done while the baby's still in the sack.
War Master, some shit like this.
Hold on. Pause this part. Go to the left. Go to the left. Go the other way.
This is what I want, but I know this one too.
That I seen two chicks with bodies like that fighting in Jamaica. It was a video, and one of her tits came out. Well, really, both of them came out. Her top went off.
Bro, those Jamaican girls are crazy. Like, I ain't gonna lie. If you want to beat your women, date a Jamaican girl, because you can body slam her in the club. She don't care. You can swanton bomb. She probably swanton bombing body. You can wrestle her in the club. Yeah, y'all be wrestling.
No, my grandma's Jamaican. I'm good.
Really?
Yeah.
Wagwan wa master.
I had a cousin named Wayne. He used to talk just like that.
What?
Yeah.
Every Jamaican got a cousin named Wayne.
Yeah. Oh yeah. And my grandma got tired of him, sent his ass back.
You been to Jamaica? You been to John?
No.
Oh, you gotta go, man. You probably love women too.
Yeah, I'm good. Like I said,
little accent and shit.
Yeah, Jamaican accents really don't do it for me.
Nah, you're gonna run into the right one, little cute one that's like soft spoken, and you're gonna be like, oh, okay.
Yeah, that'll get me every time.
Bruh, it be them ones, man.
But she gotta have long hair. I don't like short hair chicks. Look like a dude.
For sure.
It's in her palm in her head. No greasy head chicks. I'm damn. Who's that?
I need to get to the Dominican Republic bad, bro.
No, not that one. Go down. That one.
This one or this one?
Yeah.
This one.
Damn, I like them both, but
bro, you gotta go to the and look, and they got the same American flag colors. See,
I used to like. I used to love chicks with curly hair. Used to do it for me. I remember this one chick. She was mixed, right? She was part Asian, and it rained one day. Bro, she like, see that chick right there, with the white top on with the thing on her chest. She was a little bit darker than her. Imagine her with dark curly hair, but hotter.
Shout outs to Omniscient Shogun. Good to see you, bro. You said I completely understand what Dominican woman is for you, and what those Korean rice bunnies are for me. Korean rice bunnies or rice bunnies. Yo,
I'm gonna say it.
Is cold. Shout outs to you, man.
Well, to be honest, man, even white people be looking at Koreans like, damn, bro, how y'all so white? What's up with that?
I don't know, but
Tether bastard.
even the Asian girls, I like tan.
Everybody does. Hold on. Here's the thing about women, right? Hear me out, bro.
Even the Asian girls, I like the tan ones. I don't really go for the pale ones and stuff like that, like the Cambodian looking ones. I don't want a pale girl. If she pale, she probably like. I ain't gonna lie. If I go after a super pale girl, like I have done the high yellow and the light skin red bones and stuff. But if she pale, bro, like she probably albino. She gotta be cute. Look at that. Oh my God, this is my type.
Check this out.
This is my type. It's right here. Oh Jesus Christ!
This is my theory.
I love afros and this shit.
All right, check this out.
Mm-hmm.
All right. I'm not talking about black women. All black women, push them off to the side. That's Brazilian, the Colombians, all of them. Push them off to the side. We're not talking about them for a moment.
Mm-hmm.
That's it right there.
Yeah, this one right here. Oh my God.
Yeah, especially with the fake hair, that fucks me up. But anyway, you have the exotic chicks, like chicks that are paler than pearl, long, blonde or red hair. And chicks named Tiffany. I'm just kidding about Tiffany. But you got, but the Scandinavian looking like chicks, right? Mm-hmm. They will be considered exotic even amongst white people. They're like, yeah, she exotic as hell. She look a supermodel, and she's really a 6. But anyway, all right, push them off to the side. They're exotic. All the other women left. Then we're not talking about black women yet. If they're darker for their ethnic group, they tend to be a bit hotter than they normally would if they were lighter. Europeans know this. That's why they have suntan boots everywhere. They call them solariums in the Eastern Europe or whatever it is over there. But you look at black women have all the attributes most men will find attractive in them. You know what they do? They fuck it up with that shitty attitude.
Yeah, they do.
Their racism.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm gonna tell you like this: most black men,
most black men would be fooled if those women didn't open their mouths.
Yep. Well, you can find the most racist black man in the world and find out he's really not racist when a hot chick takes her clothes off, wants to fuck him. All of a sudden he'll find himself, balls deep in a chick talking about, I'm a racist. No, you're not. Hold on, Shaka says it's lice bunnies. They can't say the R. I'll be honest, man. I don't really like Korean accents. It's something about them. It fucks me up. I don't know why I don't like it.
Korean people are actually pretty
Japanese
cool.
accents are much better.
Shout outs to Shaka Nulu dropping the huge $10 on the Cash App. New said, I have no game. No, you don't need no game with these girls, man. I think, the real Dominican girls, I probably got to find her in like the countryside, not necessarily in the city. You know what I'm saying? Because they're kind of Americanized. But then I got to convince a Dominican girl to come back to Asia, and that's where the problem lies. Because she gonna be away from her family. She probably missed them.
Damn.
She probably... Bro, we gotta go to the Dominican Republic, bro. I will one wheel the fuck out of in the Dominican Republic.
And get hit by a car.
Listen, even little kids. Yeah, I don't know if they know how to drive, but even little kids look like this.
Wait.
Afro.
Go back to her. The one you were looking at. I love the DR.
Kid.
Yeah, I seen a chick. She was darker than the one just to her left or our left, her right. She had her hair.
This one too.
Yeah, she had her hair something like the light skin one. She was too tall for me, but I was like, God damn, she did it for me. Her hair almost looked like kind of Gumby like that, right? But I love afros, man. Bro, I haven't seen
I love afros. Yeah.
I haven't seen a real afro in decades, maybe. Like a long.
You know what though? If you look at American history, that's probably weaved into you because guess what? In the 70s, they had afro. Like you could, you see all these people talking about white people stole this, that, and the third from us and blah, blah, blah. You wouldn't be able to tell these people that. Did you know in the 70s, white people were walking around with afros?
Yep. That was there. Because I remember I was sitting watching Return of the Jedi in its original run in the theaters, right? And there was this lady that was sitting. Yeah. What she was.
It wouldn't be that white people have afros.
Yeah, she's sitting in front of me.
There were a lot of white people in afros during Star Wars 1.
People forget about that.
A lot of them because disco, when Star Wars dropped, disco pretty much was becoming like the end peak. It was at the end of its peak. A lot of our music turned them out. A lot of them did. Go ahead, Warmaster. I'm sorry.
Damn, I forgot what I was gonna say. Just that chicks like that on the left. God damn, I need that in my life.
Bro, you gotta go to the Dominican Republic, bro, and then you can simp. Like you can simp within reason. Like for real. Like they speak a love language, and then you can learn Spanish. That's easy. And
they gotta speak.
You know
English.
what I'm saying?
You gotta speak.
Yeah, that's what
I'm gonna be honest with you.
I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna learn Spanish, but I want to be like a sleeper Spanish nigga. Like I'm gonna pretend like I don't know how to speak it.
If I can understand a couple of words, I'm cool. But for the most part, man, I don't want to really learn a foreign language. Because the funny part, I remember I was getting into a debate with somebody. I says there are more English classes in the world in foreign countries than any others. By far. English is the language of trade. You can't be a pilot that flies international, and you can't be a ship captain that goes international without learning learning English.
Now, let me tell you what's so cold about what you just said. That's absolutely true because where I'm at, right? Because I had an English student that I had taught earlier today.
Factual, guy. Facts.
And where I'm at, guess what? It's easier for Asian people where I'm at to teach them English instead of this Thai person that's going to Japan next week to learn Japanese. You know, like this Thai person will come to me and be like, "Hey, can you help me with my English and teach me English? I'm going to Japan in a week." It's easier for them to speak English than Japanese.
There are thousands of languages, but one is commerce.
For sure, yeah, because even we have business English also.
Because you know that Americana that the left have been trying to destroy for the last 20 years has spread all over the world by now. And you're looking at the nonsense the left do. They're trying to make chicks into dudes, but still dress them like dudes being chicks. It is the weirdest thing I've ever seen, and they really think that shit's gonna play everywhere.
Well, there's a discussion going on here because, like, you know, like Lao Americans, if they overstay their visa, like they're getting rid of them, right? And stuff with Please, y'all don't look at news. You want to learn English?
You know, there was this one guy, right? He ended up, he wrote a story about dating this one chick, and she really just wanted to learn English, and she dated him to learn English.
Still think there's to practice.
And dude was like, I would have taught you for free.
Oh my God.
Now, he had some nice knockers. I mean, we might be talking, but I heard that stuff about Asian women.
Bro, next time you hit the link, bro, we gonna have to talk, bro. Something is wrong with you, bro. What is wrong with you, man?
Hold on. It's just like, hey, I'm gonna tell you right now, the blue collar trades are like that. All we do is tell jokes all day, talk shit. Who gonna correct us? The boss, even if he hears us saying some unridiculous shit, just ignores us.
Man, listen.
Facts.
Oh Lord.
See Cuda tripping over there. That's Dominican chick on the left. God damn.
Yeah, the one on the left is cold, bro.
Yeah.
Cuda, we gonna watch a social experiment. I give Tiana 2 years. 2 years top.
Who's that?
Trump.
Oh, okay.
What do you mean? With that dude? Man, listen.
Yep. I give him 2 years top. Yep.
I don't even think they're gonna make it that far. Oh my God, bro! I gotta get to the Dominican Republic bad, bro. Hey, puppy. I'm done.
Damn.
I'm done.
Hold on. Listen to this. Big Brother contestant Mickey Lee dies. Goddamn, what the fuck? Dies at 35 after multiple cardiac arrests. Damn. She all right looking.
Sounds painful.
Yeah, she got. I think she has dreads that.
Oh my goodness! I gotta get to the fucking DR, bro.
Hold on a second. Joe Rogan predicts Nick Fuentes could become president. No, he's not.
I was gonna go in on that.
Only left would say shit like that.
I never heard say that Nick Fuentes would become president, but I was gonna go over him reacting to the Nick Fuentes video just because that'd be interesting.
Let's be honest. You still got to get to the Christian conservatives, and they don't play that anti-Israel nonsense. You just don't fly.
I need to get to the Dominican Republic bad, bro. Oh my God.
Okay, I got.
I don't know why they're just so bad to me, bro. I think I'm going through a phase, bro. This gotta be a fucking phase, bro. Oh Lord. I done flew so far past the Dominican Republic, bro. I gotta spin the block.
Yeah, y'all listen.
And they'll let you go smoke your cigar and won't fucking bother you.
Listen to this. Young American women, it seems, want out of America. A Gallup poll in November found that 40% of U.S. women ages 15 to 44 say they would move abroad permanently if they had the opportunity. No,
go ahead. Let
They'll
them go.
They'll go over there and dudes will find out. Dudes will correct them in their nonsense, thinking they're the best women on the planet. Now,
You know what?
American men.
I'm gonna tell you the truth. The opposite is actually true. If American men leave America and they go date women, they would stay overseas.
Yep.
If the majority of American women go overseas and date most of those dudes, they will come running back to America and come running
They'll
back.
come running back so fast.
Yeah.
Think about it.
Then the thing is, though, American men really don't have no backbone to a certain degree, so they might even double down treating American men like shit.
Here's a funny one. You could get a chick that was what's the word for the nightlife girls?
10 days.
Close enough. The whole deal is she could be out there jumping on any fat sausage that she can find, getting paid for it, and then find one that wants to be serious with her one day. And if she actually has the mental fortitude to actually be a polite person and stay with his ass, and she could be married for the rest of her life. Imagine these streetwalkers now.
Well, this is something that's never talked about, and I talked about it. You've heard me say it a billion times. This is something that's never talked about in those discussions. The strippers in America still believe they're wife material.
Yep. I still think it's the weirdest thing. The worst women think they're the best women because dudes want to fuck them.
That's what I said. A lot of women will never know the truth about themselves because dudes want to fuck. Never ever know the truth, and not even dudes. It's not even dudes. Society wants to fuck. It's women too.
Yep.
I mean,
Yeah,
she
what's
could be
going on over
interested,
there?
but
Hold on,
she's
to the
not
right,
really
right, to the
interested
right.
unless she wants to fuck me. I mean, how else she's gonna keep my attention? She's so focused about drawing attention to herself, but how's she gonna keep my attention?
Stop. Who's that chick in the middle?
This one?
What's going on over there?
This one?
No, to the right. Two to the right. But there's three people on the screen or in the picture.
She getting fucked tonight. She getting fucked tonight.
What the hell? Why the dude and the chick on the end look like the same person?
Right. I thought it was
Like-
two dudes. I thought it was two dudes, but it's a guy, a girl, and a girl and a guy.
Two girls and a guy.
Yeah, two girls and a guy.
And the funny part about it is a lot of people would say she's pretty, but I'm like the chick in the middle, but she's just average.
Well, I mean, that's what women do. I mean, if you have two women and both of them are beside each other, it's like a comparison thing.
Yeah. Ooh.
Oh, I'll take the indigenous. I'll take the indigenous ones too.
She'll take that stuff off her lips and face. Cool.
I'll take it. She can have a bowl in her mouth. I'll take her through there.
Nah, I ain't doing that shit. Fuck
Through that teepee.
Nah, I'm good.
Hold her ass up in that teepee. Hello, black man.
Ooh.
Save Dominican women. What is going on with women worldwide? Like, why? What is up with this save women shit? Save them from what? What is going on?
Fact Shaka. Factoids.
Oh God, I gotta get to DR, bro. Oh my goodness.
Nah, she alright.
Oh my goodness.
The one to the left, maybe. Maybe it's just a
Even the little regular ones like these. Oh Jesus Christ! This one right here. Ooh wee. Bro, somebody smile at you like this right before the sun about to go down, and it's like, damn.
And then she gets close to your ear, says, "I'm a man."
What's your name?
Okay.
Mordecai. Mordecai.
Ooh.
Yeah, this is the one out. This, bro. What? This, bro. I didn't get to the Dominican Republic, bro.
Yeah.
I will come back to America for like 2 days, and then go head straight to the Dominican Republic, bro. Just go post up on the beach with a cigar and just be like,
And you didn't even put up hot Dominican women; they just come up.
I just typed in Dominican women, bro. I didn't have to do much. Oh Lord,
Damn.
Jesus.
You know who she looks like on the left? She looks like what's that frizzy haired chick? Brittany Renner. Some bigger titties. I should say with titties.
Bro, you can get you, bro. I'm not even gonna lie. A lot of the women that you think are like exotic in America, they're fucking common.
Mm-hmm.
These places and stuff like that. It's like common as hell.
What are we listening to?
Great song.
I don't know what that is.
She's a ratchet, wild, black identified white girl from the Bay Area. I actually liked her more than V Nasty. A lot of people don't know V Nasty actually had a mixtape with Gucci Mane.
What's up, Cynical One? How you doing?
What's
going on? You're doing all kinds of shit. We're looking at Dominican women. Yeah.
Damn, imagine they catch you looking at Dominican chicas.
Look what the fuck.
That's okay, Cynical. I'll take you. At least you got US ID. You can't get deported.
I've been rocking a bald head since I was 16. I lost my clippers, and for like 4 days, I'm scratching my head like crazy.
So hair does come back, but you just shave it.
Oh yeah, man, every day.
I'm not gonna lie. When I had haircuts, I missed the wind blowing through feeling the wind on my head.
Yeah, I don't know what to tell you about that, but my whole thing is like, you know how you get like stubble? Like, bro, I even shave every day. The stubble be killing me. Having hair on my head kills me. I just been shaving it for a while. But I lost my clippers for like a week.
Yeah, that's what happened with my beard, man. I'm like, God damn, I just shaved this shit. Like, a beard only lasts for like a day or two. I mean, like when you shave, like, you know.
Degenerate said you listen to the white girl mob, Kuda.
They don't know about that, man. I ain't gonna lie. What a time to be alive. They actually, those white girls were ratchet, but they was real.
Yeah. I don't like ratchet chicks at all. I don't care what their ethnicity is. I've seen them in all of them. I've seen them cholas. I've seen Asians.
Yeah.
Of course, we all seen the black ones and the white ones.
With the Latino girls, kind of, they blend in with the white girls too. When they kind of do their ratchet thing. Some of them, you think they're white, and then, oh, you're Latino.
Some of them look like dudes. You having long ass hair down their back, and you think they're a guy.
For sure.
I did know the cute little dyke though.
I'm a woman, bro. I'm a woman, bro. I'm a woman.
No, I'm a woman, Holmes.
Yeah. Chicano U-turn, homie.
Damn, Shaka. Yeah, I don't know that hair stuff.
Yeah, I do want to cut my locks too. I said at 40, I'm probably gonna cut them.
Could go look like buckwheat for a little while. No, man, I just cut him a little bit. Yeah, I'm gonna tell Nice you said that.
My signal went out. Yeah, I was gonna cut them shoulder length. I wonder what Nice was saying.
Yeah, she told me one day when I said Kuda go cut his hair, she's like, "Put down the scissors."
Put the scissors down. You said, how do you listen to female rappers?
I'm gonna be honest,
I really don't listen to them. I run into them.
About Fergie.
He said he got a fetish for some mud sharks.
It depends, man. If she's soft spoken and just cool with it, I'm fine. But I'll say it this way: I like chicks that look good, and you find hot chicks in all ethnicities. And I keep looking at this chick to the left and the one to the right, like, damn.
Both of them could get took through there.
Yeah.
Like, for real.
Yeah.
No question.
Yeah.
I said the Dominican Republic, y'all. How are we gonna do this?
No, that's your problem.
I'm trying to figure out how to bring one of them back to Asia.
I gotta ask a question, fairly personal.
Honestly, I'm gonna tell you the truth. I'm gonna bring Sam to the beach. Honestly, I could probably meet one here.
Yeah.
Yeah. What were you saying? Personal question.
Shit, I forgot. Oh, yeah. So this Xbox is gonna come in when you move again, right? Or have you moved?
I'm gonna move again, and I'm just gonna get a new one.
Yeah.
It makes sense.
And make sure you get an SD card.
I actually have a bunch of them. I'll just clear one of them off, but actually, I'll just go pick one up.
No. It's Xbox specific.
Yeah. I'm gonna do what you said and get an SSD, a solid state.
I mean, yeah, that's what I meant. SD.
Yeah.
Or SSD.
Yeah, I remember.
Technically, it's an M.2 drive, but okay, never mind.
It has a disc, a spinning disc.
The HDD, the hard drive there, has an optical disc. Yes.
No, actually, the one that I know is the HD. Yeah, my bad. Yeah.
Is the SSD, which is a smaller, basically, the smaller SATA drive, and then you got the M.2 drive, which is the fastest drive you can get till they come out with some new shit. You know, they're working on it. That one makes it seem like I have a. I'm probably gonna buy another Xbox just to get this thing in there, maybe, or I'll just wait.
Bro, you have like 5, bro. You can fuse them shits together.
Yeah, 3 of them.
You have like 5 of them shits. I swear to God, bro. Every 3 months you buy an Xbox.
Well, I thought I broke the black one. I bought a white one. It's
You said you thought you fried the port.
Well, no, I just dropped the Xbox fell off the refrigerator I had it sitting on when I moved the truck, and it dropped and it broke the HDMI cable, and I thought it broke the port on the Xbox.
So you be gaming on the road too?
Fuck yeah! I have not played in the last 2 months because I didn't have a credit card.
I feel you. Yeah, you were saying something happened and you have to like.
Well, I left and my card came a couple days later, and I was at home for like 10 days. I was like, all right, cool. I could grab it and I can get back on the road and I'll be straight. Because I was gonna hook up my Skylink, but I gotta have a credit card, and now I finally got it. Maybe I'll order me a credit card.
I cannot believe my charger is doing this right now.
I guess you need another charger, huh?
What the hell?
So
I think this. Hold on, y'all. Let me check this thing quick.
Damn, I love a chick. I love them thick. I love them thick-thighed chicks.
Oh my God, what? Thick thighs save lives, man.
Yeah, especially if she's not tall. I like them short like that.
Yeah.
No, you can't. You know, I used to tell chicks that you 5'7", you know, you an Amazon. Man, have to come at me from the shoulders, but we might end up fighting one day.
Right, little.
She might have to reach on me. You always see the Simpson in Pearl's chat telling her she's beautiful, and I'm like, man, Pearl's a 5. Chill out, bro.
But this is the thing though. The Pearl is more believable. You can't have a pretty, even though the I ain't gonna lie, the pretty little conservative girls have improved in the space, but.
Bro, I remember when Tommy Lahren was hot. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, me too.
Oh, hell
yeah. She was hot. When I first seen her, I was like, damn, who's this? And because she said some wild shit, she was like, oh, I'm a pro-choice. And what's his name? The Colonel Sanders looking like dude. He was like, what you say? Suspended her ass for it. Like, you can't be advocating for Xing out somebody's unborn child, man. That don't rock in the conservative movement. Just dudes looking at her beauty like, yeah, I like looking at you. Go ahead and say some conservative stuff. You know, make my voice make my nerves tingle. I need to get my.
Conservative women are fake.
Yeah.
So, what type of women should conservative men date?
The one that will listen to you and do what you say. Think about that for a minute. A woman that says, "You know what? I'm gonna be the woman that you want."
Girl, hands down, the country girl's top of the chain because she's the most submissive. That's why conservative Texans go for country conservative, especially Texas Aggies.
So you said conservative guys need to be dating country girls.
don't know
That's
about that.
100%. They the top pick. They the top pick.
But they be feminists too. I mean, they got a phone. They're feminists.
Yeah, they be feminist. No, they feminist like a motherfucker. But reason why they stand out in here in the Bible Belt is because they raise families. They'll sit there and look at the whole bloodline and take that in, and they'll do what it takes to keep their family alive. That's why they go for them. And they damn good at managing money and making it.
You know, I've seen degenerate, you ain't shit.
He said Pearl of 5, a negative. Damn. No, I mean she plain Jane. I mean she got a new haircut. She didn't have her face really exposed. People was like, oh, she looked good. I mean, you have
she didn't
to
hardly
have
used to wear makeup.
Y'all, that bitch is ugly. Who keeps saying that bitch look good? Y'all need some help. That bitch is ugly.
Who,
Hey, her
Pearl
face.
is
That motherfucker. I mean, there's a whole bunch of white girls look way better than her. She don't even look half cute.
It's a teacher family though.
Yeah, Pearl is just okay looking. I mean, she's not ugly, but you know, hey, look, she says it herself. She's a 5.
Let me tell you something. If Pearl was to start her OnlyFans, how much you want to bet she'll make?
Oh yeah, she'll make $1 million.
Yeah, by in sales. I want her.
Pearl will make bank. I got her making.
Hold on.
I got her making about
See,
a cool $2 million.
Y'all right here and keep putting her on the pedestal. That bitch is ugly, dog.
No, I'm not putting her on.
Hold on.
But this is the thing.
What's her name?
When you're a plain Jane, you're more believable. Like it's like a starter.
Hey, Jane look way better than her. Come on now.
Well, I mean, she's like I wouldn't say a country plain Jane, but she, you know.
No, she sure as hell not. Oklahoma girls beat her 10 times over, bro. Come on now.
Well, hold on. Pearl is from Chicago, so
yeah.
like Pearl is literally like a Chicago. Yeah, she's a Chicago 5. She's Chicago.
Yeah, she definitely ain't no California 5. That just don't work like that. But
no, I think if she go to Cali, her number would drop. She'll probably be a 4.5.
Yeah.
3.5. She needs to go on a coat.
There's a female rapper. She's a white girl. What is?
I'm back.
Nasty look better than her.
Bad Bunny. Is that her name?
I can show you a female. No, let me show you the.
We can't hear anything you're saying, Raven Knight.
You sound like you have a pillow. You sound like you're being suffocated. Hold on. Let me show you. Hold on. Before we get back to this, let me show you the white girl. She beefing with
Oh, I'm gonna knock that drink over.
I think her name is Georgina. Okay, hold on. We'll do the off the radar freestyle. All right. Say you would or you wouldn't. Let's just listen to her off the radar rap.
Not Chris G, the chick. You got to put a couple of H's in there. But anyway, Bad Bunny, she made $1 million in like a day when she made her page on that fan site.
Yep.
Imagine if you're a young country Brad and it's like, damn, I like this girl. I want to marry her, but she keep acting like a nigga.
Dakota, they already got their country. They already got their country white girl rapper. She already going viral.
I want to marry her. She keep acting like a nigga.
and this Big 10 bitch, I'm gonna be honest with you, Coda. Whoa, Vicky's 12-minute sex tape better than her whole rhyme.
Whoa, Vicky has a 12-minute sex tape.
Yeah, she went viral a few years back. It's still out there. Yay. Hey, whoa, Vicky know how to put it down, bro. Before she went on her little I've Been Saved tour, right? She on now. But yay. She need to go. She need to take her chin back to Marvel and tell them to erase that shit off. Them beats. I don't even listen to rap and rap better than her. Get her off my screen, dog.
Look, she got a song with Glorilla.
Wait, who is this chick?
Nobody knows who she is.
She beefing with this girl.
She always opening portals.
Caribou and Anicia, but like, look, Womaster's infatuated. Like, who is she? I'm gonna go look up her music. She kind of.
Nah, I'm good, dog.
She got a little personality.
If you
That
ain't got
ain't
a
bad,
funky
baby.
beat,
Generous.
if you ain't
Bad
got a
Baby was
funky
better
beat,
than
I ain't
her.
listen. If you ain't got a funky beat, I ain't listening to the rest of your album.
Well, to these are all freestyles, so she didn't choose these beats.
Radio.
Somebody got to give them
Closing doors, please.
You're right, Cole. She a -5. I don't see what these brothers, they being too nice. Talking about she a 4 or 5 out of here.
Oh yeah, I mean no, Raven like high class white girls or just like certain ones. This
No,
is
I don't.
this ain't up your alley, Raven. I want to love this white girl, but she keep acting like a. Millennials don't make good emos, bro. That shit died in the millennial. Yeah.
Bro, can we change this genre?
Shut the hell up and go get a dick in her mouth or somewhere else. You know, I mean, get her off. This is not rap. This is not. What are y'all doing?
I don't even know what type of mic they got. This is crazy.
Same thing, different day when things change. It's alright.
It look like an
it's
RE.
all alright.
It don't look like an N5.
They got a weird ass pop filter.
Yeah.
To the hills. I got friends in corporate. Other
Look like she just tapped the mic. You didn't even hear it.
What is she saying?
I'm gonna be honest. The beat would have got my attention, but I'm like, bring back 106 in Park, please.
I mean,
why do you keep pushing female rappers?
They go from emo to gangster real quick. Cause I be trying to love this white girl, but she keep acting like a nigga.
Jizzy anime and they rap.
Oh my god, this is horrible.
One Piece rap.
So bad is good. You don't go after the white Keishas, man.
Hey, the white Keishas don't. White Keishas got better rhymes than that trick.
Hold on, you heard that pause? It was a good one.
Baby, I'm still riding with Bad Baby after all these white girls. To this day. Bad Baby got more money than they can ever dream of, bruh. She may be a little crazy. That's those types I'm after. Yeah, I like them crazy ones. Yeah.
You know what's funny? It's like I remember watching a clip of the Catch Me
Raven
Outside.
only like the Raven only like the Glacier Keishas if they brunettes. Brunette Keishas be getting away with murder, bro. If she's like a
they
brunette
do.
Keisha, she get away with murder.
Yeah.
Brunette Keisha get away with murder.
I think she wearing a wig.
Yeah.
That's a
Of course, yeah,
wig,
no, of
wig
course,
on it.
yeah. This one is wearing.
That's a wig.
Actually, high key. I think Georgina or Georgiana, whatever her name is, she is a brunette Keisha. The brunette Keishas are the ones that get away with murder. Danielle Bergola, she's originally brunette Keisha.
I remember this chick I used to smash back in the day was a brunette Keisha with freckles on her face. I'll never forget this chick. And when I met her again, she's about as big as Lizzo.
Oh yeah, they get big as a house. Yeah, they get big as a house. Yeah.
Bro, she doubled in size.
Yeah, they get big
She's
as a
a
house.
big old ass too.
Yeah, she big.
I done dipped into a lot of blondes. Blondes do know how to have fun. Don't get me wrong, but yeah, I'm more into brunettes now. Brunettes got a little bit more sense.
Yeah. I mean, if you're gonna get a blonde, get a dirty blonde. Dirty blondes are fun.
A dirty blonde, yeah. Get a dirty blonde, yeah. For real.
A lot of dirty blondes may not be that beautiful, but they are kind of
suffocate. Why they hate? Why they feel with hate? They just a waste of.
Hold on. Don't wait, hold up. They should have changed the tempo to a different tempo.
They killing music doing this.
Yeah.
Why they got these white girls up here rapping to these beats?
You might as well have a rapper to the Knight Rider beat.
For real.
I mean, it's not.
Good with
it's
this.
high
You make
energy.
me not
The beat
like
might
music.
sound faster to y'all because she like raps real slow. Like she's like
Kumo D.
I mean, the beat might be faster to y'all because she's rapping. Oh, I know who Kumo D is, but what I'm saying is the beat might sound faster to y'all because she rapping real slow. Like she's like off bar rapping. Like she's like rhyming every other three. The beat is going 1 2 3 4 5. The beat is going 1 2 3 4 1 2 3 4. She's going 1 2 3 4 1 2 3 4. She's just like, this is bad.
How dare you?
Shout outs to
This is
educated people.
terrible.
He said, Kuda, you emotionally abusing your audience. Let me tell you what type of chick I like. This is a new chick, but she not new, but she got a deep voice now for some reason. But when she raps, like her voice is like what's her name?
Because I sound like a man.
I sound like a nigga. I sound like a whole nigga. Oh yeah, Bonnie Drip is fly. Hold on, what's this girl's name?
Why are you subjecting us to this, Kuda?
No,
You're lucky we ain't in the same room. I would throw something at you.
I know you probably would, because it's like, who are these girls, bro? To go from Cool Mo D to some shit like this, I'd probably be mad too, bro. I'm slightly mad also.
I ain't never liked Kumo D. He said that slow rap that I was kind of like, eh.
I like KRS-One, but he kind of, I don't know.
Yeah.
What's this
He's
girl's
passionate.
name?
He's passionate in his rhymes. I like that.
I like Molly Santana. She's Asian.
Hold
up. I just bought.
Funny you mentioned Molly. I thought about it. You know, Dolly Little made a comeback, right? She older now.
Who?
Molly, Dolly Little.
Who the hell is that? I probably gotta see her here.
That was a redhead. She went viral for a little bit in the adult world. She took a time out, came back. She just did a comeback.
You watch porn. I watch
art.
Yeah, yeah.
It's
you watch,
art.
Yeah, you watch porn.
It's art.
I watch the gutter shit.
Oh wait.
Raven, my shit's still in 240p.
Wait a minute. She's really pale. She has red hair. Like blue
She don't look like that no more.
Yeah,
oh, damn, this is 8 months ago. Damn, she changed her hair up though.
These guys just pulled up on us and was like, "You want to with some real gangsters? Like, you want to with some?"
Take that thing out your nose. That's
and
probably
pull
a
the
man.
gun out like.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie to septum.
Yeah, I mean the septum ring. I mean, she messes up the whole package with that septum ring in her nose. You Jezebel.
Blast it. Hi, I'm Molly Santana, and this is First with Rap TV.
Are you sure?
First memory from high school. The first thing that comes to my mind is I was walking in like the courtyard.
Oh, lie, she my type, bro.
And like these two girls were behind me. I was wearing this like really big cargo.
I know. I've been. I think I'm getting old because I be going after like social rebels now.
All right, have a good night.
How old you wear, Molly?
That's like a big thing. Like the youngest keep asking her age because they think she's like age fishing them.
What did he say to her?
He asked her how old she was. Hold on.
And Raven was talking about Molly Little, and I pulled her up. I'm like, damn. Okay.
Dolly Little.
Yeah, Dolly Little, little redhead, that little cute little butt.
Yeah, she just made a comeback. Yeah, she came back as a myth.
I'm sorry, I like this girl too. Her name is Scody, and she has like a I don't know what type of bite this. I don't know what type of bite this is called, but
she does rap like a special ed student. I mean, I don't make fun of people with handicaps and all, but yeah, that's handicap rap.
Bro,
put in a special Olympics.
These girls are cooked. These girls are cooked.
Dog, she got Hello Kitty on. How old is she? 21? Come on now.
These girls are cooked, man.
Man could put all her stank in my face if y'all had to put this chick on stage. I swear to God.
All right, let me get.
I don't know about that, man.
Let me get into the good stuff.
You going nasty there, Raven?
Let me get.
I'm nasty.
This my girl right here. She had the whole Sora. Sora joint. She just dropped.
Tia Corinne lotion. What the fuck?
Yeah, that's my girl.
Oh my
That's
God.
my girl, Freaky T. I don't know about Freaky T, bro.
Hell no.
Every year you start opening up these portals, and next thing you know, what you previewing here ends up becoming a thing the following year. Who are these people?
True.
I don't like Kuda anymore, man.
Hold on. No, it's true. What y'all know about Freaky T? Man? push a T, push a pound of wheat.
Oh, damn. Hey, Kuda.
Huh?
They stopped the stream.
Yes. Oh my God.
Told you that's a long time ago.
Bro, YouTube sucks, bro. YouTube.
What I say? I tell you, go to Rumble, right? Nah, man, we ain't going to Rumble, man. We're gonna stay over here on
Rumble stopped
Skeeter
my
Street.
stream today. I don't know what's going on, but you know.
Yeah, that was like one time in how long? Maybe 3 times in a year.
Yeah, we'll be back. We'll be back. Bro, YouTube, bro. YouTube is the biggest hater, bro. God damn. I bet you if it was girls playing this, they wouldn't have stopped it.
Yeah. Well, they don't.
There's some ass on the screen.
I told this one
Well,
dude. I told this one dude that that you would get shadow banned, and you know your streams would be taken down and shadow banned. This is back when we were talking about Tommy. And I'm like, if YouTube don't want you here, they'll find all sorts of ways of fucking with you.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, imagine the audience is telling you, we want to watch this. And they're like, nah, you can watch that. And you'd be like, oh, so that's why you guys are hurting for money. Oops, did I say something?
Am I still here, guys? Hold on.
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, sure.
Stream's going.
All right, yeah. Oh my goodness, man. Shout out to King Picks, man. Happy holidays, guys. Happy Kwanzaa. Hopefully, we were supposed to be talking about Auston Holleman and roasting the Passport Bros, but we up here having fun.
Yeah.
We up here having fun, y'all. So,
I mean, you think about what all the people here, man. We could jump on a. Never mind, I'm not gonna say it.
Bro, no, there is a video game. There's a website where we all can literally like actually play cards and all kinds of different video games. And
How dare you?
And tennis.
We don't play cards. We play Xbox.
I just gotta find it though.
Card game. We on consoles and PCs, bro. You better put some weapons behind them cards.
So how much game consoles do you think we'll wait till everybody switch to PC?
Well,
I mean,
PS6 about 5 years. 5 years.
PS6 is gonna cross easy. It's gonna easily cross over $800 when it first hit, and then you got to throw in the peripherals for it. I mean, you're gonna be looking at $1,200 on average. With that point, that's the price breaking point for you to go and get into PC.
Oculus though?
No,
well, Oculus work on a PC.
Oculus
you
works
think it's
on
gonna
PC.
come with Oculus? You think it's gonna come with Oculus?
I don't know if I do it. Like there's this a content creator that I subscribed to many moons ago before YouTube started screwing up things, and they were playing with those 2 light sticks. I forget. That's not
the
Oculus. Yeah, that dude.
I got him.
Fire.
Mm-hmm.
He was one of them dudes. Like, I like watching people play video games. I like them being good at it, not like those demos that I'm like, bro, stay to the right. Be that annoying shit.
I'm back. What's going on with my damn signal?
Do not buy Lonely Mountains. All it would do is frustrate you. Don't do it. It's like $8. Just don't do it until they update the damn thing.
What is
basically
Lonely Mountains?
Yes, it's called Lonely Mountains Snow Riders Flipping Out. This game, you look at the demo and you're like, yo, this looks like fun. Nah, the demo is how you play the game, and your controls are always changing. It's like, bro, who the hell wants to fall down all the time?
Idiots.
Who that? Who's in the upper left, Huda?
All right, now look. This is the guy. This is the same guy from the channel that I was showing you. He stopped. I don't know. His last video was like 2 years ago. But look, his name is Moose Wheel.
I know.
Right?
I mean, I don't know him. I'm subscribed.
I like his.
Back to another video, guys. Here with Muse Will, and today I want to talk about a topic that I've been wanting to talk about for quite a while, which is why I ride the one wheel. Now, there are 3 main reasons why I ride the one wheel. The first reason is for therapy. The second reason is for exercise, and the third reason is for social purposes. So without further ado, let's just jump into each one of those categories and kind of break these down on why riding the one wheel is something that is part of my life.
Y'all gonna talk over
First off,
the one thing a little bit.
Mention is therapy. Now, I'm not sure if you guys, there is an actual science of actually getting outdoors, getting sunlight, being outside in general, I should say, and it's actually something that has a positive impact on your actual mood, your health, your mental state. There's just a lot of benefit to getting outdoors and doing
I remember growing up,
activity. You know,
you couldn't
it's kind
keep
of like doing a workout, right? And you know, when you do a workout, you feel a lot more confident. You feel a lot more healthier. You feel better about yourself because you accomplished something today.
Yeah, we got shin guards
and so forth. So you kind of get that satisfaction while riding the one wheel. And I think that it's a great tool.
Hey, turn that dude down a little bit. I could barely hear you.
You gotta subscribe to the Float Life and Scott Mendenhall. Look,
I'm already subscribed to him.
Scott Mendenhall.
Yeah. Well, no, I don't know. Float Life is what I'm subscribed to.
Yeah, there's Float Life too. My boy Bodie. Bodie is dope. All of them be skating too.
The same caliber as working out in the gym or doing some other sport. Very good way to de-stress, and it's very.
So what he got is he has like a wheel cover, like a slight wheel cover. Yeah. And those two things that he got on there, those are called flight fins. They got one called flight fins where it like locks your feet into the board, and literally you can jump and pull the board up with you too. It's really cool.
Harmless, right? Not harming anybody.
See, you can like you can do dirt roads on bare slick tires, which is crazy.
You do some really weird things on the one.
That's the one thing I wanted, something like a one wheel but with two wheels. You know what I'm saying?
One is when you realize what the one wheel is doing, one is enough.
Well, the only reason why I'm saying I don't want to go flying through the air like Raven does.
Oh man, see, I forgot what these things were called.
Wait! I got one more. Raven's one will be looking at him as he walks by. Why have you forsaken me?
Raven got a whole GT just chilling there. Raven, can you sign it? I will buy it from you.
Fuck that damn thing. I don't like black people. Y'all shouldn't be getting this thing throws you. It threw me 6 feet in the air, dog. My knees was sore for 6 months. And you, War Master, and Toya all laughing at my black ass over there. Don't buy these things, bro. They dangerous.
Raven, you're supposed to wear knee pads.
Look, he got the pins
on
bumpy.
His. What's up, guys? We got tired of wearing down our float plates. So we got some 2.1 fangs from Lancer.
No, you got that helmet right there, but you sure ain't wearing it, idiot.
Plate. But you got to take the float plate off, install the fangs, and then put your float plate back on. We're ready to go. Wait. Now we're ready to go. Land Fang.
$2,000 on a mobile.
Lancer Fangs V2.1 for Friday. Oh god.
I paid like
a mobile catapult.
You good?
You
just smashed your ankle.
It's just a mobile catapult.
This is coming so easy.
Down the drain.
Should I put it in Sequoia or should I leave it in my mode?
You're going to be inseparable with this
It feels like mushy. Like where the plate skids, the fangs are more rubbery, so you actually feel the ground a little bit better.
Yeah, like a skateboard, but you would know nothing
in
about
Sequoia,
that.
it pushes back almost immediately. I might have to go to that other mode.
Be surprised what it can do, where it will take you.
Yeah, it's giving me pushback in Sequoia with the nose on the ground. I've got a custom setting for fang drags or float plate drags, but if you guys know of something better, this is what we've got. Oh yeah, way better. There's no pushback when I'm going really fast. Now I'll try some fangs with this.
You know, one of these days we're going to have somebody with some actual internet play.
Oh, dude, that's the motion. Now that I'm thinking about Nate's videos, there's literally a pose that you have to do while you're fang dragging so you don't die.
See, he got float fins on his.
Yeah, I'll never have that shit. What happened?
I can't stand still. All right, try it again.
Yeah, you literally got to slam the nose down, though.
Wheel slip detected. In this custom setting, going up hills, it's a little bit easier because your nose is already down and really close to the ground, so up the hill closes that gap a little bit more.
He got to slam the nose down.
Got to make sure your feet are placed very firm.
Dang.
Up hills is easier.
Yeah, because the hills, the ground is close.
That body position matters a lot.
Tight.
If your body's...
I wouldn't dare do that with my fangs, even though I've done it before.
Off center or not over the correct center of gravity, you're either gonna run out or fall off your board.
Yeah, you're gonna fall off that thing.
Hey, Raven, how tall are you?
5'9", 5'10" in shoes.
Yeah, because I'm sitting there like, if I'm, because it's like, the taller you are, the higher your center of gravity is, and it's always
the internet
difficult,
is doing this year. I was saying, War Master, you got to be careful because that thing goes more than 20 miles per hour, bro. You can get it over 25 too.
Oh yeah, it can go up. It can go. I think I was going about good 22 miles an hour before that thing threw me off, bro.
Yours, Raven, you can go 30. You can literally coast over 32, 35.
Yeah, that's what they had said when I wrote to them, telling them about my experience, that they should put a warning label on it.
I flew to the other side of the room. No.
Let's come up with some way that maybe we can put our AR goggles on and have a speedometer up so we know how fast we're going. Because I'm telling you, that thing could get to moving, dog.
Well, you do, but it's on your phone. So, but it's crazy. This is the fangs that I got. You do, but it's on your phone. But it's like, bro, if you're looking at your damn phone,
it's making my knees hurt right now. I'm about to run to the store, get me some eggs so I can make this ganja brownies for the purge. I'll holler at y'all in a few minutes. Keep talking.
You gotta hold on, Raven. How you gonna do it? You gotta do it with oil. What you do? You making butter or you're making oil?
No, I'm making the old-fashioned ganja brownies. We just go ahead, throw it in the mix, throw it in the oven.
Are you doing can of butter or are you doing oil?
Oh no, I'm not doing can of butter. I don't come out of harvest till spring. That's when my crop is done. But I'm just doing some regular little snick snack while I'm chilling on my break. I'm gonna have me some ganja brownies while watching Auntie's purge end of the year.
Yeah. Is it still going on? He's doing the Christmas. Did he do the Christmas purge?
He just announced the end of the year purge. He just announced it.
Also, he's doing a New Year one. Shout outs to Auntie.
Yeah, it's the new one. It's the New Year one. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna wrap today's show up. I wanted to show y'all. There's these. They put like these damn roller skating wheels on the front, and I totally forgot what they're called.
The trainers?
No, it's these things like it's the same thing with these fangs, but like they're it's another company. Hold on. I'm trying to show War Master some of the stuff that they got. Like, there's this company, War Master, called Armadillos, and literally you put this plate on the back of your board, and it like got sparks, like sparks off the board.
Probably illegal. I am not getting arrested in no other. I'm not getting arrested in no other towns, man.
No, you're not. It's not illegal. It's literally a thing.
You crying that shit in every city. I'm telling you, when I was on mine, how cops was looking. They were basically checking my land speed to see if I was moving a little bit too fast.
They can't do nothing to you. They can't do nothing to you.
They can. You forget this Texas. We make up our laws.
Damn right.
You could run away from them though easily, especially on the GT.
They don't sell the fangs on the.
What's going on, guys? Welcome back to the channel.
They don't sell the fangs on the website. That's loud as fuck. You know that, Kuda.
No, they don't sell the fangs on the website. No, they
That's fucking weird.
Yeah, no, bro. One wheels are to be modded. That's what I said. You just bought a stock Civic.
Yeah.
And now you can do whatever the hell you want to with it.
It's been finally 10 months since been owning the one wheel, so without further ado, let's get to it.
the GTs used to ghost real bad.
Damn, that's pretty loud.
In brick.
All right, guys, welcome back to the channel. It's been finally 10 months here, and honestly, guys, this is practically everywhere I go, around my town, around the beach, or whatever it may be. It's been pretty much a fun time, you know, experiencing the everyday life to literally the utmost highest. Take literally what's behind me for an example. I never even knew this is random freaking ship that's in my neighborhood that I've been passing by.
It's me, y'all. Bro, I'm telling you, you're gonna start finding random stuff in your city and in different towns and places and stuff. Make sure you have your map on though, because you will get lost in certain places.
For the past 2 years on this bridge.
You want to run out of
never get lost.
Now, I'm not saying specifically you need something like a one wheel to kind of experience the everyday life, whatever it may be, but being able to kind of...
You're normally gonna go places with the one wheel. You're gonna go to places that you normally wouldn't go and be like, dang, what the hell?
Fast track it with the whole entire town. I see these random trinkets that I just would never have seen ever in my life without kind of just going my one wheel. Now, if you're speaking the same tune, you kind of want to be able to kind of see the everyday life. You're pretty lazy, specifically taking a walk like I am. You know, being able to have a one wheel to kind of get yourself out and about. You know, I don't commute with this thing, but specifically owning a one wheel, specifically the GT, has been such a great experience, and I just want to be able to ride more with it. So whatever that's worth, let's go on another adventure. So you're probably wondering, for the past 10 months, is this thing actually worth it? You know, what's the experience? What's the kind of feedback, Royce? Well, first things foremost, this thing is a beast to kind of go through all the sand, gravel, rocks, whatever it may be, you kind of throw at it. It's been pushing me to kind of go beyond my limits in places I've never expected it to be. So honestly, guys, this riding experience has just like been no other. I doubt a scooter can do these types of stuff. And honestly, the biggest all right, guys, specifically, I want to share my experience past 10 months in riding this beast. You know, what you kind of, you know, number two, I want to share specifically my experience.
Oh, damn.
Want this with this one wheel. So let's kind of get at it, being able to maneuver in such an easy option and just an easier way without using, you know, probably around like the third.
God, what is going on with my? This is fucking ghetto.
The white man got
what the hell is going on? What is going on? Yeah, bro, the white man is destroying me.
Pause.
God damn. Yeah. God damn. This is fucking bad, yo. Man, War Master, welcome home, man. When are you back on the road? They got you back on the new year, or?
I go back the 2nd of January, I think. Dang, I'm supposed to go there. Dang. You know, I'm looking at these little wrist guards. I'm like, nah.
You're looking at all the safety stuff, bro. Yeah, get the wrist guards, the ones that go over the palm of your hands.
Yeah.
Yeah, those are good. You're gonna need those.
I would just wear my driving gloves.
So listen, what people are afraid of is this. It's called pushback. Okay. I'm gonna show you this guy. Shout out, I forgot the Asian guy's name, but he has a cool channel and he shows us some cool stuff. But it's a but they got a new feature now, so you'll be able to feel the pushback. But he set his friend up. So this
Have you ever seen a one-wheel nosedive?
Right here.
This is how it works.
He got too confident on his pint, and you'll see the pint, literally the nose will raise when it's telling you, hey, you're going too fast, slow down. The nose will raise. You can push past it on your XR. There's a safe way that you can push past it and you'll be okay. But it's just letting you know, hey, but you'll be able to feel your board, know what your board is doing, and you'll know what you're doing and stuff like that. That's what I was telling LT, man. I was like, man, you got to get one, because when it's the same thing like it's the same thing like riding a motorcycle. Once the bike can take you as fast as you want to go and even beyond that. But once you know what the bike is going to do and you know what you're going to do, you're good. It's like a relationship that you built with that machine. But watch this. He pushes past pushback, and pints are aggressive. Like they just say, oh, whoop-de-doo, and here you go.
Take a one wheel and put a new or inexperienced rider on.
See, he's probably in a whole different mode, and he got the wrist guards. He's probably in a whole different mode. He's facing pushback right now. If you notice, he's trying to go fully forward, and the board is raising the nose, saying, "Hey, he's gonna push past it and watch."
On it. Have the new rider get comfortable really quick. This comfort leads to overconfidence, which results in speeds higher than the one wheel can handle. The one wheel will warn you that you're dangerously close to impending doom with pushback, raising the nose of the board in a last-ditch effort to slow you down. Ignore pushback, and this happens.
Pushback.
Careful.
And his
Have you ever seen a one
and his plate
wheel nosedive?
The type of wheel cover that he got, those are removable. It got magnets on it, so he could take it off when he wants, and he doesn't have to screw it off. Yeah, float life.
This is how it works. Take a one wheel and put a new or inexperienced rider on.
I got a high tail on the back of mine.
Have the new rider get comfortable really quick. This comfort leads to overconfidence, which results in speeds higher than the one wheel can handle. The one wheel will warn you that you're dangerously close to impending doom with pushback.
It warned him too. Look, it's pushing back right now.
Raising the nose of the board in a
pushing back right now, and he's still trying to shove the nose down.
Last-ditch effort to slow you down. Ignore pushback, and this happens.
And see, look, he don't have no fangs on it. So, because the fangs, it rolls the board, so it gives you time. And when you're trying to outrun it, they call it running with the devil. It gives you a chance to run if you can get your feet forward to run. But when you don't have no fangs on your board, and fangs are like wheels on the bottom,
yeah,
it just bites the concrete.
Ride pushback.
Hold on.
Careful.
Oof.
My back hurts looking at that dude. That was Raven night.
Ooh.
You good?
Have you ever seen a...
Yeah, I took a couple of these. Mine wasn't bad though. Yeah. But what you really got to watch out is like your collarbone, because people when they don't raise their hands quickly, if they're not
Your Kuda Borg out. I guess Kuda's gone. Yeah, no. I was gonna say we don't have our icons on the side.
guy. This internet is giving up on me.
Told you. That's the next thing you gotta get.
Right. Yeah.
2026.
I was saying if you don't raise, like, a lot of them fall on their clavicle, because if you don't raise your hands in time, shit.
Yesterday, he was murdered. He got murdered in his apartment. He's been there a week, and they just smelled the odor yesterday. What kind of shit is that? The neighbor downstairs got charged with his f***ing murder.
The one-wheel pint, the one-wheel XR. They're both one wheels, and they both have pushback.
Bro, that XRs, bro. We don't get that light around the on button like you guys do. That shit is fire.
Yeah. What's pushback? Well, you should probably go read the manual first. Go ahead. I'll wait. All right, let's move on. You see that? That was pushback. I'm riding in Pacific mode, which everyone says is akin to mission on the Plus.
I ride in Skyline. The mode that you want to learn how to ride in War Master is called Delirium.
And XR. I agree. It's smooth.
You can download the app right now and take a look at it.
Smooth and fairly fluid, carvy, and whatever marketing buzzwords people are pretending have real meaning. As far as I can tell, the relationship Skyline is similar enough to Mission and Delirium, respectively, that you may as well just assume the analogy. Anyway, some folks have been saying that the pushback on the Pint is stronger than the XR. I'm not entirely sold on the word strong when
It's stronger because it's smaller and the wheel is more nimble, so you feel it.
describing it, because it assumes some value that
You might not even feel pushback on your board.
I don't think is appropriate. And I've actually noticed a couple of instances on Reddit and the New York City One Wheel group where some riders didn't actually.
War Master, I'm about to mess your head up, bro.
Pause.
You might not understand what it is now, but later you will. If I was to have an XR, let me show you what I would do. Let me show you what I would get.
You'd be in a ditch.
I would be in a ditch. I definitely would, but let me show you what I would do. I want these so fucking bad. So they got these rails called the W's, bro. Look at this shit is so.
This is a one wheel GT, and this is
look. They put the W's on GT.
the one wheel GT with one of the best upgrades you can make. WTF.
Rails are the best.
Sets of them, special edition Tiffany blue, and 10 sets in pink. And we had all 10 sets hand signed by myself and both.
Hold on. This is the Float Life. Shout outs to Bodie. Hold on. XRWT. Let me show you. XRWTF. This is what I would do with my bro. My XR would be tricked the fuck. My XR would be tricked the fuck out, bro.
And so the rails are detachable, right?
Yeah, they're on the side. And it makes it, I don't know, for some reason it makes the board look like it sit lower, but like literally.
So it's cosmetic.
What's up, guys? Rob here at Float World, and today I'm excited because we are finally getting rid of these garbage XR rails. They're gone. We don't need them anymore. Why?
I don't know. You froze. Can't tell me.
Yeah. Because.
Oh my God.
WTF extended rails.
Bro.
Yes. They look awesome. Not only are they the extended rails, they are the BTG.
Dang.
Big Tired Gang. Yes. Outstanding. So our buddy...
And then you might want to change your wheel too. They got the I think the best wheel for yours, and even the Pint, they can have a version. It's called the Hoosier. It's called a Hoosier.
I don't even know what a Hoosier is.
Them up.
Yeah, it's a well-known tire company.
We
well, okay.
I like to post them on our One Wheel group, our Facebook page, our local.
There's another one too. Float Life came out with a tire, which is awesome. I was thinking about it. One of my friends has it, and he said it's dope.
Group, One Wheel 806, and I always give them the exclusive. You know, hey, these are coming in before I put them on the website. If you want them.
Hold on, speed this up. Okay.
There we are. There we are.
Yeah, he has the Float Life wheel. This wheel right here, the Float Life came up with this wheel. This wheel right here is dope, and it's like a crazy. The traction on it, the tread looks crazy on it real quick. But bro, oh my God, War Master, you are going to be tinkering with that board, and when you tinker with it, it does kind of void the warranty. We were talking about it. We were talking about it a couple of years ago because it's like right to repair.
Yeah.
But people are like modding these boards. They're like attaching batteries to them and all kinds of stuff. And the one thing I like about the XR is it still got wood on it, you know?
Yeah.
Bro, out of all one wheels, you got You got an XR. What the fuck, bro? I'm still gonna wake up tomorrow and be like, bro, War Master has a one wheel. This is unreal, bro.
What, 15?
He put the flight fins on his.
20 minutes, maybe? Yeah. Somewhere.
Yeah, I don't know how to be riding in dirt and have
Amazing.
dirt going down in their shoe and
It's
shit.
midnight.
No, just get the cover for it.
Yeah, I did. I get that. I already got it already.
These flight fins, though, you see, they kind of have a cover, a slight, like a half cover, also, because the dirt really doesn't go up in the air like that, like people think. But
So it depends on what dirt you ride in.
that's true, yeah. Because if you get that like soft dirt,
That's like talcum powder.
Yeah, you do, bro. These W rails.
I remember when I used to come home and never drink any Red Bull or any soda or anything like that. Then I started hanging out with this crazy dude with long hair that rides one wheels and flies off them. And
This internet. I was saying there's so many videos that you can just geek out on. You said you were saying something. Go ahead. My bad.
I was saying that I didn't used to drink Red Bull when I went home or any kind of soda. And I started watching.
Hello everyone and welcome to the
WTF
Rails review.
What's the damn thing called? I started hanging out with this dude on the internet at night, pause. And now I'm drinking Red Bull when I come home.
What about Monster? You got to switch from Red Bull is actually good. I like the apricot one.
Yeah. Monster has Monster is not as tasty as Red Bull, so it messed. What you say?
I agree. Monster is like soda. It does have a lot of bubbles in it too.
There's a what's that thing called? I think the best tasting energy drink doesn't have a lot of caffeine in it, but it's a Mountain Dew. Like it looks like the Mountain Dew flavor. It is fucking lemony. It tastes fucking good. This shit is fucking fire.
They got a bunch of crazy little off-brand ones out here.
Yeah.
I bought this set from Craft and Ride, and this set specifically was backed by Ryan, so thank you, Ryan. When you open the box, you're gonna get a couple of gloves to manipulate your rails and a cloth to clean them.
So the one wheel sits on the rails.
Stickers. Here are the rails.
You know, I would lose my mind if I was over there and my internet was just messed up. Ooh. Hold up.
Okay, I'm back. I was like, I can't believe I'm showing you this shit. This is ridiculous. What's his name? Nice.
You know, they need one wheel so the wheel glows at night. That'll be cool.
They have all of that stuff where the wheel glows and you can and it goes around with your board. Muse wheel has one. His glows. His is in the rails. What's his name? His name is Jack Leary.
I was looking at some skate wheels, like you know the regular ones, like the Force skate ones that look like you're in the 8th grade.
Yeah, they have them and they put them on the front of them.
No, I mean the wheel itself glows. Not lights around the wheel, but in the wheel.
The light, yeah, they put the light in the wheel. Hold on, I'm sorry. I remixed this video too. Hold on. Let me see if it'll come up. Bro, there's so much videos. let me see.
I'm sitting out there, and I decided to buy it like within less than a day.
Look, I look. This is on my channel. I redid this video.
Damn, what happened?
Not leave. I cannot. Rails. Bro, I got so much mobile content. Carving. Carving. Oh, dang, my man's still up. I am the float. Wait, I'm gonna have a song. Oh, you gotta love. I gotta learn how to ride with.
I mean, the whole idea of running over grass and concrete,
Crazy, bro. And
it's loud as shit, right?
Sorry.
That's wild shit right there.
Yeah. They call that the sex chain.
Who?
They call it a sex chain. You gotta go. Gotta curve that. Curve that. You don't have to jump with these things when you bonk. Literally tires. So if you let a tire go, it'll like bounce up on stuff automatically. So you just gotta go for the ride with it.
I swear he was in the Northwest.
Oh my god, man. This is porn to me, bro. This is fucking porn to me, bro. I want to go out and go float right now. God damn.
What's wrong with your one now?
You can only imagine how much fun I'm having in Asia with mine, bro. Y'all have no idea. That's the best thing I've ever bought.
And I'll tell you how I crash.
Bro, we're gonna have a lot of candid talks. You're gonna be like, bro, that thing is fucking ridiculous, man. Like,
I probably would have had a one wheel way back in the day.
Bro, I remember when I was skateboarding and these first came out. I was like, man, them things are stupid, man. Bro, I saw somebody get fucked up on one of them. Bro, that's stupid and stuff. That's it's so stupid. She's so stupid. No, I'm saying those W rails are tight. Look at how it just like it's like a W, like the WTF rails are fucking tight, man.
So the rails lower the.
No, it looks. I think it's about the same. Like it looks like the ground clearance is lower, but it's not.
Oh, what makes the W rail so good?
I don't know. I think your wheels kind of. I think the wheel kind of like your feet kind of sit a little bit lower in the middle of the wheel. You know what I'm saying? So I think that gives you a little bit more control. You know, because I mean, it's just like a. I don't know. It kind of sits lower.
I would say it's probably about an inch to a half inch lower.
Can y'all hear me still?
Yeah.
Okay, there we go.
I'm looking at some bright red shitty
but
bars.
I think you feel more of the wheel. Yeah, I think you feel more of the wheel though. Like it does sit a little bit lower, but I think it gives you like more control of like the rotating of the wheel. You know,
Yeah.
because when your tires are inflated and they're less inflated, you're gonna see like the best tire pressure for you. When your
Yeah.
tires are inflated, that thing is like a globe. Like you feel like you're like rolling around on like a marble, like a big ass marble. And then when your tires are less inflated, you're kind of like more grounded, but it feels good, you know? So but when you have it inflated, super inflated though, you get more miles out of it, and then like
Yeah.
you can deeper curve with it.
Been on them thighs, so she knowing that it's real. They don't really want it with the kid. I do this shit to feed my future kid. And I got these lane cross because I'm starving. They gotta see my highlight.
He don't even have no guards on his. I screwed and chopped this song. It's like a faster video.
Well, no, just the
I
view
add
of
him
it.
on
Yeah, it looks like they added too much red or something. Because when he went under there, you can't see nothing.
I think when I put the purple tinge on it, like
Yeah.
because I didn't, I put the LUT on it, but like I didn't see the video fully through. Like say, oh, let me kind of dull this out, and I just kind of like slapped the LUT on it and screwed it. Like I slowed the music down and everything. I can show you the original. Let me see if I can find it though. He got a lot of stuff on his channel. Try to find it.
Say what?
Just like
Wait, say that one more time.
I said, wait until you start listening to your music and you got your headphones in your ears and you're just peeling off on your board. Like you man.
Is that illegal to have headphones on and a skateboard?
No.
All right.
Who the hell? Half the things you're thinking, bro, who the hell gonna stop you?
You believe how many cops I see.
They won't see you. I mean, they're gonna be looking
Yeah.
at you, but they're not gonna be thinking what you're thinking. People are gonna be looking at you. You know they're gonna be looking at you crazy, right?
Bro, I used to be that dude that used to come down the street. You would hear me before you saw me. I
Exactly.
used to always had a funky beat playing.
But everybody gonna be looking at you, but they're gonna be looking at your feet and like looking at like what the hell's going on,
Yeah, because the board I got is all black with a little bit of red.
Mm-hmm.
God, I love that. I love that color scheme. I don't care what it is. I wanted to paint a car like that.
I like black and red, but I like black and red with like a neon green strip on it. Oh my
That's weird.
Yeah. Oh look, here it is. Look.
Damn, it's an ugly one, Will.
Original video.
Yeah, the music you had almost better.
A bit mad. Oh my god.
You know, I wish the ghetto folks weren't so antisocial. Because it's like you got all sorts of Americans. I always say like it's cultures to be shared. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, that board is 1,000% American. This is 1,000%. The Chinese tried to
Of course they did. They try to copy everything. That's why Kuda's internet's messed up because they get the Chinese stuff.
I got the Chinese Wi-Fi.
That green just makes me want to throw up. Don't like it. You know, bunk ass internet. Pay the bill, Kuda. Pay the bill.
I don't know what's going on. Where I'm at right now, it's even more worse. It was never this bad. Imagine that skating in fall is the best. I'm not gonna lie. I used to skate like this and have a cigar. Ooh wee, music in my ears.
You know, I always like it when I'm listening to music. There's some music I like listening to that makes me feel like I'm flying. You know what I'm saying? You just driving down the road, going through the mountains, playing some, fuck, I can't even think of something. Playing some Guns N' Roses or
Yeah,
Metallica or
I
Metallica
was
as they
about to
call it.
say. Yeah, I was about to say Metallica. Enter the Sandman or something.
I don't even like that song.
Most people don't. I mean, a lot of people that don't like that song. I think they overdid it. I guess
Something about it I
people
don't
don't.
like.
It's a vibe. You know what song I like? Hotel California.
It's all right. I gotta think about this. I'm on a tablet I don't actually use for anything. I mean, I do it for watch movies.
Shout
God
outs
damn
to
it.
unattractive Devon, man. He said, and we can't get hoverboards in 2026 like Back to the Future, man. Look, I'd be scared of a hoverboard. I'll take a one. That grass probably catch on fire if you put a hoverboard over it. He falls in this pile of leaves right here. Be careful also when you're going in like water or this pile of leaves, because you never know when the ground might sink, especially on grass.
Yeah. Hey, Cope approached this one, come back on and hop on the panel.
Huh?
Yeah, Cope approached to he was gonna hop on the train and then hop on the panel.
He probably
Sleep like everybody else.
Well, actually, it's 7 p.m. where you guys are at. I need to take my ass to sleep. It's blue outside. It's 7 a.m. God damn.
Oh, please.
See, I need to. So there's a mode on the board, right, War Master? When you lean back, it'll let you off. It's called simple stop. And then when you when you turn it off, the board breaks, but then you start going in the opposite direction, and that's called riding switch. So goofy people ride with their right foot forward, and
like normal people.
Yeah, regular people ride with their left foot forward. So if you want to know which one you are, which
Oh,
foot
yeah, I
you
already
raise
know.
first when you going up steps.
Damn it! I got. You know what's funny is I have an
All right, hold
app.
on. Give me one. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back.
Yeah.
Give me 1 second. I'll be right back.
Your second is up. Now I'm gonna talk shit now. That's your problem. You mad because your one wheel's on the fritz. And mine is all pretty fine. The chat ain't moving. Maybe I should just do some. Ooh, almost knocked off my drink. Okay, the chat is moving. That's right. That's right. I'm looking at that one wheel board, man. That green is not doing it for me. I can't remember what color I made mine. It's either red or green or black. God, it's a good color scheme. Ooh, I think there's okay. I'll look at it. I keep trying to remember what music I was listening to that I really like listening to. Y'all flip out the music I'll be listening to. You be like, bro, you can't be listening to music like that. That's just wrong. You're with her tripping. That's the white people music. You guys know there is a company that when you go to rip a CD and you get all the album information, for some reason that one ain't working. I don't know what's going on with it. Guy probably has a one wheel like Huda or internet like him. It don't work anymore. I don't know what the deal is.
Man, I'm gonna have to go to church tomorrow. The sky is falling. I cannot believe you bought a damn one wheel in an XR. Bro, you bought an XR.
Ooh,
Wait until you get
Godsmack.
tired. Wait until you get tired, bro. You might turn around and buy a GT. But honestly, you can have so much fun with that XR. You won't need a GT, but you're just gonna want one.
Wait. What do you mean the GT?
because of the power. Like you'll play around. Maybe I'll give you like a year and a half or something. You'll like play around and like see how you could push the XR to its limits safely, of course. And you'll be like, dang, you know what? That GT though, that GT, and you'll use all of them too. You know.
Yeah, I think I lost my damn phone.
So it's like you know what you're getting.
Yeah. You know, my thing is, I'm like, I was looking at the XL, whatever the hell it is, like the newest one. It was $3,000.
Their new one, yeah.
It's like $3,300, and you hadn't even added anything to it. And I'm like, I could buy two of the XRs. I'm gonna go with the old shit.
Yeah, that's actually true. That's actually a good observation.
I think I added almost about $800 in upgrades. If I had my damn, because I'm updating my phone, so I don't know what the hell that I bought. And there you are. Oh, let's see what I got.
This one is the Rally Edition. Dang, $121 a month.
I'm not paying that.
Look, have you noticed have you noticed they try to do the W thing? They be stealing from the float life.
Ah.
You see it now, right? They slightly got the W.
Yeah, God, that black on black does it for me. A little bit of red. My rails are red if I got it right.
So you bought it straight from the site. Man, I really want a Pint S. Pint S is a fun look. And I got the float life. They hypered the back just like mine. Mine is like that. Like the back is like.
I've got to do something. I was looking for something.
Though, this GT Series S is like a dream board, man. Dang, the Pint S is $1,400, $200 more. That's worth it.
Wait, go back down because I can't even get to that screen. Yeah, $1,900 versus what was the one before it? The XR Classic versus the other ones.
This one is $35. This one is the XL though.
Yeah, I'm like, bruh. I ain't gonna do like Raven Knight and go flying off a $3,500 piece of equipment. You know, my e-bike didn't cost. I could buy 3 e-bikes for what that one cost.
Actually, though, these bigger boards are more safe because they're more grounded and they got you than the smaller, nimble ones.
Yeah.
A Pint is the most fucked up board to fall off of. Like I would rather fall off a GT or another board. I wouldn't wish a Pint fall on anybody.
So wait, what is the S graded? Wait, you skip by the S series. The hell is that?
This one is like I think it's like the GT with the twist. This is the thing. Like all of these boards, tire wise, the board, the behavior, and everything, all have different characteristics.
Yeah.
I don't know why my internet is acting like this. I'm not even playing the video, man. Why is it doing this to me this morning?
Scroll down just a little bit.
I'm surprised it didn't kick me off.
So I'm looking at this, right? 1,900 versus 2,900. I'm like, yeah. I do the 1,900, even though you're gonna spend almost another extra $1,000 on upgrades.
Dang, the Pint X is $1,000. Wait, what is this one? Pint XS. You got to see the difference though, because they be getting people with these prices.
Mm-hmm.
Literally, this is something where like when you buy it, is a start. You lightly mod it here because you're gonna mod it with the aftermarket people more. You know.
Yeah.
And then they got their own prices for shit.
I might end up coming back in February, which I wasn't planning on it, but.
We're home.
Yeah, because I'm gonna go out. I'm gonna stay out at least.
Is the board before you? The board is going to be with you before January 2nd, though, right?
Board's supposed to be here tomorrow.
What the fuck? Are you fucking kidding me? For real? Oh
Yeah,
my god, bro! My mind is blown right now, bro. Bro, stop
I had ordered it.
playing.
When I made my decision, I was like, all right, cool. I started to mod it up as best I can on the before I bought it, and then I
Bro, this
came
is
back
the
to it. I couldn't do it.
original. This is the original board. Like, but see, you don't get the wood thing. But I don't know. We'll see. But like, bro, like this is a dope ass board. Like, the pint was supposed to be like their premiere. You know what I'm saying? Like their premiere. Okay, this isn't a program board anymore. You know. But these are refined, so this is better.
Yeah, if I buy another one, it might be a year or two.
Oh my god, they're trying to be like the float life. This one is a recurve rail. What the fuck is this? It's like a half a W. Look, the nose look a little bit lower.
Yeah.
You got the straights, right?
I think I got the classic rails.
Dang, this actually looks cool though.
Yeah, that sounds weird, but yeah. I'm really
But it looks weird. I wouldn't want to learn. Like you want to learn on something with straight rails first before you like get used to like the curvy. I wouldn't even feel, but I know it's fun. I wouldn't even feel right like curving with the man. Listen, oh, War Master, all the money in the world, bro.
You know, I seen a dude on a one wheel like 12 years ago. And I was like, I want one of those. Then I seen another dude in a hotel complex. I'm like, man, I ain't doing no shit like that. What you talking about? And he was just rolling really slow. Both of them were moving slow. I'm like, yeah, y'all got thrown off. I'm just like, all right. Might be fun. One dude, he had hurt his hip or some shit like that before, and he started riding the one wheel. Yeah. Kuda's internet's fucking him up. Somehow he's not here. Still tripping out there's a private chat. And you guys still in the chat? Y'all gonna buy one wheels now and Xboxes? And maybe get Skylink like Kuda should have had a long time ago? Where are we at here? Come on, Kuda. Don't fall off your own stream. I know people gonna be bored listening to me. Is that Dave Chappelle with the toupee or a wig or a weave? Something going on here. Come on, Kuda. I was gonna come on with that sound. That'd have been funny as hell. Oh, what's going on? The housemaid. Sounds like a porno. I'm going to hell for that one. I ain't talking like that no more. Let's see. Oh, never mind. Damn, Kuda. What you doing? Yeah, see, if you'd had another computer, like a real computer, you could have just restarted everything. It came back. But you got that crapple device, and I told you, get rid of the crapple device. No, man, I like crapple. I'm like Shaka-Nulu. Crapple for life. That is kind of funny. I was looking for something. I forgot my brain there. Oh, what are we looking for? I can't even think about it, man. You always hate when you're looking for something and you want to find it, but you can't remember it because you looked at something and distracted you. I think Dave Chappelle's wig, his wig messed me up. Come on, Shaka-Nulu. All you got to do is come over to the dark side, start playing Xbox, and get rid of your crapple phone, get your Android device, and mess with Bill Gates' effed up Windows. You'll be all right. You'll be one of us. And you can always get a one wheel too. That pro whack dude was too damn weird. That's still messing my mind up. I don't even know if Kuda's using Windows, man. I don't know if Crapple is allowed to use Windows. Yeah, paying them big ass fees. Oh, that's gonna be something. Oh, I got a lot of stuff to do and I don't want to do it. I thought I was gonna rip about 100 CDs and be happy as hell because I got my old music library back, but these goofballs in the music industry are so messed up they just piss people off. But I'm like, I want my album art, you know. I don't want it just to be blank stuff. I'm like, man, look, I'm not listening to your CDs all day, and I damn sure ain't gonna get on your hey, you can download any song you want. You just have to pay us $10 a month. I'm like, bro, there ain't that much music in the world that you got that I want. I want the old stuff I used to have. Pissed me off. I slap one of them fools. They probably using Crapple. That's why they like that. Come on, Kuda. Come back. I know you can hear me. If not, your ears should be burning. Hey, RIP CDs are fucking fire. I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, yeah. And we can play games. Even though it's probably, even though they're just Linux boxes. I might have to go over to Linux one of these days because these fools have lost their mind. They want people just to rent computers, like a computer. You go out, you build, you buy, or whatever, and then you have to rent the software or some kind of goofiness. I'm like, man, this ain't Fortnite. It ain't one of them dumb motherfuckers. Bitch better have my money. I ain't trying to hear nothing like that. I know what I can do. Play video games. Yeah. Oh. Shaka, you could just get Xbox Ultimate. You'd be all right. Unlike Kuda. Kuda's like, man, which one should I get? Xboxless. And he's still gone. I'm about to head up out of here, man. I know I got a new soundbite there that I think I got. Every time I listen to these sound bites, puts a smile on my face.
Who gives a flying fuck about? Because it's the United States of motherfucking America, bitch.
Damn, I should have played that for that pro act dude. That'd have been funny as hell. Nah, man, I hate America. That's why you got a crapple machine. Play chess on it. Ain't got nothing else to do. Crapple said, you shall not play games. You shall not be normal. I don't know. I think Crapple machines are just weird. How you gonna tell me I can't play video games?
That motherfucker back there is not real.
I got like a whole bunch of sound bites. I should have put them on there so you guys could hear them, because it's like I'll be clipping videos left and right. Could be like, man, how did you get your clip all of those? Oh, what you making all that noise? What was that? Oh yeah. Come on, man. How the hell was... I'm so annoyed. Sorry. I thought I was gonna get my one wheel tomorrow, but it's gonna come up in a couple of days. They just gonna lie to a brother. Hey, we're gonna get it there on the 27th. Yeah. Don't show up yet. All right. Well, I'm gonna have to get up out of here. If Cuda comes back, I'll come back. But peace out, you guys.
Your pussy stank. Your pussy stank. Your pussy stank.